It's that Hickerbilly shit.
Hickerbilly shit. We just out here in the sticks. On some fuck around and find out if you wanna run your lips. Hickerbilly shit. We just vibing in the mix. Blowing on that top shelf. Nothing less than a zip.
Smoke some weed, boy.
Hickerbilly shit. We just out here in the sticks. On some fuck around and find out if you wanna run your lips.
Don't do it.
Hickerbilly shit. We just vibing in the mix. Blowing on that top shelf. Nothing less than a zip. HB shit, man, they never saw us coming. Just a bunch of no shit, taking rowdy country bumpkin. We speaking real loud for the folks who come from nothing. Putting fakes in their place, calling out that country bluffing.
Keep it real.
If you ain't really real, then you really gotta go. If you know, then you know. If you don't know, you won't. Cause knowledge ain't wisdom, man, that requires soul. Spread the light, kill the dark, that's the #1 goal. Can't none of these fake country boys hang with the Hickerbillies. Out here stuck in first gear while we laughing, riding wheelies. Hickerbilly shit, we just out here in the sticks. On some fuck around and find out if you wanna run your lips. Hickerbilly shit, we just vibing in the mix. Blowing on that top shelf, nothing less than a zip.
Smoke some weed, boy.
Hickerbilly shit, we just out here in the sticks. On some fuck around and find out if you wanna run your lips.
Don't do it.
Hickerbilly shit, we just vibing in the mix. Blowing on that top
Hickerbilly
shelf,
shit.
nothing less than a zip.
I keep a bag of the sticky icky. Come on, you can hit it with me. I kick it with Hickerbilly for real, so don't get it twisted. I don't give a fuck about recognition for Jack Rabbit. I'm here for the home team. Let's get to the bag, damn it. I feel like I was born to do it. I spit the flame in these verses, they keep pouring through me. I know the game, I was born and raised up in the bricks. I felt the pain, Tennessee will be a crucifix. And there I hang on that Hickerbilly shit.
We just out here in the sticks. On some fuck around and find out if you wanna run your lips. Hickerbilly shit, we just vibing in the mix. Blowing on that top shelf, nothing less than a zip.
Smoke some weed, boy.
Hickerbilly shit, we just out here in the sticks. On some fuck around and find out if you wanna run your lips.
Don't do it.
Hickerbilly shit, we just vibing in the mix. Blowing on that top
Hickerbilly
shelf,
shit.
nothing less than a zip.
You can fuck around and find out about the Hickerbilly shit the wrong way. We been posted up in the woods with some sticks, yeah, bitch, like all day. And we don't care about what you say, that jibber jabber, it don't really matter. All that bro talk, it's just pitter patter. About to raise the bar, you better get a ladder. We on it, blasting off straight to the top. Don't give a fuck, you could like it or not. Every day out here we punching the clock. Out in the country, nobody's in chalk. Yeah, we really out here on a music making mission. If you're really looking for me, then you can find me fishing. We on that Hickerbilly shit.
We just out here in the sticks. On some fuck around and find out if you wanna run your lips. Hickerbilly shit, we just vibing in the mix. Blowing on that top shelf, nothing less than a zip.
Smoke some weed, boy.
Hickerbilly shit, we just out here in the sticks. On some fuck around and find out if you wanna run your lips.
Don't do it.
Hickerbilly shit, we just vibing in the mix. Blowing on that top
Hickerbilly
shelf,
shit.
nothing less than a zip.
That's that Hickerbilly shit, motherfuckers. Country rap better watch out. We coming out the woods to get ya.
Coming to get your ass, motherfucker. What's up, Allie? Good to see you tonight. Good to see you, Allie. Of course, Wendy Marino. Good to see you again. And Heather said, what happened? Man, I wish I knew. We always go live on 2 different channels, man. He's got an HB Shit podcast channel, and then he's got this Hickerbilly channel. And I went live. I hit go live, and it only went live on the HB Shit podcast channel, and it didn't go live on the Hickerbilly short channel. And I don't know why. But me and Wisco should be here in a minute, but me and Wisco in here chilling, bullshitting, and we were only live on one of the channels and not both of them. I don't know why I did that. So I said, we're going to shut it down and start over. And that's what we did. So hopefully he'll be joining me here in a second. But I appreciate y'all being patient while StreamYard acts retarded, because I did the same thing I always do. And for some reason, YouTube only wanted to go live on one channel. So I appreciate y'all being patient, man. We're going to get it popping. Justin Smack, good to see you, sir. How you doing tonight? As always, good to see you. Jay Martin in the house. Let's see here. Lady Ann, one of my favorite people. Good to see you, Miss Lady Ann. Glad you come in to chill with us tonight. Allie said, good thing, because I didn't know you were live. Yeah, man. I don't know. It's crazy. I went live and it only started on one channel and not both of them. I don't know. But I wasn't about to do that to the people, man. I'll make sure we get it right before we start coming to the intranet. Got to be professional around here, you know. Got to do things seamless and smooth. Never that. Yeah, Heather. Appreciate y'all being patient, man. There's 17 of you in here so far. I think everybody's still figuring out what happened. I'm going to play another song or two before we get it popping.
1, 2, 1.
Salute me when you see me, bitch. I'm the cooker ball, shy life up in this bitch. Now you gotta break me off a party like a rock star. You see me, ho, anywhere I put in work. Best believe it, ho, see I am not a rapper, vato, I'm something else. So I'ma turn it up a notch, cause I don't need these niggas' help. Fuck y'all, not you, I mean all of y'all. I'm ESPN with this rapping shit. Check my stats on how I ball, my elevator going up. I'm never slowing up, cause they gon' need a little more than lean. Cause I'm never giving up. I'm focused like I'm on some Adderall. I got no rear view or no brakes, and I'm running out of patience.
I don't know where I'm going, I just know where I've been. Yeah, I just keep on rolling. Wherever the wind is blowing, yeah.
Look at all this blood on my hands. Look at all these hands on my plate. Niggas that say that they real, they be the first ones to hate. Look at all this shit in my life. Did a lot of dirt to get stripes, but at the end of that night, still need more to sacrifice. I'm the soul of Rolando, Cortez Phillips, my family. We still going commando. Any business get handled. Once the picture is painted, ain't no way we can swerve. Get out what we put in, everything we deserve. Feeling good, feeling great. Flights in and out of state. Must be in my DNA the way I keep this shit straight. Fist full every day, clips full every day. For where we wanna play, boy, I'm busting out the gate.
I don't know where I'm going, I just know where I've been. Yeah, I just keep on rolling. Wherever the wind is blowing, yeah.
Kinda like a Friday, I feel. Kinda like a highway, I feel. Yeah, hard white like a coke deal. Rolling with a spoke on the front wheel. Harley in the wind, I'm tuned in. Leather grips underneath my rings, my teeth bling. Permanent pirate, slump to the dirt. Crown me king, imperial poet. Lace my bud with LSD. Picture me floating at 16. Play with the Ouija board to the devil. Lost his focus. Mental wars built me up. Veteran soldier, pistol toting. Sharp as a sickle, dripping broken. Wish you would. I ain't hoping. Like a creek to an ocean. Eventually connects. I found my way into that wave and rode it with respect. Now some of these country boys are rapping, but have no intellect, no introspective on the genre, just out there for that check. But fuck the world, I'm no lie detector. And if your conscience does not affect you, then slide your pride aside, find investors to monetize the lies you perfected. As a slippery slope to no end, but hey, that's the way it goes then. After the show they close in, when you're burning the wick at both ends.
I don't know where I'm going, I just know where I've been. Yeah, I just keep on rolling. Wherever the wind is blowing, yeah.
Did the Packers beat the Broncos?
No, sir. We lost 6 star players, including Micah Parsons.
And Christian Watson, bro.
Bro, we lost Evan Williams. We lost a lot of key players, and our line is a wreck, but this is good. We don't have Kraft, the tight end, and you can't get a Super Bowl ring without 2 TDs and 100 yards from Cheddar Cheesy Kraft, dude. Next year.
Yeah. Allie said, do your over-the-ear headphones double as earmuffs this time of year?
Yeah, so if you guys remember Cuckoo Cal in my projects, he wore a hat like this. So I've had these hats since then, and they are great for hunting and -12. So this is awesome.
I know this ain't a football show, but damn, the Broncos came out of nowhere this year.
They are so good now. Yeah.
Damn, bro.
Our coach is terrible at play calling. We could have won that easy. No plays going out of boundaries. All the guys ran in routes. What? Dude, run the sideline. You have a minute of 5. Aaron Rodgers would have ran 8 5-yard passes and then made the touchdown.
Yeah. Crazy, man. But yeah, the Broncos, and it was the Colts, but they lost their quarterback. But damn, they've been playing good. They came out of nowhere this year.
Yeah, they're fun, man. Bo Nix is exciting. He's a fun young quarterback.
Wendy said, I don't need to be a target. They just find me open-minded. Justin Grind said, this dude proud to have another man's last name on him. I'm proud to support my buddy Deerdorf and show some love to him and recommend everybody get some of his merch. It's really nice merch, and it's a badass t-shirt, man. It looks cool.
Yeah. When I'm a fan of something, I'll wear it. I wear jerseys for teams I support, and it's crazy. My kids and I enjoy watching football together. We have people's names on our back. It's kind of what we do. It's okay to support people.
Yeah. I mean, you got the Packers on your jacket and on your hat right now. That's a whole group of individuals, bro. I mean,
my son's got a matching jacket, a little different. And I almost grabbed it, and my wallet was in this one. I was like, whoo.
Shit, I'll be honest with you, man. I think we need more people like Deerdorf in this world. I think he's a stand-up dude, and he is putting out positive content every day. And if my son, I didn't even know who he was, and my son came to me and was like, I really like this guy on Instagram. Check him out. And I seen a real man that works his ass off every day and stands up for morals and values, and my son being a fan of that would mean the world to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
we need more people with wrenches in their hands.
That's right. He's out here doing good shit, bro. I support what he's doing. So,
he was the reason I actually
showing love, man.
Sided with the side was his character when I was deciding early on and unsure, because I don't just follow anything for no reason. And Deerdorf and Ripta being by his side was why I rode with it, because I was like, that's awesome. You have your childhood friends. They seem stand up, and they were protecting their childhood friend, man.
What it is. Space Dad. What's going on, Mr. Larry Dale Reed? How you doing, sir?
Do I have permission to do a parody version of your music at all, Space Dad? Because I got some thoughts, and they're not disses. There's just more Weird Alley. Weird Alley.
Straight Hooter Shooter in the house. Good to see you. That's a big fan of Rusty Truck right there. That's one of his mods. But she said, I stopped watching football years ago. It's just as bad as the music industry. The Superb Owl. Yeah.
We ever going to the Superb Owl?
Yeah, Superb Owl.
That's
about the Moloch
Shadows.
Evergreen Cove or whatever the fuck it's called. I can't remember the name of that place where Alex Jones broke into.
Yeah. That's the oh god. Yeah.
Where the Bilderbergs meet and shit. Fuck, I can't think of the name of it. Something Grove.
It's got Moloch, the owl statue.
Yeah.
Well, she's referencing What We Do in the Shadows by Taika Waititi. They call the Super Bowl Superb Owl.
Yeah.
Vampires. I'm a nerd like that. I like that show.
She's straight up though. I got respect for that girl right there. Straight Hooter Shooter. Should tell you how it is, man. But yeah, man,
Yeah, I didn't
the
make the
betting
cut
and
either.
shit fucked up a lot of sports, bro, because of all the money coming involved with all the sports betting and shit, online betting and everything. It just turned the damn script upside down and backward. They started doing too much, man, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I just more or less meant Deerdorf, but Ripta was a longtime friend from what I understood. But yeah, I'm not the expert. So feel free to check me.
Space Dad said, "Go for it."
Man, Space Dad, my guy. Bohemian Girl. Thank you, Leroy.
Yeah, I couldn't think of the
I didn't
name
want
of
to
it,
think
man.
right now.
Wisco, don't lie. You wanted a Hellcat and a blowjob. That's why you started to support Ryan.
Dude, when I
Wisco, say
found out
that.
when I found out Deerdorf was getting fucked with, I was like, dude, I'm not a better maintenance guy than him. I'm not dealing with that guy. So no, I couldn't do it.
That's
Plus-
a good point, Drew. Idolizing another man isn't that what got us here now? Yeah, it's never a good idea to idolize another man. But there's a difference between idolizing somebody and showing support for something that you believe in, you know?
Yeah, I wouldn't say idolizing. I say community, and you grow it in these friendships you build, and you're all kind of on the page, and you're believing in something. It's not like idolizing. It's being a fan. It's okay to be an artist, a human, and a fan, a supporter. It's okay to build people up and show love. It's okay to not be the rich guy. It's all right.
I just simply believe in what he's doing, man. I can't even say I'm a fan because he don't really do nothing. You know what I mean? There's nothing really to be a fan of. But as far as who he is as a person and the shit that I know that he's been through, well, of course, I'm going to throw him in a little bit of support if I can, you know? That's how I feel about it.
Anyway. I'm glad he's a character. Like, he's interesting, dude.
Deerdorf, yeah, he's something else.
Yeah.
He's something else. And everybody knows for the longest, that was the muscle. Deerdorf and Billy was the reason why people wouldn't fuck with Upchurch. That was his fucking muscle, bro. That was what people were intimidated by. Deerdorf is a motherfucker, and he's known for being that dude, you know, when it comes to getting physical and shit. He's known to be that motherfucker. And of course, Billy, he's damn 6'20", so he's a big motherfucker. And yeah, man, that's what they were known for. They were the muscle. And that's the reason why they were there whenever Jelly Roll and Struggle showed up with Adam Calhoun and all that. Who's the first people he called? It was Deerdorf and Billy, man. They were right there.
Shit. That's all. So he was wore all the hats, kind of.
Yeah. Deerdorf is a motherfucker, man.
That's awesome. Well, did he ever see a ghost? I didn't even ask.
I don't know, man.
That opportunity.
I don't know. Deerdorf. I don't recall anybody ever asking him about it.
No, we were just kind of like, hey, congrats on life, man.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't even know who you are. I'm like, I get it. Like, I wouldn't either if I were you.
She said, there's a huge difference between supporting someone and idolizing them. Example, Kurt has a shrine of Ryan's stuff. That's weird. And Ryan stopped speaking to him shortly after he posted that.
Yeah, they never got me to Ghost Ranch. I was going to try to get some hair follicles, plant it on a crime scene and clone them. Give them two conspiracies to think about.
That's fucking great.
Did you ever see that movie Multiplicity with Michael Keaton where he clones himself?
Oh, it's an older movie. I know what you're talking about.
He's runs a construction company. They clone him, and then the clones keep making clones, and they get worse and worse. And by like the fourth clone, he's like, "I like pizza, Steve."
Yeah. I remember that. They kept getting worse and worse. Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah. We're just on the fourth clone right now, you guys. The real Ryan Upchurch is fine. We're just seeing the I like pizza Steve version.
Steve. Look, they know what you're talking about.
My little sister's nickname was Steve because of that movie.
That's great.
Oh man. was probably VHS days, man.
Freezing cold up there, man.
Yeah, it's -12 or so. Last night while I was working on the video, I put a bunch of blankets around my computer and couch, and I put the space heater on, and I kept it like 50 degrees so I could keep working, and the computer was freezing. So
Damn.
yeah, it's bad. I got liquid
Damn.
cooling, and I think it was colder than that.
Well, that makes sense. Yeah.
The antifreeze probably not rated for real outdoor shit.
Right. Computer's not supposed to be that cold.
If it can work in a car, I thought I had it.
Right. It makes sense. I get your logic. The temperature dropped like a motherfucker here too, man. They got cold as shit overnight. I woke up, it was colder than it was when I went to bed.
Yeah. I got the heat fixed at work. We were about to rent a diesel generator for like an insane amount of money. And I got the heat done at Friday night at 9 and was in Green Bay by 7 in the morning with my son. So it was like up against it to get my kid to that competition, because I would have stayed all. I got to work till it works. You know, there is no stopping. So we got it, and it was a good weekend. Even with the Packer loss, I got to watch my kid take robots and pick shit up and shit with an X. I'm trying to do better on the swearing too.
When you lose all your players, man, ain't much you can do about that.
Yeah, my kiddo is like I was at 17. He's really passionate, knows all the stats, and I'm at the point where I'm like, who's that guy now? You know, like I watch like half the game, and like I'm eating food in the kitchen, like what's happening? I'm just fat dad now, dude.
What helps me keep up with it, honestly, is that I have a fantasy football team.
Yeah.
And but it makes it to where I don't really know any defensive players unless they're like Micah Parsons or somebody really good. You know, you're not really going to know about them because they're not on there. It's just the defense and special teams are all grouped together into one on fantasy sports. So, yeah, man, that helps me keep up with a lot of the younger guys and shit like that. But this year has been an anomaly, man. Some of the most no-name motherfuckers are just coming out of nowhere, going crazy.
Like,
it's nuts.
I'm like, who's that guy? And then my kid know what draft pick, what school. Like, dang, nice. I won last year, and my team's name is Beast space E space Elodie. And it's with my best friend's family and grandparents and uncles. And I have a picture of Michael Vick being chased by a pit bull. I said I'm a Beastie Boy fan club. And then they're like, oh, we thought you meant that dog stuff. I'm like, no, I'm a big Beastie Boy fan. Bestiality is a fan club. They would not buy the trophy with that on it. They made my buddy buy me the trophy. I have never not been in the top 3. Just lost today. Took 6th. Oh, well.
She said, how many girls can comprehend the sport of football?
All of them in Wisconsin.
I was about to say, it's pretty common around here, but it's not like that everywhere. But football is huge in the South and, you know, SEC country and all that. And I know up in Wisconsin, y'all are crazy about football too, especially the closer you get to Green Bay.
Yeah.
Cheeseheads are a fucking whole breed in themselves,
Green
man.
Bay
You know?
and Lambeau is what changed segregation in Wisconsin as a whole. Except,
really,
yes. So we had it bad up here, and it's still in the city, but everywhere else adapted. Lambeau, when they came and brought colored players in, they wouldn't serve them at the restaurant. So Vince Lombardi went to every place that gave him guff and said, not a single Packer player, member, or organization will ever do business with you if you don't treat these men as equal. And the whole town bought in. And that was a special moment in our history. And that, you know, that was tough.
That's huge, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
Back then, like, you know, they killed dudes' dogs for shit. Like, it was bad times, man. Early. Like
Crazy, man.
You lose the game, you lose your, we had some dark stuff, but Wisconsin, we seem nice, but we got Dahmer, Geen. Something's going on here. I'm just trying to smile.
One thing y'all got though is kind of like Buffalo. Your stadium, Lambeau Field, is like the 12th player on the field because the elements fucks people up. And when you get January, late December, and people have to play in fucking Lambeau, they can't handle it, bro. And your team, of course, is doing it all year long, so it ain't shit to them, and that gives them an advantage, man.
Yeah, they adapt.
Same thing with Miami, man. I grew up watching Dan Marino play, and I've always been a Dolphins fan, and my team is terrible, and I can't believe they even got Tyreek Hill from the Chiefs. They should have left his ass over there. But fucking grown up, watching Marino play and shit, they were the shit. And one advantage they got is the way that their field is set. It's kind of open on top. It's not a dome. And the home field, when it's still hot at the beginning of the season, the home field has all kinds of shade and shit because the sun is behind them, but it's beaming right down on the visitor's sideline, dude. And they're all sitting there sweating and gasping for air and killing water and shit and getting dehydrated because they're sitting there baking in the sun while the home field side over there on the sideline just chilling in the shade, loving it. And it's one of them things that kind of gives them an advantage whenever they got home field.
We ripped the frozen tundra out and put boiler heating under the whole field. That field is 55 degrees now all the time. Very cushy. But like Justin said, 2014, a lot of us bought bricks of it and have it in our freezer still, like a little chunk of.
No shit. That's cool.
My grandpa passed one down to my dad and I get it from him. We got a chunk of tundra, dude. And we have a stock.
Yeah, Justin knows what's up. They did that with Tennessee and Neyland Stadium too, man. Whenever we got rid of the damn AstroTurf shit and went to real grass, or maybe it was the other way around or something like that. But I remember it was like late 90s, dude. They had to redo the field and they sold squares of the end zone because you know how Tennessee has the black and white checkered end zone, you know what I mean? And they sold a bunch of individual squares out of the end zone. People paid a lot of money for them things, bro. And still to this day, you'll see people, you go in somebody's house in their game room or something, and somebody will have one of the squares from Neyland. I'm like, damn, dude, that's dope. Man. That's fucking awesome. You got one of the squares.
Our Bucks championship floor, because I've been a Bucks fan my whole life, and I cried when we won in 2021.
Right.
And they cut the floor up and sold it. And I'm like, I got pissed. I'm like, I can't afford to go to the game, and y'all are going to cut up our brand new stadium floor. That you don't do that. The Celtics have the same floor. What shit are we doing? So out of fight not being able to afford it anymore, fuck that floor piece, dude. Keep that shit there. Lower the prices. But now we got Doc Rivers ruining that, so that's fun.
She said, I truly love the community that would come together to take care of the field. I thought that was beautiful.
Yeah. They pay people to shovel, just like Buffalo.
Right.
Very similar. A lot of high school, middle school kids will show up. You get paid regardless. Your kids get cash money.
Justin said a lot of the people are non-paid workers. They're just volunteers. That's cool as shit. Talk about support, bro. You're just supporting your team.
Yeah, you get to work for them and be in it. Being in it is so magic. I only went to one playoff game, and it was against San Francisco, and it was the year we went 8-7-1, and Detroit blew it. So all the season ticket holders thought we weren't making it, and they didn't renew for the playoffs. So San Francisco came in and bought tons of our tickets. So then we got a bunch for $100. So Packer fans would be back in the stadium. Negative 38 degrees. Eddie Lacy almost beat them single-handedly. All 245 pounds, anime loving cheeseburger rolling down. Eddie. Not a better moment in my life. That was my favorite. We lost, and I had the best night of my life there. Like sports wise.
That's awesome, man. That speaks a lot to the mindset of your people, bro. You know what I mean? I feel like we're kindred spirits because Tennessee, we're called the volunteer state. That's our nickname, and it's because of the war efforts back in the day and how we had so many people to step up and volunteer to help out for no money and shit. And it's how we got our nickname. Yeah,
I never knew that.
Yeah, they were the candy stripe people. They had the little red stripes on their white uniform and shit.
Oh, sure,
volunteers and shit. Tennessee had an overwhelming amount of people that volunteered during that time for the war efforts and shit, and it gave us our nickname as the volunteer state. That's why we're the Tennessee Vols. It's the volunteers,
Really cool.
Yeah,
we're big meat packers, but we know Chicago likes to make their jokes.
All them people stepping up and volunteering their time to help out and do shit like that, dude. Like that's pretty crazy.
Is there a more meaningful name like out there?
Oh, I'm talking about your stadium, where most of the workers are like non-paid workers and they're all volunteering their time and shit. Like that, it reminds me of home, so to speak, because of that what I just said and all that shit, man. Yeah,
I wonder how common that
props
is.
to you guys, man.
Do that, Like
I don't know.
I know Buffalo's got it rough, and they gotta probably have community support. That when they get snowed on, it's the worst out of all the stadiums, snowfall wise. So I'd be curious. I bet the Bills are similar. Like you get past New York City, people get normal again.
Yeah, right. Upstate New York's different, bro.
Yeah. I never knew, but then I met a bunch of people from there, and they're just like Wisconsin people to me. Like, oh, cool.
When I worked on cell phone towers, I had a buddy from upstate New York that was on the crew that I was working with, and he was one of the coolest motherfuckers, man. His dad let him borrow his RV, and he was driving with us, the crew, traveling, doing cell phone towers and shit with his RV, man. And instead of us using our per diem to go pay for hotels, we would go set up in a fucking campsite with his RV, bro. And
$20 for electricity, a shower. Heck yeah.
You damn right. And we were saving all kinds of money because they was giving us per diem to pay for the hotel, and we were going and paying for a campsite and staying in the RV, man. And it was cool as fuck, dude. My boy from upstate New York. Yeah, he was cool as hell.
That's slick. I always roomed with this young kid, Tommy, and we stayed up too much. We got in trouble. So by the end, I was no roommates. Like by the time I was like 28, no roommates. I don't care. I got to get to sleep or I ain't waking up no more. When I was early 20s, we could be animals. And then I hit a point, had a kid, and I'm like, nope, no more. My dad's generation of Boilermakers, them guys never slept, bro. They just drank beer. Like they went on lunch, got hammered, did like 12 hours of work and 3, drank, show back up, falling out of their trucks, job's done. Like none of the sober people. And Allie asked if it's too much drinking, why we had Dahmer and Geen. Those guys were sober. If anything, they were hot smokers, Allie. So there, hater ass Michigan.
Now, come on, Miss Wendy. You know you were getting wild back in the day. I'm joking. She was trying to say that she was a candy striper, and she said she was a candy stripper.
I knew a candy stripper. I didn't see her live. I just knew her before she was Candy the stripper.
That's great. Straight Hooter Shooter said that was her mama's first job was a candy stripper. Oh, I mean striper. My bad.
Yeah, no. A candy stripper would be the slutty Halloween candy striper outfit, right? Like, could you imagine somebody? Somebody out there's probably, but geez Louise.
It's one of those, hey, what's your name? And she says, Candy. You're like, yeah, sure it is. Sure it is.
Hey, Candy Cane.
Justin said, I think we all know a Candy that was a stripper.
Did you know Cupcake? She was a small person. She was a witch. And then she was actually better as a stripper than as a witch. I thought the career change was decent. Shout out Cupcake. Sorry for bullying your boyfriend in middle school. trying to do right.
Someone was an asshole to her kid. That's not cool. Fuck them. They suck at life.
Wait, what happened?
She was talking to Straight Hooter Shooter. She said, we aren't all like that. Sorry, someone was an asshole to your kid. So I guess somebody was rude to her kid. It was probably like a sports event or something. I think that's what they were talking about.
Try going to a Lions game versus Packers. Having your 3-year-old get told. Yep, that's what happens. Yep, absolutely.
I've heard that about the Eagles. Yeah.
Oh, I know Detroit and Michigan's complete trash. One of my buddies, his name's Hickerbilly. Good for shit. Where's he at? Fucking. Anything else you need Wisconsin to do for you, Detroit? Why is Tennessee doing so much lifting? Oh, there's Shorty. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good. Play another song and we'll get into some shit. I promise. We'll get things going.
In the kitchen, and it's tasty. You can slow down me. Did what you wanted to be. I fell in love with the cash. I fell in love with the speed. You can't slow down me. Did what you wanted to be. I fell in love with the cash. I fell in love with the speed. Play with me and use a donor. My checks never getting short. Mask on, but there's no corona. Car 500, no Daytona. Okay, the car cost a half a ticket. You inside a Honda Civic, ain't the same bracket. Picking up the pieces of my mind that I lost, I became the main attraction. Turn my pain into art, trying to maintain. How did it remain a passion? Got me riding in a G-Wagon with a diamond stitching and a suede attachment. Seeing the paranormal on such a regular basis, I'm barely normal. There was too much DMT inside of my baby bottle when my brain was forming. Got me talking to a shaman while I'm eating ramen. Learn to tell I ain't distorted. Scams in the White House, they was counting ballots. I ain't voted, ain't important. Least when your spirit ain't from this planet. How could I feel the damage when I'm barely present in my skin? You so desperate for a win, it's a disadvantage. I know that the veil is thin, but so is my patience, so I need the anger managed. Before started over breadcrumbs, when I meet the lettuce, I'ma make a sandwich. Can't slow down me. Did what you wanted to be. I fell in love with the cash. I fell in love with the speed. You can't slow down me. Did what you wanted to be. I fell in love with the cash. I fell in love with the speed. Play with me and use a goner. My checks never getting shorter. Mask on, but it's no corona. Car 500, no Daytona.
Wicked, 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 she's a witch up in the kitchen. Gold digging, got you sipping on that potion that she mixing. Sipping on that LSD, gave her paranormal vision. Seeing ghosts like she's a preacher. Talking like some type of vixen. Pupils looking like she got two opals for some eyeballs. Took a hit and punched a hole straight through the door, oh hell no. Left my silhouette permanently in the drywall. Tried to sex it at the peak, but I can't fuck her, she got drywalls. Over and out of my head, but it ain't over with yet. When I took off on that train, I ain't buy me a ticket back, I just left. Killing this 30-pack boy, fucking these drugs to death. Jim Morrison's on the floor again, I'm sore and I'm putting myself to bed. You can't slow down me.
Did what you wanted to be. I fell in love with the cash. I fell in love with the speed. You can't slow down me. Did what you wanted to be. I fell in love with the cash. I fell in love with the speed. Play with me and use a goner. My checks never getting shorter. Mask on, but it's no corona. Car 500, no Daytona.
Before I put it up, I had to get a look at that pack.
When I wake up, gotta roll me a blunt.
Before I leave the room, I had to go check that purse.
I don't trust these hoes, I ain't slipped up once.
Before I go to bed, I dose up with that stack.
Stacking up too much, M's tryna win.
I get the D until I leave this earth.
And we just getting started when they praying we in.
I had a lot of people tell me to slow down.
All I ever did was speed up more.
Had a lot of people tell me I do too much.
I ain't get here tryna please you folks.
I don't wanna hear, but you ain't my type.
Cause I'm the type that's going up big.
We can never be close, you don't get my curve.
When I lift this fire, upgrade they did.
Before I put it up, I had to get a look at that pack.
When I wake up, gotta roll me a blunt.
Before I leave the room, I had to go check that purse.
I don't trust these hoes, I ain't slipped up once.
Before I go to bed, I dose up with that stack.
Stacking up too much, M's tryna win.
I get it in until I leave this earth.
And we just getting started when they praying we in.
I had a lot of people talk, but you can't slow down me.
My checks never getting shorter. Mask on, but it's no corona. Car 500, no Daytona.
She said, I have to Google stuff when I'm hearing this chat. That's good, though, man. You're expanding your knowledge, you're getting smarter. I do the same shit. I ain't gonna lie. There's a lot of times, especially Johnny Cage, man. Speaking of Johnny Cage, I ain't seen him. Oh, yeah, there he is. What's up, Johnny Cage? That boy always got some deep shit going on, man. He's smart. Chair dancing because my smoke room is in partial demo. Oh, shit. Let's get into some shit. See what Ripped has got to say. Y'all want to see what Ripped has got to say? Let's see what Ripped has got to say.
You want a good compare and contrast. You just ain't put it all together over months. Go look at my old pal's Instagram the past 6 months. Now look at my Instagram or Deerdorf's Instagram or anybody else down the line, and you compare and contrast to what person A has been doing for 6 months, and what person B, C, D has been doing for 6 months. You look at that compare and contrast alone, it'll tell you something if you've got even 0.5% of a brain cell.
Let's break it down. What's he saying? Basically, use your own judgment, man. Look for yourself and use your own judgment. He says, look at what him and Deerdorf have been doing for the past 6 months. Now, mind you, this was 3 months ago when he said this. So that's 9-10 months ago that it seems like things started getting to a place that it didn't need to be at. That's around the time that Ripped left. And yeah, man, this is whenever he finally spoke out about it. It had already been like 6-7 months. Straight Hooter Shooter said, Ripta seems authentic, but I don't know him personally, and why does he keep rebutting? I met him one time, man, and hung out with him for a good hour and a half at a concert, and he was cool as shit, but how much do you really get to know somebody in an hour and a half? You know, it's one of those things, but he seemed cool.
And that's just the icing on the cake. That's the very top. That's a little writing on top of the other icing. Like, you don't even have to dig deep to see it. Ain't none of us been on here in a gimp mask talking crazy. Ain't none of us been on here with our eyes this big saying some crazy shit at 4 a.m. Ain't none of us lied about a damn thing. Ain't like the obvious parts are there. I'm not one that Roy likes pointing out the obvious.
Think the man's got a point. He got a point. It's undeniable at this point. It's fucking undeniable.
It kind of irks me in a weird way. There ain't much that irks me, but it's just like, man, it's already there. You can see it clear as day. I shouldn't have to say it. And I know I don't with 98, 99% of you. It's like this other weird unspoken view. I mean, I don't even know. Like, I'm not trying to convince anybody anything at this point. Like I said a few stories back, I escaped. I got away. I'm good.
It's so crazy how everybody says that they escaped or they got away or they got out unscathed and shit like that. It's almost like that they was trapped in a spot that was hard to get out of is the way that they describe it, man. And everybody describes it that way. Like they were trapped and they had to escape. It's crazy. One question. Why did Deerdorf meet with Jelly Roll's wife in a parking garage? I mean, it sounds like a fling of some sort or they were doing something else. So I get the concern from Ryan. Straight Hooter Shooter, from the best of my knowledge, that was a made up story and Deerdorf never met with Bunny. That was just some stuff that Church put out to entertain his fans because he has to keep his fans entertained. And so it's all just entertainment and it don't even have to be real life. He does that for the sake of his fans because he cares that much. I feel bad for Ripta and Deerdorf. At the end of the day, they consider Church a brother. It's got to hurt, lose, even if it happened like it did. Absolutely. And they actually say that too, Heather. They do refer to him as, man, it's a guy that I thought was my brother, thought he was my brother. Crazy, man. Is this all you guys do is talk about church? Must have nothing better to do with your lives like spend time with your wife and kids. I do that plenty, buddy. Don't worry about how I spend my time. I'm winning in real life. And your boy is falling off a cliff in both lives. So I appreciate you coming by and giving us a view. Hit the like button on your way out if you don't mind. And I respect your opinion, but just because y'all say that all y'all talk about, it don't mean that we're going to stop talking about it. Your boy was over here in our chat not too long ago causing trouble and shit and talking all kinds of shit. So it's like, okay, well, let's remind people who we're dealing with here. Let's show the character of the man as told by people that have been around him for 10, 15, 20 years. So speaks for itself. I need to reach out to Ripta. When he moved close to me, and when Ryan tried to dox him, I told Ripta if you need anything to hit me up. Yeah, he did move up your way, but now he's down in Florida, Slayback. He's not there no more. Motherfucking Smoke in the house. What's up, Smoke?
What's up, bro? I figured I'd jump on here before I leave for work.
I will say this, as much as Patty hates Gail, Ryan hasn't said anything negative about Gail. Yeah, and Gail has handled it pretty well. Also, straight shooter, shooter. Like, my bad, I'm hitting my microphone. She's handled it really well. She hasn't really came out and like jumped out the window and crashed out or anything like that. If anything, she has barely even spoke on it. She just kind of does her own thing, man, and that's respectable. Same thing with Skylar. I mean, if she's in a chat somewhere and people are talking about it, she'll comment on it, but she's got her own thing going on her channel and shit, and it's completely focused on completely other different things and has nothing to do with him. So shout out to her for that. And yes, I agree, Gail is sweet, man. I like Gail. She's good people. Crazy how sisters can be polar opposites and be completely different. One of them is an evil witch, fucking allegedly pedo, and the other one is super cool. It's crazy. Smoke, you just chilling with us a little bit before you go to work, huh?
Yeah. Well, you know what's crazy, man, is when you got someone like Ripta and Deerdorf who have shared their experiences after they've left the ranch, and their stories are almost identical, and they explain some of the same stuff that they've witnessed. It's hard for people to say that those two people are lying.
Yeah.
Now, is it possible that they could be lying? Yeah, I mean, anything is possible, but the likeliness of them lying is, it's not very high, because if they can talk about some of the same stuff and almost get it exactly verbatim, it's kind of hard to make that up. So
earlier I was talking about when I used to work on cell phone towers, man. And typically a cell phone tower crew would be 4, maybe 5 people at the most, So let's say that I got 5 people in my crew and I'm the lead man and all 5 of my people left. Does that mean that those 5 people are a problem? Or would you think that the man that was running those 5 people would be the issue? It kind of makes sense when you're the common denominator like that, And when your whole fucking circle, everybody around you, including employees, fucking run away as far as they can, and they refer to it as that they escaped and they got out and shit like that when they talk about it. I mean, it don't sound like a very good situation, and it's pretty obvious where the problem lies and something like that. That's how I feel about it.
just to seeing how he is, came on here the other night, running his mouth.
Yeah.
Seeing how he carries himself, dude. Like, I mean, I imagine that living on that property with him has to be fucking miserable. Because I mean, you got this millionaire that thinks he's a fucking king, and he's not. He's not a fucking king. He treats his people around him like peasants, and like they're beneath him. When in reality, hey Ryan, I hope you're listening to this. The reason why you're a fucking millionaire is because we made you one, motherfucker. That's why you're a millionaire. We made you one. You didn't get this by yourself, dog. If we all didn't listen to your music and buy your shit, you wouldn't be a fucking millionaire.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And he used to appreciate that. And he used to give flowers and credit to that. And he has lost touch with that quite a bit, man.
But
it's
we're
night
all
and day.
Ethan, though. You know, we're nobodies, dude. We ain't gonna ever make nothing in our entire life. We're nobodies. We're not gonna do anything like he has, because
he was blessed from God with that responsibility.
that is so blasphemous, dude. It really is
ridiculous. And it kind of ties in with what Straight Hooter Shooter says. She's like, does anyone know that Ryan's new manager and wife are into satanic stuff, human bones and blood? I can't defend Ryan if he keeps bad company around like that. I love Jesus. Amen, brother. I can't say nothing wrong with that. You took the words right out of my mouth. I mean, damn, dude. We've talked about that quite a bit on here, Straight Hooter Shooter, and we've done some pretty deep dives into it and shit. And there's a dude named John Nada on Instagram that's digging into it lately too. And matter of fact, this right here was 3 months ago, and he speaks on it in this. Ripta talks about it in this too. And dude, your manager leaves, be loose, gone. And this guy that has kind of been in the background for years and kind of been around, all of a sudden, he helps mend things between you and your mom, and everybody else is gone, and he's your new manager. And this dude, his whole presence is online being evil and satanic, man. Got this Baphomet tattooed with a pentagram on his chest, and all kinds of other symbolism all over his clothing and his whole persona, everything about it. And he owns a business. It's like a little oddity business or some shit. And his commercial for his business, they are acting like, oh, we're just normal members of the community. We're just into some weird stuff. And at the end of it, he's putting this fucking hood on that looks like some evil satanic shit. And he walks into a room where there's men in there torturing some other dude. And they're like, shut that door. And it's like they're making like it's funny for them to pretend like that they're in a room torturing somebody and killing them to harvest their bones. Like, how is that just normal members of the community? What the fuck is going on here?
And I researched it last night too, and I looked it up while I was at work, and I was bored, and I was just like asking ChatGPT, and I was like, so what's with all this murderabilia shit? That's what he calls it. He collects murderabilia. Okay, that's memorabilia of shit that murderers have used in their crime scenes and shit. Now, look, when you kill somebody and murder somebody, I can only imagine, because I'm not a murderer. I don't know. When you can only imagine that harnesses some negative and evil energy, right? Because you're doing you're committing a sin, a very bad one at that. You're taking another life. So imagine what kind of negative energy that those items have to hold. And the only place you can get that shit from is the fucking dark web. You don't have normal people out in the street going, hey, I'm selling murderabilia this weekend. Come on down to such and such address where I'm selling murderabilia items. So come on down. It's that.
Yeah, Straight Hooter Shooter. You're talking about this right here. She said he wears a necklace of brimstone. What does the Lord say about people that hurt children? But then Ron accuses others of trafficking children. Yeah, a Leviathan cross, alchemical symbol for black sulfur or brimstone, associated with fire and brimstone of hell, also known as a Satan's cross. This symbol is used in Anton LaVey's Satanic Bible. But what, you just wearing that because it's an outfit that looks cool? I mean, is it just some kind of accessory to your outfit or some shit, bro? Come on, man.
I mean, he's the epitome of an edgelord. I mean, I swear. Like, he's the edgiest of all edge. And it's like, why, honestly, why would you want that shit in your home, in your house? Like, that shit resonates. Energy resonates. And, to have items in your house that's been used in murder scenes and shit, that's just fucking weird.
Yeah.
Like, Ryan calls everybody else weird except this dude. It's like, come on, bro. You're on the dark web buying all this shit from people. You know what? You all want to know what else is on the dark web? Take a wild guess. Some shit that we don't like talking about because it's bad stuff and involves children.
I'm sorry, but there's something wrong with people that are into some shit like that. And I'd be damned, especially if I was already a public figure that's on the level that he's on. I'd be damned if my manager and my right-hand man would be that type of person. That says so much about you. It is what it is, man. And let's go to the country boy shit, man. Country boys are not down with that. Country boys are not out here fucking worshiping the devil and satanic shit and all that. They don't fuck with that shit, man. We don't fuck with that shit. We wasn't raised like that. We don't get into that shit. And that's not some country boy shit, man. It just ain't how things go. And for him to just turn a blind eye to it and act like, oh, he's just into some weird stuff, but there ain't nothing behind it. Like, bro, come on, man. We all know better. That ain't country boy shit, man. And I don't know anybody that would stand behind that. I'm just sorry. That ain't where Ryan came from. That ain't what his fan base believes in and stands up for. It used to be anyway, but hell, now the leader of fucking Creek Squad is Fagburn. So I guess that kind of says a lot for itself.
It does say a lot for itself.
But man, I mean, hell, talk about HB. Hickerbilly ain't into that bullshit. He's more country than you are these days, bro.
Yeah, he is.
He's stealing your HB title, bro, with style. He's taking over that HB title. He's showing people how it should be. He's doing country boy shit. You over here fucking up, worshiping the devil and putting out fake information to your fans to keep them entertained and staying spun out all the time, saying wild and crazy conspiracies that are obviously fucking fake as hell. That's like saying, you see these two gentlemen on the screen right now? That's the same person. He just shaved his beard off and put a different pair of glasses on, but that's the same person. That's obviously two different people, dude. What the fuck is wrong with your head right now? Come on, dude. It's fucking nuts.
Yeah, it is nuts, dude. It's crazy, man. And I sit and think about it, and it's like, I try to think of myself like, man, like you said it great the other night, Jack. You said, you ain't the same Ryan that I knew like a couple of years ago. I want that Ryan back, and I don't think we're ever gonna get it back. I think what we saw a few years ago was someone that he had gotten like that Ryan that he acquired years ago was because he had real motherfuckers around him.
Yeah,
that were what he was wanting to be his whole life, but once they left, he just started to feel depressed and all lonely. So he just started to steep down into what he really was, which is a despicable fucking person. Because once you turn on everybody in your fucking entire circle, and you get a new circle full of people that are complete yes men that will do whatever the fuck you say, it's like, what do? Pull out a fucking list and go, all right, so I already screwed this guy over and this guy over and this guy over. I need a new manager. Chad's like, pick me. I'll be your manager.
I think him being friends with Patty, because, I mean, it seems like Miss Patty is friends with this dude and kind of brought him around. Maybe I'm wrong, but they're kind of into the same shit, so it would make sense. And for him to help mend that relationship between him and his mom shows that he has some type of relationship with Patty to begin with. And so all the people that she didn't like all of a sudden couldn't be around. And of course, Deerdorf's going to be one of those people for obvious reasons because of the past with them and all that shit. But let's think about this here, man. Deerdorf was good enough to be your friend for 19, almost 20 years. Ripta was good enough to be your right-hand man and be around for good best part of a decade. JJ Hughes was your makeup artist and someone that you would call in the middle of the night when you were having psychotic episodes, putting pew-pews in your mouth and threatening to end it all. You leaned on her enough and cared about her, and Rob, her old man that used to be your security, you cared about them enough and confided in them enough over that decade to call them in the middle of the night and unload all your problems on them, asking for help and shit like that. But all of a sudden, these people are trash now. And all of a sudden, these people ain't fucking good people. But they were for so long. So if they're bad people, then why is your whole fucking circle full of bad people? Or they're really fucking good stand-up people and you were the one that was the issue. And that's why they all scattered like fucking roaches when the light comes on, man. It's one or the other. But either way, it don't make you look good, dude. It's the way I see it.
Well, Heather, you make a solid point when you say that. And he came on there, and whenever we were watching that deposition video, and he was talking about how he just plays a character. All this shit he does on the internet, and including the other night when he came in here, he was just playing a character. Apparently, that over the years, maybe we thought was a real, true country boy, holler boy, etc. Maybe it was just a character he was playing, because let's face it, why would Deerdorf have any reason to lie? Like when he came in the other night and said that shit about Ryan, like can't mix the gas and the oil, all that shit.
Right.
Why would he lie about that? He has no reason to lie.
Yeah.
At all. I mean, it doesn't help his case, or nor would it help anybody's case to lie about something like that. It just makes me believe that Ryan has played this country boy character these years, and really, in reality, he's not who he says he is.
He's a chameleon. He can go into the room and blend in with whatever's going on in that room. He's pretty good at that. But that's an actor. That's fake. That's not genuine. He can't be himself because he don't know who himself is. And he spent his whole life idolizing people around him like Deerdorf and mimicking their actions and mimicking their personalities. And that's how he appeared to be something else back then compared to what he is now. I think because of the people around him ain't around him no more. And he's got to figure out who he is. And the person he is, it don't look like is a very good person from what we see today.
Right.
And I'm glad Straight Hooter Shooter brought this up. She said that is why Ryan and him are rubbing elbows, talking about Fagburn. She said that Fagburn is calling people Bible thumpers and talking down on people that are Bible thumpers. And he was talking about Smo, but fuck that shit. Smo ain't about to give him the time of day. But she said, I know people are concerned about Beth, but she claims to be a witch too. He bought her tarot cards years ago for her birthday. There's a part in this where Ripta says that there was times that he would have to go up and sleep on the floor next to Ryan's bed because Ryan couldn't breathe and was afraid that he might die. And his old lady already left him for dead once, and he didn't want her to do it again. So the only person he trusted was Ripta, and he wanted Ripta to sleep on the floor next to the bed so he knows that he won't be left for dead and somebody will actually help him if he needs help. And so Ripta, of course, keeping that in mind, whenever Ryan started bringing her back around after the shit busted up with Brianna Harness, Struggle's daughter, and this girl Beth started coming back around, Ripta was like, man, are you sure you want to bring this girl back around? And Ryan was like, well, she did have a spending habit, so I have to keep an eye on that. And she did leave me for dead. I got left for dead. And he's like, well, yeah, I mean, do we need to say anything more? Those two things right there is enough. But he brought her back around anyway. So, I mean, yeah, maybe she's in a bad situation where she's being mistreated and she's a battered wife, but it seems like she's not fucking innocent.
Right. You know
left
what that
him
tells
for
me?
dead. I guess something happened and she just left.
That tells me that old Ryan was scared of the dark. He needed
Yeah.
somebody. You scared of the dark, Ryan? You scared of the boogeyman?
I guess he was having one of his asthma attacks or something because he said he was waiting on his medicine. So I guess he was trying to get some prednisone or something. I don't know. But yeah, he couldn't breathe, man. He's got asthma issues and shit. You don't need to be out here talking about fighting somebody if you have asthma so bad that you're afraid you're going to die. I mean, bro, you're not going to be able to have the cardio to get in a fight if you are just normal everyday life kicking your ass, you know?
Well, here's the thing. You know, I think about all this shit he's done and said over the last few months. And, you know, yeah, Ryan, you're right. You come in here tonight and said, I'm a self-made millionaire. I don't have to go to bed. I can stay up 4 days if I want to. Well, if you're a self-made millionaire, Ryan, how come you couldn't take care of that supposedly alleged mole issue at your home? Mr. Self-Made Millionaire, you couldn't take care of that mold problem? You had to move out? Or was it something else going on at Ghost Ranch where you had to leave? Because Mr. Self-Made Millionaire, if I got mold growing in my home, I'm getting that shit clean because that's my fucking home. I ain't leaving my home for nothing. Why would I want to leave my home for it? Go buy another mansion? Like, why? For what? So why couldn't you take care of that mold problem in your own home, get your house fixed up, hire real construction people, stop getting Craigslist fucking deals? Because, you go and try to build a house from Craigslist, it ain't going to stand up and stay built for too long. It's going to fall down. So my thing is, man, Mr. Self-Made Millionaire couldn't afford to get mold cleaned out of his home. I don't know.
Deerdorf spoke on that, man. Deerdorf said that there was so many times that he was being stuck being the middleman because, of course, Ryan would say, I need a new roof on my house. I need to get a roof done. And so Deerdorf would go out and get a roofing crew. And a lot of times it'd be somebody that he knows because it's Cheatham County. So everybody kind of knows each other. And Deerdorf has a good name in that town. And so he would be connected with somebody that had a roofing company. And he would go ask them to come and replace the roof. And Ryan would bitch about it and cause a bunch of trouble. Oh, well, this ain't the color that I wanted. And they'd be like, yeah, you picked this, bro. This is the shingles that you wanted. No, I don't like them. Take them off and give me something else. Blah, blah, blah. Why are y'all fucking everything up? And then yelling at them for doing exactly what he told them to do, but he's too stupid to remember that he told them to do it. So then they're like, what the fuck, dude? Like, what's going on? Going to Deerdorf, like, dude, why is he tripping and da-da-da-da-da? And he's like, look, man, I'm sorry, and blah, 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 and all this. And then half the time they would have to come and bug Deerdorf to even get their payment. And they'd be like, man, he still owes me this. And he's yelling at us and accusing us of fucking looking at his old lady or something like that. Like, man, this is a lot. I don't even want to do this. And so it'd get to the point where they wouldn't do nothing else for him. So he would have to find somebody else to do that type of work. And then eventually it got to the point where he burnt so many bridges that everybody in Cheatham County is like, fuck this guy. I'm not doing no work for him at all. And so I think maybe that has something to do with it. He wasn't able to get nobody to fix his house because he done fucked everybody over so many times.
Yeah, I remember seeing those videos too, that he would post up with him walking through there going, look what they did to the countertop. They screwed the countertops up. Now I got to hire somebody else come in here and do these countertops. It's like, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, man. Fucking nuts. That's the first thing I thought, though, whenever he moved out of Ghost Ranch and he was like, this house needs a lot of work and it's not safe for my kid to be here because of mold and shit like that. Like, bro, you could have had that fixed a long time ago if you wasn't such a hard motherfucker to deal with. That's ridiculous.
Jojo, do you know Chelsea and Chad personally? Because you said that they were garbage. I'm just curious. I saw your comment.
Jojo from White's Creek. Yeah.
Do you know Chad and Chelsea personally?
She said yes.
Could you enlighten us on that? Are they really actual Satanists and evil type people? Because from what we see on the internet with the Baphomet sigil tattooed on his chest and the murderabilia, it makes me wonder what's really going on with those two.
Yeah.
I think occult type. I think that they're part of the occult. Could be wrong. That's just my opinion. Well, there's something up with them for sure.
Well, I mean, whenever you are a vendor and you are selling items, especially some items like fucking human bones and shit, and you're going to all these conventions and meetups where a bunch of other people like you from all over the country are coming to this one area to meet up, well, you're going to make connections and you're going to have contacts and shit like that. So I guarantee you they're into some deep ass shit just from all the stuff that they're into. Said I'm a part of Eastside 615, CWB, I-49. Oh, hell yeah. Shout out D-Ray and Stump, I-49. Hell yeah. D-Ray's a cool motherfucker, man. Remember when he says mom trashed his house for cat piss shit and came in and cleaned up all of his ex-friend's trash? What? Yeah, yeah, exactly. When she left, Ghost Ranch was a fucking wreck, and it took him days to clean it up, and there was cat piss and shit everywhere. But then recently, oh, well, she came and cleaned my house for me and cleaned up all my friends' trash. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
She said, JoJo said, I grew up with... JoJo, are you the male or the female in the picture? Sorry, but I grew up with Robbie Stump, CWB, my best friend, over 30 years. Oh, that's cool as shit, man. That's cool that Stump. Stump's cool as fuck. I'm old school CWB myself, man. I actually did an episode on this channel where I showed the history of CWB and how everything got started with fucking Alexander King and Haystack and all them, and took a little trip down memory lane, man. So pretty fucking cool. Oh, he knows Judge Maxey. Don't wake up, Judge Maxie. Trust me, skin.
Yeah. Yeah. No, see, JoJo, we've just been talking about the Chad thing because Chad's the one that came in there and got in Ryan's ear and told him that Wisco was a hitman.
Yeah.
All that bullshit that he made up that night and started all kinds of problem. And I'm pretty sure that he was calling the kettle black that night because he also was the one that suggested that Farrell had some evil logo and was a bad guy and needed to show his face too. So that's kettle calling calling the kettle black there, I think.
Yeah, I mean, that night that all that happened, Chad was sitting right beside the church and coaching him through the shit. And they were at the computer looking shit up on the computer. And Chad would be like, well, this right here means that they're sending signals for trafficking and shit like that. And was convincing church of some wild and crazy fucking shit about me and Wisco and Farrell. Like, what the fuck, dude? And for some reason, Ryan just believed everything he was saying and was going right along with it and didn't even question it. Like, what the fuck? You know? That's nuts.
Yeah. And he also keeps saying that Trey's more than a dog groomer. It's like, come on, dude. You're trying to ruin that man's reputation because of what? You fucking retard, dude.
Oh, shit. She said the Misfits left the orange-haired drummer behind because he's into Satanism. And she said that Chad, his manager, interviewed that dude that was into Satanism. That's interesting. Big Timber, don't be coming over here being hateful, bro. That ain't cool, man. We talking about Upchurch because we want to talk about Upchurch. He came into the chat a couple nights ago and we had a back and forth and we wanted to talk about some shit, man, and bring to light, show the character of the man and shit like that, which what we chose to do with our time here tonight. And we got people tuning in to see what we got to say. So that's why, because we want to, because we feel like it. We don't dedicate a lot of time to him, like people say, and all that other shit. I mean, I promise he's not the topic of our everyday conversation. But when it comes to this, we are in the country rap lane, and we are doing a show that is based around country rap music, and that's what started it, and that's what brought everybody here, and that's who the people are that watch the show. And so, of course, whenever things are there to be talked about that involve one of the main people in that lane, then we're going to talk about it.
Yeah, that's true. Well, you know, and I'll admit, over the years, I've been played big time and thought that he was a real dude. And, you know, I had a channel dedicated to doing, you know, reactions to Ryan's music and never asked for a single handout, never asked for the man to come on there, share my videos, and show love in the comments, and come in my live and kick it, and all that shit. Never asked for any of that. But you know what? I took it for granted. I was like, okay, that's cool. You know, Ryan's a good dude, man. He cares about his fans, supporters. But I'll just say this, people, folks. The last 6-8 months of seeing everything in real time and seeing shit behind the scenes and getting an actual real look at everything, I quickly realized that wasn't the case. And I've seen some stuff that he said about his fans that just blew my fucking mind. And I won't share that because that ain't my place to share it. But what I will say is this: Ryan doesn't really care about his fans like y'all think he does. He doesn't. He doesn't care about the fans. He doesn't care. And that's he said it with his own mouth that he doesn't care. You know, when we questioned and asked, like, why you keep fucking bringing Johnny Gobble into all this shit when he got on a podcast and said that he loved the fucking sex offender? Like, why? I don't care. Okay. You don't care about that, and you don't care about the dude with a fucking satanic sigil tattoo on his chest and the word suffer tattoo on his neck. You don't care about the guy you paid 10 grand to do a fucking documentary on you who's creeping on a 13-year-old boy. where do you draw the line, dude? Because those right there, I would not associate myself with any kind of people of that nature, period. That to me, no, fuck all that, dude.
Man, I think he's so spun out that he can't keep up with it, bro.
Yeah.
Everything you just said, if he heard that, you would be reminding him of things that he forgot about, even though it's so fucking recent. You would be reminding him of things that he forgot about. He's that bad, bro. He just lost, man. I mean, hell, he had talked to Wisco and spent time with him on the show multiple times and then acted like he didn't know who he was. Same thing with me, man. He blocked me on Instagram and was surprised to find out that he was actually following me. Don't even remember following me. Didn't even act like he didn't even know who I was. As many times as we'd had interactions and shit, act like he didn't even know who the fuck I was. Either he's playing up front to try to belittle the situation, or he's really that fucking spun out. And I think he's really that spun out.
Yeah. Yep. It's a shame, man. It's a fucking shame. Well, I'm gonna hop off here and get ready for work, brother. I want to hop in here for a minute and talk to y'all for a minute.
I'm glad you did, brother. Have a good night, man. I'm surprised you going to work. You said you wasn't feeling good.
Yeah, my wife's sick, and I'm getting sick. I can feel it coming, getting a cold and stuff, and I already start drinking some Theraflu and all that shit just to get ready for it. So, but yeah, I'm gonna come home and I'm gonna work on what you want me to work on for you and get that and see if I can figure that out for you. And hell yeah, brother. Appreciate you having me on here tonight. Just been a short visit, but you know, I just want to say I appreciate everybody in the chat for sticking around with us. And shit, man, we on episode fucking 332, folks.
Yeah.
A lot of real people in here, so
damn right.
I don't care. It don't matter to me the number's 32 or 12. It's the fact that y'all are in here and y'all are real as fuck and fuck with us on this kind of level. It means the world to me, and that's what's important. That big number, that ain't important. What's important is having real folks around you that actually give a fuck about you. So just best believe, you know, it's back at y'all, man. We all fuck with y'all too, so we appreciate it. So Jack, have a good night, brother, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow, man. See how I'm feeling tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
Later,
have a good night at work, brother.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
I watched Chad and his goons put Dennis Spencer on the wall. Yeah. I don't know about the goon part, but depending on the situation, sometimes that's necessary. 99.9% of the time, I mean, if you got an issue with somebody, handle it like a man. Why you got to get goons involved? One-on-one, straight up. Handle that shit. And then have a beer, smoke a joint, chill out. You know what? I believe you. I believe you. No, I know you ain't bullshitting, man. And it's actually pretty cool that you got to experience all that shit. I think it's pretty fucking cool. If I had experienced those things and had that thing happen in my life, then I would probably talk about it as well, man. You know, that's a hell of a story. Something you could tell your kids and your grandkids one day and shit, man. It's pretty fucking cool.
The rest of it's just kind of like, damn, I know, man, we let that shit go a little far. I mean, you think I don't know that I deserve half the troubles and hurdles that I've experienced since I left because I stayed and let that shit go on as long as I did? I am fully accepting of the fact that I deserved what was coming. I deserved to have to reset after trying to go. Trust me. Talk about vindication and what that is.
You see that, man? That's something called accountability right there. He said that all the negative shit that happened to him whenever he left Ghost Ranch, that he deserved it because he sit there and went along with a bunch of shit that he shouldn't have and turned a blind eye to things that he shouldn't turn a blind eye to, man. And he's taking accountability and taking responsibility for that. That's pretty fucking sick, man.
Is, you know, I mean, does vindication really matter? Do you know what vindication is? Being vindicated is when, whether it takes amount of time or not, is almost like if you were doubted and then proved right. It doesn't matter if it's over a day and a small issue or a giant one. I got vindication in a few ways through all this the first time, let alone going back, going through everything we did, leaving again. And I mean, every day I experience overdosing doses of vindication, including last week when I got the word that Ryan fired the last two of the main guards. And I ain't going to tell you what we talked about, but I spoke to those guards. And trust me, I didn't hit you with no, I told you so. I didn't hit them with the, hey, you know, you really thought that wasn't going to go that way? Remember the talk we had 7 months ago? But I can't lie and say, like, I ain't vindicated a tad by, like, knowing, hey, bro, all y'all that kind of pointed and laughed.
Are you wearing 7 layers? And
he's got a good point, man. He's saying, look, I'm not that guy to be saying, I told you so. You know what I mean? And, but all these people that have left since he left, because he was one of the first ones to fucking say, I'm out, you know? And a bunch of people followed behind him. And when he left, man, he didn't say, I told you so to none of these other people that left after him. But you got to admit, he's vindicated by all those people leaving because it validates the fact that he had a legitimate reason to do what he did. And of course, you know, I don't blame him for feeling that way, but still yet he had enough integrity to not be like, ha, I told you so. Y'all shouldn't have stayed. You were stupid for staying. You should have left when I did. It wasn't none of that, man. I'm just saying, this is the character of the man that we're looking at here. He was good enough to be his right-hand man for so many years. And all of a sudden now he's tailbone.
Crypto must have been on some weird shit and believed what Ryan said. And, you know, it's like it was a systematic thing. It was a falling of dominoes. I guess I was the first domino, at least in 2025, to fall. And then the rest took a second. But once they started, they didn't stop. And it's one of them, like, I ain't got no hate towards those people. Hell, I've talked to most of them. But it's vindicating in my head just to know, like, hey, yo, y'all were pointing and wondering and thinking a million different things, but you knew me. You knew how I am. You knew how much work I did daily for him. And you really thought that it was anything other than what I said, and you found out the hard way. And that's why I won't push any, because all these people got their own dose of it, and it's sad, bro. I mean, these two guards dedicated years of their lives, and they didn't even so much as get a parting, hey, see you later, thanks for it. They got screwed over, bro.
Add to the list. Just add to the list, man. The two guards got fucked over just like everybody else, man. Hell, Billy got fired, didn't even know it until it was time for him to get paid. And they're like, what do you mean get paid? You don't work here no more. What? Fucking great Mickey Mouse operation you got going on in this moment.
I don't want to say worse. I want to say they got it worse than I did or
eyebrow check. Shady said eyebrow check.
Still time will tell. They're still a week into what I'm 7 months into, what Deerdorf is 3 months into. I mean, it's like this is all just a crazy systematic thing. And like I'm almost like grandpa over here, like, oh, you kids thought it was gonna go different. Should have learned what he did to me. It's like that's how it feels. Now, once again, I'm glad that everyone's escaped at this point. You got like 2 left.
There he goes again. They escaped. Everyone escaped. How the fuck you escaped? Good Lord, dude. They felt like prisoners in that motherfucker. That's a great situation, ain't it? Quote of the day. If you're of the world will love you. While some people struggle with God, they don't know how to separate the world from God. I like that, sir. What's up, Shady J? Good to see you.
Honestly, they're fried anyway. But it's like, it's a shame that it took this much for people to start like, yeah, man, something's up here. Like, it's a shame. It's a shame that there are still people clinging to the wild drug-filled craziness that he spits every day. It blows my mind, but that number it's lessening more and more every day. And it's one of them like.
That's right. That number is lessening more and more every day. Yeah, everybody describes it as escaped. You're right. And you're right, straight hooter shooter. Billy don't want his job there. And Deerdorf quit. He didn't have to get fired. He's like, I don't want to work here no more. I got my own thing going on, and I'm going to stick with that. That's what I be doing.
Do you think, I know some people truly, like from the outside that haven't been around, will never see it. But y'all got to see it from our perspective. I mean, once again, everyone's different, but me alone, there has been nights that Ryan was so close to passing out because he couldn't breathe and was terrified. And while he was waiting on medicine.
Listen to this now. He was waiting on medicine. Couldn't breathe. Listen to what the man's saying. This is what I was talking about a minute ago. Listen to what the man says here. Now, this is Ripta, dog. He was there, right there.
I mean, once again, everyone's different, but me alone, there has been nights that Ryan was so close to passing out because he couldn't breathe and was terrified. And while he was waiting on medicine, it was just me and Beth in the house. And he was afraid to be in the room alone with Beth. So I had to go up and pretty much lay by his bed till his medicine got there because he was afraid he was going to pass out and she was going to leave him for dead. So
he was afraid that he was going to pass out and she was going to leave him for dead. He was afraid to be in the room alone with Beth. He was afraid if he was going to pass out that she was going to leave him for dead. Man, oh man, this makes you feel bad for anyone else that's involved. You know, they got a child together, man. Wow. Oh, man.
To a random super fan that's maybe tucked by his bed till his medicine got there because he was afraid he was going to pass out and she was going to leave him for dead. So, to a random super fan that's maybe touched his hand at a concert once, they can spew all kinds of crazy shit. But when you've lived through that like I have, like we have, it's like, bro, y'all don't even know this dude. And like, we've done the most for this dude and still let him live. And I'm not saying like, you know, what they say, conspiracy, we're going to all kill him. I just mean like, bro, we've let you live. There's still so much we have not posted,
He said there's so much shit that they haven't posted and they haven't put out, which is true. They told Hickerbilly that as well, man. Said that there's a lot of shit that they haven't said. Things that hasn't been put out. Ego kills all folks who don't humble themselves enough to be present for their loved ones. Wisco, get your ass in here, dude. I still got you in this box below me and you over there commenting in the chat. You motherfucker. I love you, though.
It really does. He was terrified of that girl leaving him for dead because she has left him for dead. When he got back with her, it goes deep, man. It really does. He was terrified of that girl leaving him for dead because she has left him for dead.
He was terrified of that girl leaving him for dead because she has left him for dead.
When he got back with her right before she got pregnant, I was kind of asking him, like, bro, you sure you want to bring her back around? You sure about that, bro? And he acted like, oh, it's all good, man. Well, she did have a spending problem, so I got to watch for that. And there is that time she left me for dead.
She does have a spending problem, so I got to watch out for that. And there was that time that she left me for dead. Ripta's telling him, are you sure you want to bring this girl back around, bro?
And I'm just looking at him like, that's not enough to not bring her back around. All right, dude, whatever you say. Next day, he's coming down, Ripta, man. How quick can a girl get pregnant? It's like, what? Oh, shit. And before you know it, that's set in stone. I mean, that is what it is. And we all tried to be happy. We all tried
you got a good point, Heather.
Go with it. But then in the back of our head, knowing like, bro, he can't even be in a room alone with her. How the hell is this going to work? He can't even stand her on the couch for 5 minutes. Bro, Felicia and I have a joke where, like, if I sit down.
He can't stand her to be on the couch for 5 minutes. And now listen, Ripta and Felicia, they're a fun couple, man, and they have a good sense of humor with each other, you know. And they have this ongoing joke between the two of them, and he's going to describe what him and Felicia have between the two of them as an ongoing joke right here. And it's all thanks to Mr. Jerry the junkie.
I'm kind of trying to get settled, and she goes to say something. All right, I got to go take the trash out, and I'll stand up. And it's because we experienced that many, many nights with them where, like, we'd be chill, dinner's made, the day is done, nothing else to do, and Ryan would come in. He'd sit down, hey, babe, how was your day? Bro, that girl wouldn't make it 3 words into saying how her day was, and I got to go take the trash out. I got to go do this. I got to go make a video. Like, he could not tolerate even sitting in a room with her for 3 minutes and hearing her talk. It's like...
And you notice that after Ripta said this, all of a sudden, he made it a point to start showing her more and painting this picture online that they have this great fucking relationship. Because Ripta put out there what goes on in everyday life behind closed doors. In the house.
There had to be something else in the way. Had to get up and do it. So now, like I said, anytime there's downtime or Felicia goes to talk to me, I kind of like, hey, I got to go take the trash out. I'll be right back. It's sad that we can laugh at that. It's funny that we can laugh at that. And at the end of the day, bro, there's so many things in this that you just can't make up. You can't make it. Hollywood movie could not write a script with this many twists and turns and funny, ironic. Don't let me get off topic. That's completely beside the point. And don't forget, man, I'm just a homeless vagrant that lived rent-free in this guy's house, and he just did everything for me and everything I have. And the only reason you're watching this right now is because of him. Like, don't forget that that's rule number 1. Numero uno. Please understand that, like, I wouldn't even exist. I wouldn't even be living and breathing if it wasn't for Ryan. So it's wrong of me to say these things. It's wrong of me really, I shouldn't even speak. I shouldn't even be allowed to be on the internet, because now that I'm not there, my existence means nothing. Please don't forget that. No, like, I don't work.
Yeah. Now he's over there cracking jokes. It cracks me up sometimes. But at least he's in good spirits enough to where he can laugh about it. And this shit ain't just fucking completely breaking him down, because, you know, it's hard to deal with all this shit, man. He thought of him as a brother, you know.
Now, in all seriousness, all jokes and sarcasm aside, I'll say it like I did on the podcast. I'll say it like I have 1,000 times on videos and stories all through this year. Hey, we had some great times. We had some bad times. Probably more bad than good. Try not to focus on that. And he does a great job of doing it anyways. Not to mention just making them up out of the top of his head. I don't hold no hate in my heart over this shit, man. It's like, the only time y'all have seen me handle it a million different ways. You've watched this chess game a long time now. I kind of feel like I'm winning, but I don't call early victory.
I kind of feel like I'm winning, but I don't call early victory. I would have to agree with that, man. I think he's winning too. Straight hooter shooter. I forgot about that. But yeah, Skylar said when her and Billy moved in that there was this swing in their bedroom, a sex swing with all kinds of weird other things, you know. And we'll get into that. I'm going to show the JJ Hughes one here in a second. And she talks about some of the fetishes that he has. And she says that they're not very flattering to women. The way I take it, he likes to like pee on women or something, or some kind of degrading shit. Something that he's doing as a fetish is demeaning to women. And it just fill in the blanks, man. Let your mind wander, you know. I'm taking it easy by saying that he was peeing on somebody. It could be 1,000 other things worse, but he likes to treat women in a demeaning way and take away their humanity, you know. Terrible shit. Terrible shit.
It just, the only time it really fires me up is when you tie the kids into it, when you involve police with fraudulent shit. Like, you're wasting police resources, you're wasting like real life shit on internet dumb shit. And like, that's where it kind of fires me up. But ultimately now, between the lawyer talks, between like the way things sit, like, bro, we still
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by
Triple T, I love you, but damn, bro.
Now, I mean, I say we, and I probably should.
I'm just joking. I can't be mad at you for monetizing your show, man. I hope you make all the money that you deserve off of this shit, man. I appreciate you putting this video out so we can react to it and play it.
Ultimately now, between the lawyer talks, between like the way things sit, like, bro, we still got a long way to go. Now, I mean, I say we, and I probably shouldn't. I ain't got no mouse in my pocket. But it's like, I still got a long way to go, brother. All these other people, I mean, we're working on health. We're working on staying alive, being here a while. I don't think you are. I don't want to say ever that, you know, we're going to outlive you. But the way you were when I left, the way you continue to be, I mean, buddy, it's like you're in a race to run to the grave. It's crazy to me. He's acting like all this is going to be up.
Like you're in a race to run to the grave. It's sad that people that were close to him and around him every day, this is the way that they feel about him, you know, the things that they have to say about him.
Been done. A lot of these fans act like it should just be done. It's like, bro, I'm 30 years old and I'm prepared to do this until we're 60 if we got it. I mean, as long as I'm making my couple dollars.
Look, straight hooter shooter, I'm gonna tell you the truth, man, because it turned into people saying that there's a rumor that Ryan fucked a pumpkin, and that is not true. That is not what happened, man. And I'll tell you all about it. I'll tell you what happened. The Sausage Castle. Everybody knows that there's a thing about the Sausage Castle to where people said that Ryan went to the Sausage Castle. Ryan admitted that he went to the Sausage Castle, said that he shot a music video there and he recorded some music in the studio. All right. Well, supposedly, while Ryan was at the Sausage Castle, he participated in some things that he shouldn't have sexually. All right. But at the Sausage Castle, they have an event there where men can get on stage and compete in a competition to see who can ejaculate into a pumpkin the fastest. And the first one to complete the mission wins $1,000. And so it turned into them people in the community using that as a way to make fun of Ryan for going to the Sausage Castle. And so people through the telephone game of, oh, I heard this from this person, and then this person told this person, and blah, blah, blah. It turned into, the rumor was that Ryan had did sexual things with a pumpkin. But that ain't what happened, man. He just went to a place where those type of things happen. And that's all it was. So, yeah, it's kind of confusing, but that's the real. What we got going on over here? Because it's rule in America. Because he ignorant as fuck. What up, British Bulldog? Shit, Hillbilly in the house. What's up, Hillbilly? Well, damn, we got Hillbilly and Slay back in here. What up, my ninjas? So basically anything for attention. Got it. Yep, you're right. Play the Murky Lee short. Yeah, that shit was funny.
As long as people know what's really up, the rest is fun and games, like I said earlier. Like I said, now that I know I'm good, now that I know all the shit he's tried to claim to hit me with legally is all a bunch of bullshit, now that I know I don't have to sweat that, it's like games begin. I mean, not that they haven't already begun, not that we ain't already been in this, but it's like, we've done, it's like the supposed prostitute video, or it's like any of the other things he said about me that he has not provided 1 ounce of proof on. And that's just my case, let alone everyone else's.
During the time that Ripto was, because this right here is a video that's on Triple T's channel, but it is a recording of his Instagram stories. And around this time, I remember him making a story, and I can't find it, man. I've looked for it, but I remember Ripto making a story where he talked about the Sausage Castle, and he said that he don't know a whole lot about it, but that Ryan would bring it up as his kryptonite. He would refer to it as that one thing that he worries about. I ain't worried about it, man. They ain't got nothing on me. Well, except for the Sausage Castle thing, but nobody knows about that. And that would be the type of shit that he would say about the Sausage Castle. Ain't nobody got shit on me. Well, except for the Sausage Castle thing. That's the only thing I really got to worry about, but nobody knows about it. So he is concerned about whatever the fuck happened at the Sausage Castle, man. He's concerned about it.
It's like, bro, you ain't got a damn thing but the shit that comes out of your mouth. And that ain't got no weight to it. So just let the games begin, man. Let's keep going. What's there really to lose? The people that know the truth know the truth. Every day you make more people those people. And it doesn't really take anything. It takes a little bit of energy. Right now, I'd be doing this drive either way. I probably have some music on. But it's like, this shit is just getting started if you want to get technical, especially if you keep going the way you have. And everyone's going to win. The difference is he lives for this. He breathes for this. This is all he has at this point. The rest of us got families, got kids, got aspirations, got things we want to do. I mean, it's like you got a new chance every day you wake up to not do the same shit, to go try to achieve something, try to build something. And it's just it's a huge, big sign when you're the only one doing what you do and then everyone else is living life doing what they're supposed to be doing. I mean, that in itself tells so much to so many people that just can't even, like, they cringe at even the thought of trying to pay attention to the shit you spew. I mean, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. But it is what it is. What are you going to do about it? Until his Instagram is gone or until he decides to shut up, like, it's going to keep going.
Until his Instagram's gone, until he decides to shut up. You know, that might be the best thing for him, man. Earlier, it was a conversation like, why do people hate on Jelly Roll so much? And why do people give Jelly Roll such a hard time? And I made the remark, and I believe this, Jelly Roll would get a lot less hate if Bunny wasn't a public figure. Because a lot of that shit comes from relation to her and things that she says and does, and people knowing about her and her lifestyle and her past and shit like that, man. I think a lot of that is it. But also, he abandoned his core fan base because he no longer does rap music and all the type of music that got him to where he's at. And he traded it for mainstream success. He traded us hardcore underground fans for teeny boppers and normal consumers, the everyday sheep, you know. So those are a couple things, but it might be the best thing for him to get offline and just do music. Get yourself together, man. Figure it out. Get back to that person you was 7 years ago, and stay grounded. Stop throwing your money around it like you're braggadocious and shit, and talking down on people and shit. Be careful about who you step on your way up, because you see them on your way down and shit like that. You know, like, just stop, bro, because it ain't helping your case, man. And anybody with common sense that keeps up with this shit has said, fuck that. And they all jumped ship and left and said, I'm not fucking with that no more. And now you just left with a bunch of fucking stands. Well, it's a known thing that Ron said he hates super fans. But you got all these super fans. That's all you got left are these stands that just everything you do is perfect. You could do no wrong. And they believe every fucking word you say, no matter what. And that's still what you're left with now. Because you ran off everybody that has some discernment and is able to fucking think for themselves. They're no longer around, bro. They're like, nah, hell no. And then you got the people that don't keep up with this stuff and they only hear music. And even them is like, it's okay, but it's not what it used to be. It is what it is, man.
Who's next? Yes, man. is, I mean, maybe I got a little more confidence than I should. We've already talked about it. I ain't got no teeth. I got half an eyebrow. All I do is work. I ain't really am not that interesting of a person. I've just done some cool shit.
He said half an eyebrow.
Like, maybe I got a little too much, but that confidence comes from, hey, bro, I just had one of the biggest people in my life try to destroy my brand, my career, tried to ruin my relationship, really tried to do the most, do everything but kill me. And if he had the chance, if there was a button sitting in front of him right now that would end my life, you think he'd hesitate about pushing it? If I had that button on him, I wouldn't push it. Wouldn't even think about it.
You hear
but I
that?
know if that's now that would end my life, you tried to do the most, do everything but kill me. And if he had the chance, if there was a button sitting in front of him right now that would end my life, you think he'd hesitate about pushing it? If I had that button on him, I wouldn't push it.
Powerful words right there, man. What a statement. If that man had a button that he could push that would end my life, you think he'd hesitate to push it? But I wouldn't push that button if I had it the other way around. I wouldn't push that button on him. And you know, I would have to agree with what he said. I don't disagree. You know what? Those are wise words right there, straight hooter shooter. She posts pictures and videos of porn, basically. Be modest. You are only supposed to be like that for your husband, not the world. There's nothing special about that. Amen. I don't know if you're married or not, but either he's a lucky man or one day you're going to make somebody a very lucky, happy man. Keep that type of attitude, man. We need more women like that for sure.
Wouldn't even think about it. But I know if that table was turned, boy, he'd smack that shit. He'd be smacking it as hard as he can like it's a game at the arcade. And that's the case with any of these people. He would do it in a second. We wouldn't do it to him. Well, some probably would now. But it's like me, I ain't on that shit, man. There's no death on him. I don't wish no ill will on him. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm ready for him to get humbled.
Yeah, I would agree with that, British Bulldog. I would definitely press the shut the fuck up button. Yeah, you damn right.
And I think it's slowly happening every day. I think he's running out of ways to get away from being humbled. I think it happens every day. Most of the people still around at this point are just viewing to watch the craziness. I mean, it does have a little bit of entertainment value to it. I'd be wrong if I said it didn't. I understand that I'm a vital part of that. Like, it's pretty fucked up. It's pretty fucked up. But ultimately,
Space Dad said it the other night. What does he have besides a bunch of old songs? Nothing. He is definitely on the way down. And it's so obvious, man. But he will find every little fucking single analytic that he can find to make it look like I'm growing followers and I'm growing fans and I'm getting bigger and I'm on my way up and I'm still growing. And y'all don't know what you're talking about. All this shit that I'm doing is helping me. It's not hurting me. He'll do everything he can to make you believe that, while that little weak fucking is sitting there sweating because he's got this shit hanging over his head with the Rodney family. And he could possibly lose a lot. He's going to be all right. He's getting royalties and shit like that from his music, you know? But he could lose a lot that he has worked so hard to gain because of them targeting him for some shit that he said. Now, people want to bring up, well, he's not the only one that said that. And there was a bunch of people in the true crime community that was saying the same thing he was, and or worse things. Yes. But do they have round up church money? Can't squeeze water from a turnip? Come on, man. Like, it ain't going to do no good to sue a homeless man for a garage. You can't get a garage from a man that don't even have a home. So, yeah, they did target him because of him having money and the notoriety that he had, because his 3-point-something million followers on YouTube were influenced by the things that he was saying. And there's a case there. And there's a good possibility he's going to lose that. And it was winnable at one point. Rusty Truck said it perfect. This case could have been won at one point, but he just kept going. Whenever they first put this lawsuit out, if he would have just shut up and he was like, oh, well, all that shit that was back then, it was just something that was going on at the time, and there was a whole lot of things going on and things coming at me from one end or another, and people saying alien abductions and all kinds of other wild conspiracies and everything else. And to me, it was just all a TV show, and it was just a fake thing that I put out online to entertain people. But all these things that you kept doing and kept going with, and the things you continue to say today, that no wonder your lawyer left. No wonder. Then the judge granted it. No wonder. No wonder, man. This is almost over.
I hope they can figure it out. I hope he can do the best. Get back to the music and the tours and shit. He's the one that don't want to do it. And the worst part of all of it is, man, I gave him the blueprint. I gave him the blueprint over years. This is how it's done. And he wanted it that way and steered the other way. What do I mean? That was my brother. I'm not blood by any means, but that was my brother.
That was my brother. Not blood by any means, but that was my brother. This is how they... Man, you fucked up, dude.
Like, the whole plan was we were going to have our daughters and raise them well and homeschool them and on the ranch and show the world how it was done. And I mean, he used to always say, like, bro, I want my office to look like Ripta's, man. I want my truck on the inside to look like Ripta's, man. Like I want my girl to be like Ripta's, man. Like, I gave him the blueprint. I showed him what it can be and how simple it can be, especially if money isn't an issue, waking up to go to work every day is an issue. If you truly have the world in your palms, how easy it can be. And like, there was times he would strive towards it and then just veer off. And it's just like,
talk about being motivational, man. Referring to life in general, he was like, man, if we just do this and do this, I can show you how easy it can be. Because let's be honest here, man, life is scary and life is tough, especially to a young man in his mid to early 20s or even late 20s, facing the world and shit. It's tough, man, and it's kind of scary. And Ripta's talking him up and building him up like, I can show you how easy this can be. I can show you how to conquer this shit, how to navigate through everyday life and how to be successful and happy. And you already have that path laid out in front of you, man. You have the whole fucking world in the palm of your hands. And instead of him cradling that and fucking treating it with care and concern, you know what he did? He squashed that shit. Squashed it.
It's like, come on, bro. It don't happen like that. What do you mean? Come on. And now he's put himself in a position that, dude, I hate it for him. I really do. He created it. He truly did. He's made it up to this point to where the only people he has left are the ones he cannot stand.
The only people he has left are the ones that he cannot stand. Imagine living that life.
And whether we're talking they're in the home with him, the last few friends that are hanging around, his mother, the dude his running mother. All his business stuff now. That, I mean, god dang, you got demonic shit tattooed all over you.
Say what now? He got demonic shit tattooed all over you. Man, Ripta, say that again. Say it louder for the people in the back, homie.
For the only people he has left are the ones he cannot stand. And whether we're talking they're in the home with him, the last few friends.
They're in the home with him, or the last few friends. Who lives in his house? Who's still around right now? Not very many.
That are hanging around. His mother. The dude running all his business stuff now.
The dude running all his business stuff now. That's the Chad dude. What's he saying about him?
I mean, god dang, you got demonic shit tattooed all over you.
Got demonic shit tattooed all over you, bro. You got demonic shit tattooed all over you. Ripta don't seem to think very highly of this Chad character, does he?
If that don't show signs of you being demonic, I don't know what does. Either way, that's beside the point. Has nothing to do with it.
If that don't show signs of you being demonic, I don't know what does, man. Preach, my friend, preach.
Got demonic shit tattooed all over you. If that don't show signs of you being demonic, I don't know what does. Either way, that's beside the point.
Ripta was trying to tell us all 3 fucking months ago, man, and we didn't listen. I watched this shit back 3 months ago when it came out, and I didn't catch that, man. I didn't think twice about him saying that. But damn, he was trying to tell us over 3 months ago. He was trying to tell us, man, this dude is bad news. This dude is not good news. It is not good that his mom is back around. Mole mama. She's got one on her upper lip. And it's definitely from sucking them dicks.
Has nothing to do with it. The fans. Ryan cannot stand super fans. I only know the word super fan from him and B. But like the people that are just over the top obsessed with Ryan, Ryan can't stand those people. It drives him nuts. He's made it to where his echo chamber left is consisted of nothing but those fans. He has no friends around him. He has a girl he can't stand. He has fans that'll just chew on anything he does. He's created an existence.
I'm done spending an obscene.
He created that existence. He got exactly what he wanted.
Existence for himself. Like he can play Smiles. He can play top thugganism. He can play Mr. Mobster in his house. Like he can do all that online, but for people that was around him every day and know.
Does a bear shit in the woods and wipe his ass with a fluffy white rabbit? Of course I need a co-host. Bring your ass up here. Look, I'll add you to the stage and you can hop in whenever you're ready, my friend.
You know, what makes him tick, what pisses him off, what gets him going. Like he's created a miserable existence for himself. And I was afraid of that being a fact. Like I seen the writing on the wall through all this, but I got confirmation of it the other day and it's heartbreaking for real. I hate it for him because there's not really any reversing it at this point. Like if he made.
Hey, Nightworks, I'm just glad everything's okay with you over there, bro. I know y'all got some crazy ass shit going on and we praying for you, man. I hope everything's all right. I'm glad you're doing good. Obviously, if you on here talking to us, then you're doing pretty damn good.
Manages to live the next 30 years. If he does get his health right, it really don't make a difference because everybody around him is a Slytherin snake and he knows it. Everybody that's paying attention are people he can't stand and don't want to have a conversation with. You can only fake through all that for so long. And that's what makes me fear the worst, for real. To be straight up with you. Man, you haven't been there in 7 months. How do you know anything about his existence? Well, I mean, one, he doesn't have a problem showing it to all of us, and it don't look pretty. I don't think within the time in a day he spends doing what he's doing, I know we're talking time spent with the kids, time spent on hobbies, time spent on, you know, things that bring joy. There can't be much of it being spent. But I got my confirmation from someone that just left there. And I ain't going to throw him under the bus. I could post a screenshot right after this one. I might if I get a wild hair. But I ain't going to tell you who said it. It's just more of someone who doesn't bullshit, someone who only shoots straight. Let me know my suspicion was exactly right. And like I said, as someone who was a former friend of mine, breaks my heart for him, man. It's terrible. And yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, we've all had to deal with some shit. But we ain't never going to have to deal with half of what I don't have to. Man. I might ride with rifles and I'm armed to the teeth all the time, got pistols on me, whatever, but I don't even have to watch my back like that. The only person I got to watch for is the random, sporadic, crazed super fan, and they don't even come out of their house like that. It's one of those, I don't have to watch every move I make and look over my shoulder. I don't have to wake up with all the lies I've spit on 1,000 people in the past 5 years. I don't have to wonder who's going to try to do me in. Like, I don't have to question the motives of every person around me. I mean, there's a million things that's why I feel bad. It's like, dude, you've tried to do this to everyone else and you've just made it worse on yourself.
Yep.
You're never going to be able to have a happy day, bro. And I hope that you can find a way to somehow. But man, the chances look slim. Shit.
And this is the message that he was talking about right here, man. This is the message he was talking about. Well, see, that's the thing, Straight Hooter Shooter. Obviously, Ripta really fucking genuinely loves this man as a friend. Dear Dwarf, all the rest of them, man. Hell, Billy is his actual blood fucking cousin, man, you know? Crazy. But yeah, the guy that he was talking about sent him that message. And it says, and I feel the same. I knew eventually I'd be on the other side of all this, along with everyone else he's ever been close to. Sadly, the Ryan we used to know and love doesn't exist. I don't think he'll ever get back to being himself. This is him now. He's miserable. He has everything a man could want, but there is no joy in his life. Someone that was close to him that recently left, this is what they had to say to Ripta. Whenever Ripta found out they wasn't there no more, Ripta talked to this person. And they had a conversation about life there and things like that. And this is what they had to say about it, man. I knew eventually I'd be on the other side of all this. They knew that it was a ticking time bomb and that their time there was limited. How does it feel to go to work every day knowing it might be the last day you go to work? And thinking back on, man, I remember when I first got this job, it's like, fuck, I'm working for Ryan Upchurch. He's a fucking badass on the mic, man. He makes really good music. And he's here in Nashville, fucking a country superstar, you know, like, well, fuck, hell yeah, it's a dream job. But then you get to know the man and you're like, well, fuck, I knew eventually I'd be on the other side of all this, along with everyone else that he's ever been close to. But sadly, the Ryan we used to know and love doesn't exist. Sadly, the Ryan we used to know and love doesn't exist. I don't think he'll ever get back to being himself. Now, let's go back to that sentence right before that. Sadly, the Ryan we used to know and love doesn't exist. They didn't say no longer exists. They didn't say faded away. The way they worded that makes it sound like they were saying that he never existed to begin with. It's been an act the whole time. Maybe I'm reading into it too much, but it sounds that way. I don't think he'll ever get back to being himself. This is him now. I don't think he'll ever get back to being himself because this is him now. He's miserable. They refer to him as miserable. He has everything a man could want, but there is no joy in his life. I'm sorry, but for every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction, man. The decisions you make in life will decide the life that you're living. You have these two gentlemen right here on the screen. You have one that lives a miserable fucking life, but he has enough money to do whatever he wants to do. And you have the other one that works and makes an honest living and takes care of his family, but he's happy. He has a good woman, a beautiful little girl. She's cute to death, and she'll bring a smile to anybody's face, man. Fucking Ripta got it going on, man. He's living the life in real life, and he don't have all this headache, as he said. I'll walk around armed to the T, but I don't have to look over my shoulder. It's there just in case, because I don't have to live my life like that, but you do every day. And you're sitting here doing shit to make it worse. And every day you just spun out fucking overly paranoid about shit. It's ridiculous, man. It's fucking ridiculous. I'm going to leave that on the screen for a second. I'm going to play a song or two and we're going to watch a different video. Hell, it's only midnight. We got plenty of time left. Let's see what we going to play here.
an asshole. She been on the line just breaking the back door. I need a rope with the lasso to catch a pot of gold and get past the hassle. To get my mama a castle, a pink Cadillac with the matching tassels. Take my daddy off of that backhoe, send him down to Florida to fish on the bass boat. In a truck to match so he can roll around town pulling his bass boat. But I'm a dreamer, I can't pay her. She'll be on the line so daddy can come save her. Could have been rich, a star, a ball player, but I got no cares, Opie Taylor. Opie Taylor. But I got no cares, Opie Taylor. Opie Taylor. But I got no cares, Opie Taylor. Well, a quarter pound of pot in the shoebox. Got 5 grand stuffed in the tube side. Ain't got no fucking credit to use. I paid cash for my car, but the use slide. Small town trapping the sicko. Still keep a nickel and a pistol. Me and dopes like green to a pickle. Yeah, folk, like a haystack to a sicko. Never brought back home a report card. Spent more time in court, dog. But in this little town, that's a shortfall. Still serving out, jump off the porch, dog. I just blow the smoke in the air. Raised by pirates, cussed like a sailor. Could probably get a job if I cut my hair. But I got no cares, Opie Taylor. Opie Taylor. But I got no cares, Opie Taylor. Opie Taylor. But I got no cares, Opie Taylor. Opie Taylor. Opie Taylor. Opie Taylor. Opie Taylor. Opie Taylor. Opie Taylor.
Yeah, my truck is covered in rust, but it gets me where I need to go. And my pop, yeah, he's still working, but he's moving kinda slow. The day will come, my kids will be grown, ain't playing in the yard no more. Instead of chasing time, I'll go and live. Oh my, how time, it flies and all I know is grind. Dear God, if you hear me, give me a sign. Cause I'm not really trying to waste another minute chasing a dime. Can't afford to spend attention on the lies. I'm staring at the hourglass as the sand keeps slipping. My kids are growing so fast, man, I'm tripping. They went straight from sippy cup sipping to sending emails, collecting Barbie dolls and seashells to asking me details. I tell the truth, don't know what else to say. I keep praying for balance, but there's no time in the day. I've been at work half of the life and part of me thinks it's wrong. Only wanted to keep them safe and make my family strong. Yeah, come on. My truck is covered in rust, but it gets me where I need to go. And my pop, yeah, he's still working, but he's moving kinda slow. The day will come, my kids will be grown, ain't playing in the yard no more. Instead of chasing time, I'll go and live. It's crazy how the time ticks as the present melts into the future till it's something else. I see myself in the mirror, I can hear it loud. Voices in my head saying that I should be proud of all of a
accomplished, and honestly, I haven't stopped much to enjoy what I got. I'm so busy stacking on top to up at a notch that I forgot to check the time on the clock. I turned around, another year just popped, and it don't stop. I've learned that time is valuable, down to the minute, even more precious than gold if you know how to spin it. Day by day as I get older, I'm approaching the finish. I need to know my family knows why I did it. Yeah, my truck is covered in rust, but it gets me where I need to go. And my pops, yeah, he's still working, but he's moving kinda slow. The day will come, my kids will be grown, ain't playing in the yard no more. Instead of chasing time, I'll go and live alone. This life is short, and sometimes it feels like a roller coaster. Just sit back, enjoy the ride, stay blessed, and do your best. Dollar bills keep them lights on, but remember, money ain't everything. So make sure the people you love know it.
Love that song, man. Shout out Demon Jones. Song called Live a Little. It's a bad motherfucker, man. That whole album, damn, D-A-M, because he don't cuss in his... That's the thing about Demon Jones, man. He don't cuss in his music, and you don't notice it. It's just good music. You don't even pay attention, but he don't cuss, and he don't do all that gangster rah-rah bullshit. He just makes that real shit, and every one of them's good, man. Shout out Demon Jones. He got it figured out, man. He's making real country rap out here. It's genuine as a motherfucker. And he is definitely one of the most slept on. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's successful as a motherfucker. But Demon Jones is doing real country rap, man. He's the real deal. And it's so crazy that Wisco, my brother Wisco, put this message up right before I hit play on that song. And it just pretty much lays it all out for what the song's about, man. This message is clear. We are not kings or gods or royalty. We come in naked and get buried in some box. Enjoy the moments the kids bring and find peace and comfort in silence. Just make the most of life. Enjoy love. Love is what it matters the most. Everybody on their deathbed for ever how long, whatever. You just, what's your regrets in life? What's the most important thing in life? What should we do? Blah, blah, blah. And they're always saying the same thing, man. Love. It's love and family, man. Don't sacrifice too much time with love and family. That's what it's all about.
Hey, I sacrificed 80 hours a week in the hard economy when Liam was young. And with Charlie, I saved so I could stay at home more, be present. And then I soaked in all the little moments I missed with Liam. I didn't miss now.
Right.
And I put time into this, and I make sure the second I get off this, I'm off work, that moment's back into my kids. There's nothing else. And I know you're the same way, Jack.
Oh, yeah.
That's who we are as men. Like, nothing else is above that. That is the purpose.
I mean, my real life is pretty fucking good, Yeah. I love my family. I'll take care of my kids, and the job that I work ain't exactly the best job in the world, and it's stressful at times, but I make a good enough living where I take care of my family pretty well, and I don't want or need for anything. I got it pretty fucking good, and I'm very thankful for that.
Same. I'm so glad the heat's on. I'm so glad I'm in my community. My son's in the church, in the community. He sings and does characters every Halloween. They know all the characters, and I told him that's more amazing than anything you'll ever do for the rest of your life with music, is these people looking at you as a kid. There ain't a sold out arena that would be cooler to me than watching you were Elvis last year. Can you sing one more time? So-and-so remembers you. And seeing my kid be like that and be godly and be everything I wasn't in music, and as the way he carries, I'm so proud. And I know it might seem wild on here. I'm a very stern, serious parent. Like, I don't let my kids swear. I take life serious. I do this, and I know we have gotten too wild at times. I think it's time we all clean up a little.
Well,
Jack's always been good.
You know how to have fun too, though. Like those little videos you'll send me where it's like, I'm the dada, I'm the dada, I'm the dada. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, man.
You know how to get on that level and have a good time with your
I
kids,
have
too.
so many studio recordings with Liam since he was 2. With Charlie's, her first words were "Go Pack, go," and I recorded it. I got her to do, "Go Pack, go," and I told her, I said, "You got to say "Go Pack, go." She was crying for some. I said, "If you say "Go Pack, go" and watch the game, we'll do better." She said, "Go Pack, go," and she came running in. I mean, it's what connects us. This is little weird stuff like that. Like, people can hate on sports, but Packers, like, the way we work as a community and get together for games and cook, and that is our barbecue for us. You know, that's a reason to get together. I don't like the summer. It's too hot. I'm used to this negative stuff. So fall, that's perfect time to do the barbecues. I'm a ginger.
Rip just said a lot of interesting things, didn't he?
Yeah. Now the first time he came out, I remember how we kind of, well, not gonna lie, there's a script. There's definitely a script being ran, and you don't know it till you know it. I didn't know there was a script, but there sure was.
Yeah.
They do what they do well, except they've done it to like 80,000 people, and I just, roll with the guy my gut told me to. And honestly, HB, I can't believe this channel's still up after all the shit. I never did YouTube because I never thought I could talk as Wisconsin, like with the boys.
Right.
First time I got to, and you can tell when some people get on here, like, you can't see this and that. Like, well, yeah, I can, but I'm sure someday they'll outlaw it. But till then, so be it. But I try to rabble rouse for the American spirit. Like, I'm facetiously being rebellious. It's all funny to me. Like, when I'm doing it, like, if I seem like I'm serious, I am dying laughing. If you think I'm mad at M. Calhoun and really want to fight him, no, that's insane, dude. But if I could get punched by him, that's cooler than anything Ryan could have gave me.
Thor Terry said, "Y'all better watch out from them 4 sisters or whatever. I heard they mad now."
Oh, I hear they call cops the second they see you. So and while they're in the gym making videos responding to me completely facetiously saying I'll beat their ass, I'm literally doing a bit, guys. I love comedy. I might not be funny to you, but I'm funny to me. So, and if Upchurch is this amazing painter, I'm Picasso at rap. I watched that dude do a 45-minute interview with a white paintbrush, doing nothing, with a guy that admittedly hates the genre doing some weird pan shot on him. I'm like, there's the cardigan guy. That's the guy we worshipped. Holy fuck. Like, Hickerbilly, if we could have talked to him live and I would have saw what he was wearing behind the scenes one time, I'd be like, Hickerbilly, he's gay, he's trying to fuck you. And honestly, I think he's been trying to fuck Hickerbilly, and Hickerbilly almost probably got raped by the ghost of Jimbo. And I'm glad we got him out right before, because he is really big into the occult, the Illuminati, the deep state. He said that he wants to be the deep state. So it would make sense that he is not only in the Illuminati, he's in his own brand of the Illuminati, ran by Chad, ran by Soft White Underbelly, sponsored by Garbage. They're just garbage people, but he's entertaining, dude. Like I can't not watch sometimes. I'm not gonna lie now. I'm watching a car crash and I'm sad for the kid. Honestly, I know what it's like to affect your kids on the shit. I did it. I know better. You get some sleep.
He does comment on men's appearance quite often.
Always.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude,
maybe he has his own little deflection going on.
I think it's a lot of that in this genre too. Like when I hear guys that are like, man, I wouldn't even associate with guys that dress like that. I'm like, I never cared about what you wear because people come from all over. And I have everything you can think of as far as like looks go. I could have a pink pineapple shirt. I could look like a Vado. I could be a Crip tomorrow. But most of the time I have a camo hat on and the same pants. I just work. I don't care about my look. That's insane. Who the fuck cares? But he does. He pans everything. He's like, I'll tell you what, Skin, what I'm going to do today, I'm going to wear these glasses. I'm going to play some Call of Duty. And then I'm going to talk with Hickerbilly about make-believe history for 3 hours. And then for 4 hours afterwards, I'm going to tell him not to trust his team. And that happened a lot. I'm just saying, all the signs were there. He's not a genius. And sometimes it's okay to be like, we were all dumb. It's okay. Like I was dumb to it. Like I wanted it to be. I'm like, it's gonna be real. Just any day now, this is gonna pan out. And then it got really good on episode 205. I'm like, wow. And then he was like, can't have good.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Did you guys enjoy the connection we had? That high feeling? Let me rip it away now. And that's him, man. Nobody did anything, but dude, he had soldiers over here. Like, dude, I was ride or die for the team. I ain't give a shit if we were right or wrong. I'm not really worried about anybody on the internet, to be quite frank. And if somebody comes to kill me because I talked about something, they're a faggot.
Yeah. Well, they're not gonna like what they run into.
Dude, they're probably gonna run into me fucking if they get me on a whiskey night, that gets tricky. If I'm puking, they could get me for that 3 seconds you mute me, but I'm right back, dude. Like I get back pretty quick.
There are very few people that are going to stand in your face and just be straight up disrespectful the way they would be online. You know what I mean?
Nobody would behave like this. I don't. Like when I went and did our live, everybody was calling us the racists. So I started doing like cheesy racist jokes, bad humor, like shit that easily offends people. And it's a terrible first impression. And then I want to win you. I want to make you mad at me and I want to win you over and smile and take a shot, buy some drinks and fucking party. That is the type of person I can have a good time with. If you take yourself so serious that you can't have a drink with me because you don't drink, but you do meth or whatever, like don't judge my beer because I'll tell you what, sleep and beer is way better than whatever's going on there.
Well, it's like if I was to meet someone that I heard had an issue with me online and I met them in person, I'm like, hey, man, I heard that there was a problem. Is it something that we can talk about, or do we need to like step outside and take it to that level? Like, how serious is this? Because we can sit here and talk about it and maybe we find common ground, you know? If not, agree to disagree, whatever, but it's not that serious, man.
Yeah, you've always been direct with everybody. Like, all of us is like, anybody got anything to say? It's like, no, nobody is like, we weren't going to eat each other over like church differences, you know, like we enjoy hanging out above all that, but I could tell the weight because of the investment. You guys put a lot of time into that guy. And that's like, imagine if like Tennessee Vols were like, just kidding, we demolished the building tomorrow. And then you're like, wait, I just got hired. Where the fuck's the parking lot? Shit.
Right.
Hello. He's Phoenixing it. He's Phoenixing it, all right. He told Hickerbilly all this dumb shit. He's like, man, I'm different than most people. I can do like 7 things at once where most people only do one. And Hickerbilly told me when we were on whiskey, HB, I'm giving this away. Fuck you. This is funny. You were like, me and Church have this ability. And that was the story I sold. You can do 7 things at once. Man, I think everybody should just do 1 thing at once. Well, and then work on 2, maybe, you know.
I'm one of those where, like, if I'm making a beat or writing a fucking verse or whatever, you know, whatever I'm doing, I get zoned out in that shit, man. And I'll literally block out everything around me. And Goody, he used to get frustrated, bro, because he'd be right beside of me talking to me or trying to pass a blunt or something. And I would have no idea he was even there, bro. And he was like, man, you really get in the zone, don't you?
That's why I came on camera, because if I was off camera editing, I wouldn't talk or listen. I'd just be gone. And Jack.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you were editing. My bad, dude. I forgot you were editing. I didn't mean to interrupt you, bro.
No, we're fine. Like, I got home so late, and my daughter, I got to lay down with her and chat. And I got a late start tomorrow. I'm going to work on it in the morning. We're fine, bro. I work 3rd shift fire test tomorrow, so.
Well, I'm off tomorrow. I got to take my daughter to school in the morning, but
Same.
I'm off. Otherwise, you know, I don't have shit to do tomorrow. I really should get some more Christmas shopping done. I'm almost done with it, though. I've got a lot.
Nice. That we got, I was buying as soon as checks started coming in, I started buying like little shit and stashing it. I was like, I found like gun stuff I bought for my oldest son. I'm like, shit. What is this? Open it up. It's like lasers and shit. I'm like, oh yeah, he wanted that. Okay, cool. Got stuff. But he got approved for leave, so he's gonna be home for Christmas. So that's exciting. We went 2 years without seeing him, so it's nice.
Yeah.
Now.
Man, that's awesome, bro.
Yeah. That as a dad, I never felt like anybody had control of my kids, even though I know I'm not in control. But if I'm here, I am. And the second he came a Marine, I'm like, you're government property, buddy, above my pay grade now. Behave. He's such a good kid.
It's scary, man, letting them go like that, you know.
It was. I actually was measuring countertops, and this lady was just selling her house. They got deployed secretly to right behind Ukraine, like all the reserves, and none of it was public. But she told me what to prepare for, how it moves. And I mean, this is 4-year-old information, so it's okay. But I can't talk about my son's stuff or anything. And he wants to come on and panel, but he's waiting until he's out because like they monitor everything they do.
Heather, have a good night, youngin. She going
night, Heather. But yeah, no, I think the Marines are incredible. I don't think we should use them on our own citizens.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah.
Just an opinion from a dad one. That's all. Just got a little investment.
You ever heard of JJXOXO? These makeup girl or whatever.
I missed this. So when this came out, I was still fucking livid about church, so I didn't care. I was like, fuck this shit.
She had some pretty interesting things to say.
I'm JJ. I was a makeup artist for him for 10 years. I helped with music videos and things like that. I never caused any problems if I did speak on anything. It was always, for his behalf, which actually made me look like a jackass sometimes. And I probably should have kept my mouth shut, but
I'm sure a lot of people can relate to that.
You know, when you're ride or die for someone, you don't want them to feel alone, or especially if they're in a dark place. And there's been quite a few times over the years he's been in a very dark place and he's come out of it. But I don't think he's coming out of it this time, because I woke up one Wednesday after not being on social media for almost a year to my name and Mark Hughes' name being drug all through an Instagram story.
That was interesting what she said. She said he's been in a dark place and he came out of it, but I don't think he's coming out of this one. I think he's stuck in this one, which, I mean, that says, you know, this ain't the first time that he's lost his shit, but normally they can talk him out of it.
He's full broke, like when you see the old crackhead that's got the glitch, you know, and ain't quite. Sometimes you're like, okay, but you're like, for the most part, like, he's glitched. He glitched himself irreversibly, and he keeps doing it. It's getting worse. He's got like dementia as a young man. It's what he's essentially doing by sleep deprivation.
Right. And now this is somebody that was around him for a decade, man. She ain't just somebody that was there out of nowhere and left. You know, this is somebody that was around for a long time. Somebody he really confided in. Somebody he really believed in.
And she said she left for a year, right? So she's gone for a year off the internet.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And now her boyfriend or husband, whatever, I think they're married now, is Rob, and he was one of the security guys for Ryan.
Okay.
Now, Marcus, that's your. He used to be the security guard at the Ghost Ranch, correct?
Yes.
And he's your significant half, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
But yeah, so I'm just as baffled as you guys. I woke up from a nap and my phone was blowing up asking what happened. And I was like, I don't know what happened. And then I started getting screen recordings of this, I guess, story that he was doing, talking about Mark and me and making all these crazy allegations. And, you know, kind of, I mean, he copies and pastes his drama. You know, he thinks he knows what sells. So he just pushes it off on innocent people now because he's got nobody left.
He copies and pastes his drama. It just puts it off on other people. Did you hear that? It's interesting, ain't it? But yeah, JJXOXO, basically he claimed that she changed her face and changed her name and all kinds of other shit. And that she was living in a house that he owned, and he was sending people to beat up everybody in the fucking house and evict them and make them get the fuck out of the house and all this other shit. And it was a house that he didn't really own. It was another guy named Ryan Upchurch that owned this house in West Virginia, and she didn't fucking live there. She don't even live in West Virginia, never has lived in West Virginia. And he was sending people to this house that he didn't even own to kick out somebody that don't even live there.
This guy should be in jail for the dumb shit he does to people.
Yeah.
The fuck, dude? Yeah, I mean, and I'm not about putting people in jail, but he is. He admittedly wants to be a federal informant, or is. And apparently Chad's his fed. So if that's the Federal Bureau of Investigation, he's joking, dude. Like he's getting you. He's not really informed. Neither are you. I don't care who he knows or what he worked with.
I got you. Now, why do you think that he said that B. Loose bought you a house?
Drugs are bad. Okay. Because I've been around B. Loose 3 times in 10 years, and it was strictly working on music videos. I have proof of that. And I don't know. I genuinely don't. I don't live in West Virginia. I never have. He definitely doesn't own my home. He doesn't own the home he was claiming I was in. So I think it's just, you know, old Capsule Cowboy just took one too many that day.
Oh, Capsule Cowboy. Yeah, Capsule Cowboy, she said. That's a good saying right there. Capsule Cowboy.
I'll tell you what. I could tell when Hickerbilly would talk with him again, because he would come back talking like him, and he is definitely a bad influence as a person to look up to, because I went from ride or die. I was the first person on the show, like a nutcase. I used to watch it when it was just him and Oddjob not talking about anything. And trust me, I've been here. Like, I know these guys. And the more times I got told I have to choose who we deal with, the more I wanted to not be involved. Like, I don't like being like, we're this side, we're that. Like, the cool part of the show was everybody being able to kind of duke it out and have their piece and give their story and give a new platform for independence. And I feel like Triple T actually killed this year, because he took what Ryan does and flipped it on its head. And honestly, Triple T is better at TMZ than Ryan is. And we don't want a TMZ. So it's kind of like, you guys set the fucking record straight, but it's going to feel like gossip from the outside looking in. I used to tell you guys this shit. I'm like, I don't want to know all these shit to learn about this guy. It's too much. I mean, the more you get into it, you're like, fuck. Like,
let's break this down real quick now. Main Mountain Man said y'all were told pick a side and y'all did. Okay, who exactly is telling us that we have to pick a side? Number one. And number two, do you really think that we would listen if somebody came and said y'all got to pick a side? I mean,
no, it was never told like that. He does shit like he does it like in the same way. Like, that dude's bad. He's got onions in his pocket. It's that fucking stupid, guys. Like, he did it to all of us. He does it to the entire industry, his own friends. He loves telling people different shit and seeing what happens. He don't give a fuck. He's laughing at all of you. He don't love nothing. He loves Ryan.
Whenever that no fence riding shit came out, I ignored it, man. There wasn't no, oh, you got to pick a side and da-da-da-da. I've always listened to the same music I've always listened to. It is what it is. I mean, I didn't let church decide what I was allowed to be a fan of ever. So,
I don't regret it, Mean Mountain Man. Getting Adam Calhoun to call me cheese curds and be like, who the fuck's this guy? Reviewing my life with Hard Target and a bunch of dudes I've watched for years. Yeah. My cousins were like, you're going to get punched, Jimmy. You finally did it. Because I'm doing this to everybody, dude. I am this guy to everybody. I don't regret one thing. Like, if I like you, I'll go hard on you if I feel it's fun. If it gets serious, all right, punch me. Why? It's words. Get good at them.
Oh, we got plenty of attention, Main Mountain. We got plenty of attention, whether we wanted it or not. We got plenty of attention, but that's not what it's about, man. I mean, it's pretty simple, dude. We figured out things about this guy that we didn't like, and some of those things were deal breakers. We got to peek behind the curtain, and we got to know who he was as a man in everyday life instead of who he presents himself to be online. And we did not like what we saw, along with some decisions that he made around that time that helped push us over the edge and make the decision that we made to be like, I don't think I really want to fuck with this right here. Now, if he puts out a good song tomorrow, I'll say it's a good song and I'll probably listen to it. But that don't mean that I have to like who he is as a man.
Yeah. I'm not saying I'm a huge Adam guy. I was Adam fan before this. And actually, all of us stopped listening to both of them when they kept doing selfie videos. We're like, that's gay. From the outside looking in, that's all we saw the genre.
Yeah.
I liked the low-level guys that were coming up, Hickerbilly, and guys with like no budget starting. That was what I was about. I was like, let's go. Let's see where it can grow. I like that shit. I like when you got build ground up. I don't want to join any establishment. I hate things. I don't want to be associated with shit.
What was the goal? I can't say that I had a goal.
None.
I'll say that it was kind of a benefit that I ended up becoming friends with the gentlemen that are on this show. And I ended up becoming a part of the show. And Ryan Upchurch just so happened to be coming on the show around that time. And I ended up being on panel with him a couple of times, and I thought that was cool.
It was.
But I didn't have any goals. I wasn't trying to be his friend or do a song with him or anything of the sort. I don't care to do that now or then. Honestly,
No.
my goal was to give him his flowers, man. My goal was to tell him how much I appreciated what I thought he stood for and some of the great fucking music that he had put out. That's the only thing that I really cared about, you know. Otherwise, I didn't really give a damn.
I've
didn't have
given
any goals.
all my time for free to this. I've donated. So has Jack. So has Smoke. So has Trippy. We just enjoyed being together, doing this shit and riding for it. Like we became brothers through the shit from different perspectives and walks of life, finding common ground. And for the first time, something cool happened on the internet, in my opinion, for me on this shit. Like, I don't care. I don't want fame. Fame and money bring fake, evil, lawsuit, manipulative rat snakes that you don't need. That's not happiness. It's venom. It's a trick.
Yeah, man, I was the same way, British Bulldog. I was spreading the word about Upchurch too, man. And I remember one day when he came in the place where I work, and one of the girls that works there came running to me, and she was like, "You're never gonna guess who's here." And she was all freaking out and shit because she knew how much that I was a fan of his and all that shit. And it was pretty cool. But yeah, man, I appreciate you asking the questions that you're asking, Main Mountain. I don't think that you're hating or being rude. I mean, you haven't crossed any lines and been disrespectful by any means. So I don't think that you're hating. And I appreciate the questions you're asking. But we're not one of those people that are just jumping from one side to another or trying to do what we think people want us to do to be cool and get views or anything like that. We're literally just speaking our opinion on
No, me and Jack don't care. Hickerbilly is the one that jumps fences, not us. Clip that shit, internet. Fuck your couch.
Fuck your couch. Oh, I love that shit.
Deerdorf and Billy, a lot of people have been coming out and they've been telling their story. And the things that you've been saying is pretty much been backing up what they've been saying.
Yeah, everything that they're saying is true. Like as far as Billy goes, he genuinely had no idea he was fired. He went to work one day and then found out he was fired, and he just stopped paying him. So like that was crazy. Ripta had already been there once before, and there was drama, and it all got blamed on we'll call her pedophile Patty. And then
y'all thought I was making that shit up. This lady right here just called her pedo Patty. Yeah, it is what it is, man. I think people found him relatable, but it was a lie. He rebels against mainstream, but he's doing the sex. Yep, you're exactly right on that. It's the Ryan Upchurch effect.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, she done came for me too. It's okay. It's okay. But yeah, everything was getting put off on other people because a certain individual doesn't know how to take accountability for just being a shitty person. So, and then Ripta came back and shit started to go sideways, even worse this time, because this isn't the first time that we'll call it a relapse has happened. There were countless times over, I'd say, the past 3-4 years that I'd get woke up in the middle of the night, me and my whole family, to phone calls of him blowing up my phone, you know, like, oh, I have a pew pew in my mouth, you know, just spazzing out, like
calling her and her family in the middle of the night with a pew pew in his mouth, just spazzing out.
He has this thing about like 2 to 4 and 5 in the morning where he just calls different people and tells them they're the best, and he just goes around and does his rounds. Then he'll ghost you for a month and make you think you're doing wrong. Then he'll tell you something else and you're chasing your tail for nothing. He's ruining the trust you're trying to build. He's ruining your teams. He likes it. He likes picking on somebody that literally what do we have compared to him in his mind?
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? He has to still come over here and poke. So it's like, all right, then I guess we can keep it going. But I'm over him, dude. Like, this is fun though, because we all went through it and it's real shit. Dude, I got calls where I'm trying to sleep being like, yo, Wisco, it's gonna be okay. I talked to Upchurch. I'm like, I don't care what the fuck you talk about with Upchurch. Never do I care what you guys say. I do what I want to do every single show. Do not ever. The spirit of Hickerbilly is rebel. I thought the spirit of church was rebel, and somewhere Upchurch was trying to give Hickerbilly a cardigan. I think they were trying to give cardigans, dude. They were talking at night. I didn't hear from them, and then all of a sudden I'm a hitman. So I was ready to just be like, I'm done. I quit. I don't enjoy this, and I do this for love. Like, no other reason. I've supported so many people in so many venues. I don't care about myself like that. That's stupid. That's selfish.
Yeah, Rusty will admit that he definitely fell for some things that he shouldn't have and things like that. But he will say the same thing to this day, that Ryan has been really good to his people, and he will always give him respect for that, you know, because let's admit it, Ryan was good to Power Stroke and gave him a truck and shit, man. And they were friends for a while online doing that true crime shit. Yeah, Rusty's a man. Hey, Rusty thinks the world of you, Wisco. He likes you, dog.
He is so wise with, he knows, talk about media experience, man. Like, I wish I could have had that, like, thought process when we were just all yelling drunk. And Hickerbilly's like, shut the fuck up, Wisco, dumbass. I'm like, dude, I will come through this fucking internet. Now I have the gate keys. He fucked up and fired everybody. I got rid of Church. I got rid of all of his co-hosts. I kept the ones that I like. This has been my plan the whole time, was to take over the show so me and Jackrabbit and Smoke could host a couple nights a week, so I have somewhere to hang out, because I don't have friends anymore.
Yeah.
So now, Hickerbilly, thank you for the show. The password's ours now. Like, dude, this is like how they talk, okay? This is my commie, and Jack knows what I'm doing. It's like everything that happened was planned out, but you just didn't know it yet.
That's
like,
right.
Shut the fuck up.
Like, you remember that song I wrote 5 years ago? I was trying to tell y'all way back then. I knew this was going to happen. Like,
I barely know the songs I hear every day, man. Did you do the Snorting one or the Cold and Gambler? Because those ones I know. But the other one's like something about I'm a squalor boy, and then Johnny Gobble comes clucking through the woods.
What country boys do.
Rusty Truck had the funniest thing I've ever heard, dude. Like, he's blowing guys and carving their name in the
yeah.
Genius.
Sam and Johnny, man. Sam and Johnny.
The way he does, like, there's people that use AI. He is an artist using a tool, because that man can cook. And I haven't met a wiser person on panel yet. I'm not.
Rusty? Oh, no. Rusty's hard to beat, bro. Rusty's hard to beat. Yeah. And
He
not
does
only
it
that, but
self-proclaimed. He's right. He
looks like Thanos and shit, man. Motherfucker's huge.
Is he?
You know what I mean? So ain't nobody gonna fuck with him. Rusty's a big motherfucker. His arms as big as my waist, bro. Like, Rusty's big as fuck.
Yeah.
Nobody gonna fuck with Rusty.
Yeah, no. I don't talk shit about real, like, badass people. I'm not. I have a survival instinct. I just talk shit to people I know that are kind of. They would be about if they had to be, but are they now? I don't know.
But I mean, talking to him, you'd never know it. He's a real humble, straight up dude. He just don't take no shit, you know.
He's very very well spoken. He's clear and concise with what he wants to say, and he gets me to think about what I say deeper, because this whole thing has been a fucking head spin to be. Dude, I was like, I'm not watching basketball for this. And I love basketball. And I gave basketball up last year for this. And that's a sacrifice. I don't care if Hickerbilly don't like sports. For Wisco, that was a big deal for me. And I like black people, by the way, guys. I have a lot of black friends. Believe it or not, I do not call black people the N-word. I call Hickerbilly the N-word, though. Admittedly. There's lots of recordings of me calling white people the N-word.
Yeah.
I feel like there should be a loophole to everything. And I'm not going to say I'm perfect, but I think I find them.
Yeah. I second that. He ain't lying, damn it. He ain't lying.
Everything that people are coming out and saying is very much true. I think, he just slapped everybody with NDAs. So they were scared to say anything or do anything, thinking that he would like try and take everything away from them. So
right. Now, you never signed an NDA?
No, I did not.
Okay. And just to clarify.
Now listen, she's about to say something pretty interesting about these NDAs.
I don't think anyone gives a shit about the NDAs anymore. He's actually, he clearly doesn't know what he's doing. Because the moment that he speaks anyone's name that has the NDA, it's a breach of security as far as the NDA goes. So it's null and void. So if anyone had one, definitely consult with a lawyer in your state as far as your NDA if you're out there and you're listening, just to double check. But as far as like Tennessee law goes, once they speak on you, I'm pretty sure it's okay for you to clap back.
Yeah, they violate their own.
Interesting, huh?
It's a two-way street. You got to be disciplined. P. Diddy mastered the NDA to a 4-year prison sentence, ladies and gentlemen. And right. I think he watched Diddy and thought, hey, man, I'm not saying he had baby oil, but he has a cardigan. But no, it's a manipulation. Like that type of personality is a sickness. It's narcissism. They think they're touched above others. They think they're superior. And I know people I love to death that are like that. And you're not better than any of us. None of you. I love y'all.
There's only one reason to make somebody sign a fucking NDA, and it's if you got something to hide. Straight up.
It's a gag order. You're trying to get away with illicit shit. You can push the boundaries. No phones. And now we can say our word versus yours, and you can't talk.
Exactly.
That's how people get raped and get fucked. Like, it's not cool, man. Like, there should be no reason to invite people over to sign NDAs so you have some weird control. They get nothing out of that but fucked by upchurch. I guarantee a lot of people lost a lot of time and money because I watched Hickerbilly waste time with them that we should have been doing other shit, and he goes and he don't know what he's doing, but he'll say he did. He just is in a loop.
Yeah, that's right.
And he told Hickerbilly right away, don't trust anybody, not even me.
That's right. He did. Yeah.
Hickerbilly, don't trust anybody, not even me. I said, if I'm being honest, he's right. Don't trust anybody. Like, make people prove themselves. Like, don't get your trust. Like, me and you have built trust through this thing. Like, all of us have built trust through working together a lot and talking a lot and learning, like, why do you tick like that? And we figure each other out. Like, that guy doesn't take the time to listen to who he's talking to. He just talks to. He don't care what we say. He's waiting for his turn.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind, man. If I were to tell you something and ask you to keep it between us, I know you would. And if I was in a tough situation and you were standing beside of me, that means we are in a tough
Yes.
situation. I have no doubt about that at all, man. Yeah.
Yes. And that's it. That's it. I will fight for a good human being that I call my brother. I won't fight for a guy that's willing to use me and get me and my family hurt because they are entertaining people that believe it. Like,
right.
You didn't say this was pro wrestling. Your ops told us, but you said it was real. And you had good people go to bat where people like me were like, well, I really like the people that vouch for you. And it was all you guys that built that. He could have built back better, dude. This whole thing could have been big. And he just don't want it. He just hates anything anybody likes. He don't like you being happy. He loves misery, and he's got a lot of company.
Yep.
But no, I never signed one.
And just to be clear, you've been doing because you specialize in makeup and like special effects makeup, and you did a lot of his videos, correct?
Yes.
Like you did the Mud to Go album.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoever. I got handed to Triple T, man. He handled this interview very well. He did it with class and dignity. And I got to point out, people say things in a negative tone about Triple T, as in that he is perverted and shit because of the headbagger video and everything. But in this video, he was telling this lady that even though Ryan called her fat and ugly and said that she stinks, that he don't think that she is fat and ugly and that she stinks, and that, she's obviously an attractive lady, and she's much more attractive than the lady that Ryan chose to have as a significant other. And he said it in a respectable manner, kind of the way that I just did. And the way that he said it and the way that he treated this girl during this interview, it showed me that he knows how to act and he knows how to be respectable,
Yeah, he actually is quite the character to watch. He is the one person where I was like, man, a lot of people hate us now from Triple T. And I just was like, well, I'm over here. I didn't know where I fit in or what to say. And people started going back and forth, and our names started coming out of each other's mouths. And at the end of the day, I'm like, I started this. I said, anybody that served our country, you're above country rappers, like, period. But you don't get to like come into country rap and use that to dictate like a point. Like, I respect you more than I respect a rapper that sold drugs. Understand that.
Yeah.
No matter if you tried to get 18-year-olds to fuck on camera, I don't give a shit. You fucking put it down for this country. I'm not fucking judging that. You did shit that these people couldn't get off their couch to think about, but they're talking. And, people mention in his awards and all this weird shit is like, what business or like what disrespect is it to be like he gave somebody a medal? Like, what business is it of anybody's? Like, the weird rumors that started flying to make us like get negative with him. Once this like got back together, we're like, I enjoy him, dude. He went to Paintsville and made faces while Johnny slapped him. I mean, the whole thing was fun, dude. And Johnny Gobble's wife looked crazy as shit, and he was being silly. You could tell he was playing. Like, if Triple T wanted to have somebody off, he would very easily be capable. Trust me. Like, you don't lose that. I hate when people try to question people's service records. It's so.
Right, well, I mean, there ain't no. He's had articles written about him by major publications and shit, man. What he did in the military, you can't take that away from him, man. That's no. Yeah. And
honestly, I'm not kissing ass, Tim. You had me on once behind a picture because you thought I'd porn bomb you, and I, honest to God, didn't even know what that was yet. I didn't know anything, Tim. I was just a guy that came in and made fun of Uncle Dub and wanted to fight Adam for $5,000 because I thought that concept was hilarious. And Big Timber and me were joking around. I got my shot,
visitor, man.
And dude, I don't know anything.
Hey,
Hey!
Wisco, we got a visitor, man.
Rusty.
Hey, what's up, man?
There's the guy. We're just.
Hey, how you doing, Rusty?
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
Doing good. Watching this JJXOXO interview.
Rusty.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
So, Triple T.
Mm-hmm.
Did he not kind of come out on top out of all this with the way the whole thing went down? Because I feel like his channel got entertaining as shit countering. And I don't know these guys' history enough to be like mad about anything. But I've seen Triple T be like, I'll put CP on your computer, motherfucker, fuck with me. And that is a guy that I understand. I understand a guy that is like, seriously, don't play with me. I'll fuck you up illegally. I'm crazy. And I believe him. And I don't believe when I hear Ryan talk, and I never really did. And he tried talking about stuff that doesn't exist. Like, we were on panel about the mud floods, which I love conspiracies. I'll talk them. But when you believe them, like all of them, I can't with you. There's too many. He's into it. He don't know anything about them, but he talks about them lightly. And
couple things to unpack with your question.
Yeah.
Triple T, as far as the thing with Paintsville and Johnny, that's what the first question, right?
Yeah, I thought that was a fun day for country rap.
I'll tell you what, it played out much better for him than I initially thought it was going to. So, I don't make any, there's no secret about it. I have a lot of respect for Triple T, and it's not just his military service or some other things that he was doing before all this drama shit kicked off, like well before any of like the shit that you see today.
Okay.
He was doing some work when he had like 15 people watching him, trying to help people navigate the benefit system for disabled veterans. That's where I first run into Triple T.
That's God's work.
Right. So I have a different side of him. So the whole thing about putting the CP on the computer and all that shit, he was dealing with a very irrational person who is Squareworks Media. There's a long history thing. That dude's a fucking crazy ass weirdo.
Yeah. So he's dealing with a nutter and he's giving him the energy back.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I respect that. Like, that is me. Like, I ain't going to do anything, but I might.
Squares are real. Yeah.
He's,
all right, bro.
You want to talk about a narcissistic, manipulating, just weirdo fuck. That dude.
What's this story?
It's a lot to unpack. I mean, really, it
is it
would
worth
take,
it though?
No,
I want to know
it's
now.
Not. It's not.
Okay. Fair
it's
enough.
Not. I mean, it would be too much for me because I won't commit enough of it to memory to do it justice.
Oh yeah, because you are detail oriented. I give the gist of it, and depending on if I'm drinking whiskey or beer, is going to depend on how accurate that gist of it was. And I don't claim to be fact checked. I say the wrong thing a lot. It's okay, but
yeah,
I also know my knees are weak, my arms are heavy. There's vomit on my sweater already. Mom's spaghetti.
Right. So initially the whole thing with how this played out after the visit to Paintsville, I thought that the majority of what he was doing, because people are going to give him shit because he's at odds with Ryan. Ryan opened that door. Ryan made him into this current iteration of what you see. He's feeding him with all the information, all of the back and forth, everything that you need to succeed and basically come up off of his name and his reputation. He's mentioning, he's doing skits, he's empowering him to do that. That is 100% Ryan's choosing to engage in that. And Ryan's not stupid, and he's a master of fucking social media. Or at least he was at one point in time.
Mm-hmm.
So all of this
till the Nazi stuff, probably.
I don't even know. Like, fuck, dude. Some people they have nothing like a boundary wise that they'll just go anywhere with it. Right. I mean, you can start questioning the history, and I don't want to get off on a side tangent of it, but the questionable numbers and things that come from the Holocaust. You can do that in a tasteful way.
Yes.
Yeah.
But for you to go through and just, there's a lot of, I won't even get into it.
No,
there's a lot of things you
upsets
think
me a
about.
lot.
You think about with the whole Hitler thing, right? Hitler was famous for being hyped up on fucking meth, right?
Absolutely.
Out of his mind. Right. Yep. So if people who actually study history, and I don't mean just get on here and fucking flaunt about the shit and talk about like there's some kind of fucking
analyze and learn both sides.
Right. If you look at it, there's some parallels there if you want to see them.
Yep. And
so
if you
I
look
will just gift that to you. You can look at it.
The stormtroopers, they fed up with amphetamines to get the blitzkriegs. And there's 43 million prescriptions in America today of Adderall. 43 million. You could not see up at least a small town with that. You know what I mean? Like you probably get 100 people that take over like Cheatham.
Cheatham County, you gonna take Cheatham County with that?
Maybe. I don't know how far you're gonna get. I don't think it's gonna go well for you, but if you think that playbook's repeat itself, they're gonna shoot you with a fucking robot.
I don't think it's gonna repeat itself.
No.
So what I do think is I think there's someone who's very fond of the playbook.
Yes.
And they would like to try to emulate it, or at least cosplay as it, right?
Yes.
That's kind of what I don't, I understand what I'm saying right now can be very, very inflammatory, but it's just a personal observation. So, and like I said, it's a gift. If you want to look at the parallels, take a look at it. Back to what I was initially going to talk about, the thing with Triple T. I think that I initially thought like the good stuff that he does with his channel, the stuff like the rundown, the music oriented stuff. Guy's got a lot of good connections in music. A lot of prominent artists are up on that guy's panel. He talks to them regularly. I thought that was all going to be fucked by that thing that happened in Paintsville. And I was like, I hated that. I thought it was going to fuck him. I really did. Cause it was a very embarrassing thing. I thought that's what he was going to be fucking known for. But
I thought him not actually fighting makes Johnny look like a fucking idiot. But I enjoyed it. Like his wife's like Jerry Springer for him. And she's like, that's my guy. And he's like up for 3 days straight. He's like, I got laid finally. I'm a hero. I mean, Triple T made that guy's life come back, dude. He's
absolutely.
Like, dude, Triple T literally put the light of God back into him. He's like, I'm alive again for one little moment. And then the guy is just chomo adjacent.
He prompted Ryan to bring life back into him, basically, because Ryan did it out of hate for Triple T,
Yeah, and Ryan was desperate for a win at the time.
Yes.
And I mean, to think about this, I'll call it just the fucking way it is. He was taking a lot of L's at the time. Yeah. And for you to hitch your wagon to a dude who fucking stalked your sister, right? I mean, all's fair in love and war, right? But I mean, at least you got to have some personal boundaries there. There's a lot of history. Yes.
Oh,
yeah. She was underage at the time, and Johnny was threatening to contact her. At the same time, he was actively contacting and harassing his brother and demanding that he pay him like $275,000 to leave his family alone.
I was hoping to just get beat up for like $10. Damn, dude.
Yeah, there's a history there, and it was for those of us that have been around for a while to see that. In a minute it happened, I said, I will have nothing to fucking do with this. There's nothing there that can make me want to prop up fucking Johnny Gobble.
Never.
There's nothing there.
No, he is. He's like a. Remember those bad reality shows that they would cheese up, and you see like real pain and suffering behind this camera? That is that guy with a personal phone. Like, why would you? I don't know, man. I don't understand how some people get traction regardless. It's baffling me.
It's hate engagement, and he's still to this day. If you look at what he's doing, like I was struggling for time today, right? Because I've had the last couple of days have been early days for me. and I wanted to try to do a live tonight. And I was up earlier today and I was doing a little bit of research on some stuff that I wanted to cover with him. And I rewatched one of my old lives, at least part of it. And dude, to watch him engage with this fucking Ricky Peevler shit, I literally wanted to go and break his fucking face after watching him back. Yep. And I was just like, and that's the kind of shit like me, I struggle with it with him particularly because when it gets to a dark place, like I don't want to play around with it. I'll make fun of the dude. I'll have some fun with it. But when it gets to this dark shit and you start talking about hurting kids and stuff, it's like, dude, I don't really have any, I have a hard time finding the middle ground and making fun of that.
No compromise.
Right. So, and it's just kind of like shit like that. And then after I watched that and I started to feel that way about it, I was like, I'm not even going to squeeze one in today. I was like, fuck this. Just let it cool off for a little bit and I'll come back to it later. So that's just kind of like, that's a little inside of like how I fucking deal with him personally. Cause this shit, like there's been a couple times it takes some real dark turns dealing with fucking Gobble. It ain't all just jokes.
No, and
there's a bad history there.
Part that I'm realizing I was laughing at this thing that looks ridiculous, but there is so much like weird fucking dude. If that guy was in my county, he would be bagged up. I'm just saying, like, how does the South do this now? Like, what's going on in Batesville? No good old boys handling shit. Like, you just let crackheads run around. Come on, America.
So when he was living at the apartment complex, you would notice he would be live on YouTube every time he left. That was 100% for security.
Oh.
So now he lives a little bit farther away in a place called Prestonburg, where he doesn't have all that heat in the immediate, like, cause the dude's a known snitch for a long time in that town, like a legit.
Yes.
That's one of the few videos I know of him. You can get $500 to turn in there. I can go buy a drug. It's like, what the fuck?
Not only
That's
that,
my man. He's a great guy.
I had a dude come on my panel that we interviewed who verified he was a snitch, verified his wife was a snitch. It was the dude who fucking gave him a racing stripe on his fucking car.
Yeah, keyed his car. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. But Johnny tried to say that it didn't have nothing to do with that. The reason why he got his car.
The dude said I paid him to do it. I was like, dude, I had no idea about this until it happened.
Yeah.
And then the dude come on and he fucking told on himself. I was like, dude, shut the fuck up.
He just like, dude, recently tried to call on Smoke at work. Smoke is the hardest working guy in this fucking podcast. He used to come in sick. He's been here for longer than me. He does all this background shit. Showed up through rain, sleet, snow. And for Johnny Gobble to go against the guy I watched put his fucking heart and soul into this thing and try to ruin his real job, people like you should be fucking whooped bad. But I'm not going to do it. Don't have the energy. I don't wish harm. But how did nobody whoop your ass, dude? Like,
he's 100% like, he's running scared as far as that shit goes. Yeah, but the dude has no conscience or any shit like that. If he knows where you work or he has any avenue to, like, all of the projection shit, he'll say, well, they called my job, or they'll do this and they called CPS. He will do all of that shit to you.
Yes.
He will do that to you is what he will do. So don't like relying on this dude having some sense of reason or decency.
Right.
He will ruin, dude. He could have 7 fucking kids sitting there depending on this guy's income, and Johnny Gobble would strip it away from him if he could for a fucking YouTube view. There's no conscience there.
My mom used to get harassed by CPS being a great mom by somebody. And I can tell you, if anybody puts my kids through that shit with intent, disappear. And I'm not joking. On God, don't play this fucked up system because it's going to get you bit. Like, people don't play with their kids and their careers. And this might be 10 grand for you once every 3 years when you can connive it out of somebody. But didn't your wife lose a job as a nurse because of the dumb shit you talk? Like, where's the self-awareness?
No,
he'd do it for $40. It wouldn't.
Yeah.
There's no
no logic.
of money. Yeah.
What?
Or just the satisfaction of being able to go live and said he did it.
He gets off on just that little thing with the number. That's all he cares about.
Yeah, that's all he gives. He's completely addicted to this shit. If you haven't watched him,
so him and Church are the same guy. Like in that aspect.
It's fucking strange because I can't tell them apart anymore.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's weird because he used to really roast them well, and now they look the same dude.
Dude, I watched that shit when Ryan come in the chat the other night and just to see the person that he was, not even acting, the person that he was in the fucking chat. I was like, dude, this is embarrassing for you.
Yeah.
Like you just like you don't even know what this looks like.
It reminds me of Charlie Sheen's end, like that type of behavior. Like I'm winning. Like, dude, chill.
Nah, the dude's got fucking AIDS and a bunch of problems, and like without the money, he's fucked.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying that it's like it sucks because a lot of us, like Jackrabbit knows, like we're fans of the dude. We fucking like his music has made up parts of our life.
Right.
And to see this dude fall like that and just to be so oblivious and nasty to what the fuck he's become. It's just like, all right, man, it's like, you look at it and you're like, dude, I can't rock with you. There's nothing I can fucking do. It sucks that this is where you're going with it. And then there's a certain part of you that's just like, all right, you're irrational. You're unreasonable. You're on fucking drugs or having some kind of mental health crisis.
Yeah.
What the only thing you can say is like, go get some fucking help, man.
Amen.
Go get some help.
I've seen people in worse positions turn around for real. Like as crazy as he seems, but he would have to give it all up. He can't ever want it. Like he can't be in the limelight and be a sober personality for a long minute. Like he can't transition and get healthy. He's going to want to try to fight as soon as he gets a little energy. That's the type of guy he is. You can tell when he gets a 2-hour nap, the guy's fucking ready for 4 more days.
Right. And that's clearly, look, it's fueled by something.
Everybody can see him on everything. It's like easy.
Well, it definitely has some manic tendencies for sure. There's some mental health qualities there.
About day 4 or 5 of no sleep, I wanted to put a gun in my mouth too, because it's day 4 or 5 of no sleep. You're supposed to sleep every night. It's where, you can go a couple in survival instinct or war or emergency, but you're not supposed to like live like that. That's like a survival mode. The Nazis did not look great by the end of the war, by the way. They did not look like they were eating well.
No. Well,
I'm just saying, as cool as memorabilia is to collect, nobody looked like they were eating food.
No, it was definitely a war.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I said, man, it's just kind of sad to see. You're like, you don't like, even if he says like some nasty fucking shit about you, you're just kind of looking at him like, all right, man, and there's just, it sucks whenever you've seen a better person than what he is today. And you're just kind of like, yeah. And I get it. I 100% understand like why Deerdorf and Billy and them and all these people are just fucking done with him. I get it. I 100% get it. And they don't want any fucking comeback. They don't want any like reconciliation with the person that's right now. Like they're done with that guy. That's like, man, eventually I guess, the rock bottom thing and all that shit. It's a personal experience and all the cliche sayings that go along with that. It's just like, man, I just sat there and watched that back and just watched him in the chat. I'm just like, Jesus, dude, like you don't even see what this looks like. And there's nobody around you to tell you what it looks like. No, that's the bad part.
And I honest to God, if he does have wizards or warlocks working for him, he's being lied to. That their magic sucks, dude. Like you got to get a new wizard, man.
There's nobody around that dude right now that doesn't depend on him.
Right.
And you can't have that. I don't give a fuck who you are. Yeah. We're all human beings. We all are capable of fucking up. Yeah. You need somebody in your life that can check you.
Yes.
because that's what it is. Like, people who actually give a fuck about you are going to check you. People who are 100% reliant on you are just going to sit by and just take whatever the fuck it is they can get to survive. That is a recipe for disaster, especially when you have something like this going on.
Yeah.
It's been
And
a real learning.
He obviously he don't have the ability to check himself either, though. I mean, a lot of grown men are able to pretty much stay on a good path and things like that. And you do have certain people in your corner that are there to check you and, you know, things like that. But he seems to have zero ability to keep himself on any type of path that resembles something stable at all. I mean, he just seems he can't do it.
Now,
that's whatever that cycle is. Yeah. Go ahead.
He said most people's minds can only do one thing at a time, whereas his tends to do 7 at once. And HB and I are having whiskey at a bonfire, and he looks at me. He's like, I think I have it too, man. I think me and him have the same thing. I'm like, oh, you're having it in my mind. But I'm just like, cheers, man. I got to watch how this goes, because I've known you, you know, I'm not personally, but I know who you are. And the very first podcast that he said black people, he went, black people. Like, he was a little nervous to say black people. And somewhere we were starting Nazi things. I'm like,
who exactly are you
my
talking about?
homie HB.
Oh, he was afraid to say black. Okay.
Yeah. He was nervous about like the way he carried himself online. Then church shows up, and all of a sudden, let's be rebels and fucking. It wasn't good. It wasn't good when he got involved. I know it felt like it for him, but I watched him fucking him up on purpose, and I told him it was happening, and he's like, "No, you don't understand, Wisco." And
So he's
here's
just a
the
bad
deal.
influence. I got you.
Yeah, and I'm a bad influence. Like, if he's like, want to go do donuts in the snow, like, and we shouldn't, like, I'd be the guy that'd be like, yeah, let's hit it. But am I gonna be like, dude, should we ruin people's lives on purpose? Like, never will I ever give that advice. I want you to take care of your family, go to work, feel like your life is productive and has purpose, and be tired at the end of the night and hit the hay. That's all I want from every man. I don't care if you do it or don't. You don't have to. It's just, I respect the men that do.
I mean, I guess an easier way for me is like, I don't have expectations for others. I just look at it like this. If you are an individual who is self-sufficient,
yeah,
nobody's going to have to say anything to you. You're handling your shit, right? And then that means you're less of a burden to people around you.
Right.
Yeah.
And then, you know, it's kind of like it all works itself out. It's the dudes that have always got their hand out. They've always got a problem. They're always like, hey, you know, like they're in your ear. They're on your phone in the middle of the night. Like, I'm going to kill myself type shit. Right. Like that shit we just heard. What was her name?
JJ.
JJ. God, I hate that. I fucking forgot her name.
She's actually JJ Hughes. She's really good at rapping too. I didn't know she was both people, but
she got them bars.
She got bars, dude. I'm telling you.
There's a guy named JJ Hughes that's a rapper, and he's
okay. and she's changed from JJ Hughes to JJXOXO, but she was JJ Hughes, so I was laughing because I'm like, that's not what I was expecting. When I saw JJ Hughes is gonna be on Triple T, and I see a girl, I'm like, what's going on? And Jack explained a little bit, but I'd never watched that because I was done with Team Church. I didn't want no more. I show up.
Yeah, the whole reason I went back to that is because I was listening and I heard her on there saying that. And she's like, this has happened multiple times. And I'm like, and I don't want to trigger anybody who might be sensitive to this subject, but if you've lost someone who's taken themselves out, you'll know that these people that are serious about doing that, they don't tell you.
No.
They don't advertise it. They don't use it as leverage. They don't trouble people. These people shut the fuck down and they go and do that. So it's the kind of thing that you get a call about. It's not something that they're in some kind of crisis mode. Now, I know that that's not 100% all the way across, right? But the majority of stuff. And then if you've got someone who's doing that repeatedly, that's a form of abuse and manipulation.
Yeah.
And, you know, and it's just like, you know, it's hard for me. Like a dude that's got all that shit going on for him, and yeah, you got some fucking problems too, but you've got so much in your favor, and then you're manipulating people with that stuff, dude. You know, look, go buy yourself a fucking car or go do something cool. Like, you don't have to go and fucking punch a clock or anything. You don't have a grind. You don't have to wait till the weekend to go hang out with your kids and your family. Like, people with real fucking problems, right?
Right.
And yet you're having some crisis mode type shit. And that's just like, sorry, but not sorry, man. You know, it's a form of fucking manipulation. And if, you know, whatever it is, if you really had like the problems that real people have that aren't blessed like you, you know, it's real hard from my perspective to have any respect for your pain and your suffering or whatever the fuck you're going through. Because I've just been around long enough. I know what the fuck I'm looking at. So,
yeah, I would hear it all. He's got cabinets full of pill bottles full. I'm like, yeah, I used to too. I did the same thing. I refilled them. It's drug addiction's wild. You get slick at what you can hide. I did it for 8 freaking years, and I did exactly like him, but like poorer. You know, I didn't go that hard, dude. I used it to work more overtime so I could provide. But I shouldn't have. I should have just struggled more. But you cannot create or be reasonable on that much stuff that long. And you are gifted, but it's gone. Your gift is withered away. You're not light anymore. You're dim. It's your life is gone. His life force is nothing's clicking, man.
Yeah. But I mean, think about that, right? You have this gift and you turn it into, I mean, you just become like this weak fucking thing that gets consumed by a substance or your mental state, whatever, right? Because I know somebody's gonna get their fucking feelings hurt.
No,
but
it's all good.
You're getting consumed by this shit, right?
Sorry,
and yet
I'll be right back.
Claiming all this grandiose and you're this and that, and people are watching you in real time just fucking fall apart. It's like, dude, you know, that sucks. That's the part that sucks, just to see that. And then it's just like, and people around you just nodding wildly in agreement with this fucking crazy shit. It's like, nah, no, thank you, man. And no, there's no sympathy. It's all that shit. It's just like, you just look at that and you're like, there's somebody right there who's, needs some real resistance in their life. Needs something to overcome. And because if you just got, you know, if you got lost to fucking drugs or mental health or whatever the fuck it is, you know, your life wasn't hard enough for you. So
I bet he's very violent to control, like a bratty kid would be like.
I don't know.
I just when I see him, he's just like, I'm right, you're wrong. That's all I get from him. That's all I get. He might not be yelling, but he'll be saying it aggressively and breathing heavy.
All right. You ever been around real violence?
Yes.
You've been in like jail, shit like that.
No, but the same life. Yes.
Okay. So then you'll know what I'm talking about. The one thing that checks violent people is violence. Like when there's some real destruction that can happen to you as a result of acting violent, you tend to check your violence. You're much more measured with it. So that's the kind of shit. Like, this is like when I hear people talking about being violent and doing violence, they generally don't know what the fuck they're getting into.
No.
So, I mean, when there's some skin in that game, and you can lose something from losing your temper with the wrong person.
Yeah.
The world becomes a much more sober place, if you will. There's real consequences on the table. And a lot of people, they don't have that. So that's like the whole, if you're going to do this posturing shit and yell and throw shit and break shit and stuff like that, you're probably like one ass whooping away from getting just sobered the fuck up.
Yeah.
And sadly, we are human beings and that needs to happen.
Yeah. It's good to check and bully, like the emotional warriors like him. He traps people emotionally because he's physically nothing. He's just he's like an amoeba that doesn't move, and he just talks and sits and he pretends he's doing. There's other people out there that are actively training to fucking kill at any moment because they've experienced so much danger and been in so many situations that it's instinct. It's not a talking point. And I think when Adam was trying to tell him about violence, I think he was just trying to explain to him that he doesn't know violence, and he gets offended about everything. Like, I don't glorify Adam, but I know Adam cared about that dude. And I know those two are like, I'm not trying to be the next guy talk about them both, but they turned the majority of country rap fans off the genre and they moved to other people because they're just done with it. Like,
yeah, Adam doesn't know about violence either. Because he's far too willing to engage in it, and he's only willing to engage in it with people where he believes that he's going to prevail.
Well,
like I said,
for $5,000, I would love to go train for 2 weeks. We can document it, and I'll fight him.
Do that.
I'm
like you
still,
take a dude.
I
you're
will
talking
still
about
do
Dub,
it because
right?
my cousins love him, and I gotta prove
Bisco.
that I could get punched in the mouth within 1 year of being in the genre. I told them I can. And I haven't been punched, and we're at like month 9. So I'm waiting for the violence, brothers.
All right. So let me ask you a question, right? And I figure you can be 100% honest about it. Let's just say Dub shows up. He's got some issues, right?
Right.
Dub shows up and he chokes this motherfucker out on day 1.
That's abuse.
Do you think this arrangement continues to day 2?
No.
You think Adam shows up? He's like, "Yeah, dude, meet me down here at 6 o'clock
That'd
in the morning,
sick
so I
if
can
he
get
did
choked
choke
the fuck
him
out
every
again,
day
right?
for 2 weeks. That's worth $5,000, dude.
Right.
Uncle
That's
Tom,
what I'm saying.
Did you get choked every day, or did you get fed? Because he's made it seem like he got fed and everything.
Well, yeah, because you're playing to this dude's
him
ego.
up
You're letting
in a
you're a
cage,
fucking
bro.
you're a live punching bag because you're in need. And I'm
That
just
guy-
looking at it like, dude, steel sharpens steel, dude. You don't want some dude that looks like he's on crack.
Yeah,
to
that's
fucking
what
train
upset me
with,
with him and
right?
why I did the goofy redneck brawl bit the first day was because literally I was chomping at the bit of like, you beat up this guy? Like that guy got under your skin?
Dude, look, get some dude that's hungry, that's in the fucking gym,
Amen.
who needs if you want to get better.
I'm fat now and I don't fight anymore much, but I'm still willing to see what happens. Like, I'm not even mad. I just want to know. I gotta know what the violence is.
I can already tell you.
Rusty,
I
you
just look
whoop
at it
both
like
of our
this. If you're going to give a dude $5,000 to train with you for a week, right? You go to any MMA gym and say, "Hey, listen, man, I want to get better at fighting. Here's $5,000. Come train with me for the week." He didn't do that. He got fucking Uncle Dub. And dude, to me, that's a weak move. I mean, people I don't give a shit. I look at things the 100% transparent with the shit. Now, Adam, to me, he made a video probably about a week or so ago, and it seems to me like the dude realizes he's got a problem because he made a video, and I was like, it took some balls to make this video. He said, "Look, I realize that I'm fucked up, and my responses on here are not always good. I'm trying to get some help for that.
Yeah,
I'm trying to work through that."
I
was like, fuck, dude, that's more than most men are willing to fucking admit. I could admire that. But giving fucking Uncle Dub $5,000 to punch on him for a fucking week, nah, come on, dude. That's weak sauce.
I've gotten punched for shit I say. So, it's whether I respond in kind, I'm well aware when I deserve some. I don't have the ego where I'm like, how dare you punch me? I'm like, I'm sorry, let's have a beer. Yeah. I've had people clock me. I'm like, thank you. I needed that right now. And we shoot the shit. I try to be lighthearted because I grew up. I'm not violent. I've been around it. I don't like it. I don't want to be a part of it. It's not good for anybody. It sucks. It's not cool. It's not the fucking movies. It's abuse to your loved ones every day. It's not cool.
Yeah. Like I said, you know, like people talk big game, but I don't think that their concept of violence isn't what real violence is.
Yeah.
And this is like when people talk about like, well, I'll fight me at the redneck brawl, which is hopefully that's fading the fuck out, right?
Right.
It's silly as shit, right? Because
yeah,
it's like
the most ridiculous shit I could ever think of is like redneck brawl, call out 2 northern guys. Are you willing to fight me in your cage? And then I also offered he could come here, but I'm gonna put him in a cage for 2 weeks and I'll feed him, but I don't want him to move and I'm not training. That way we can kind of even it out because he looks like he does testosterone and I got to go to work on Monday. I don't have time to break shit, you know? So I'm trying to Uncle Dub my way into a fight by joking, and they think I really wanted to fight him. I'm making fun of you, Adam. And
right.
I
he
think
deserves to be.
You are really good at beating up like 14-year-old trannies online, but I think when it comes to big fish, you're missing the mark you're trying to hit. And I think he can figure it out. I think he is going to personally deport all the illegals and save us from terror while he's off the internet. And I'm just saying, he might be actually out fighting terror. Did you guys know Ryan is out catching pedophiles? You guys don't know these things about these guys. These are the insider baseball they don't tell you, but they tell people they do these things.
Yeah,
and that's cool.
They're playing a part. They're playing their part on the
so
internet.
fucking make believe. It's insane. Like, you're doing what? You're hanging out with people at a gas station with saggy pants talking about I'll shoot you where your kids live. Not art that I want to be a part of, but I'll hang out and party. But like, if you guys are going to kill people, like, I'm not interested in your shit. Like, that's stupid energy to bring to yourself when you could say anything with the same beat and cadence. You could say positive shit, or I'm growing, I'm changing. You could be like, I was wrong once in a while, which, like you said, Adam just did. That's a big step. Now, can we get it from other people?
No.
Because, like, internet, I've been wrong a lot. I'm sorry if I really hurt you, but I really love the game. I don't want the fame or the money. I just, when I see somebody that I think is fun and they're not there, I kind of get in and dig, and I like that for fun. It's a little like stress relief. Like, I saw Adam make a video of him kidnapping a guy that typed to his comments on YouTube, and that was a whole video. So I told Justin Times, yo, I'm typing to you when this whole split happened. I said, if you and Adam don't have me kidnapped within 48 hours, you're pussies, and block me. And he blocked me, and nobody kidnapped me. And I'm starting to think it's all make-believe, to be honest, Rusty.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, right? Because you get your hopes up and you start buying into it, and you're in the character. You're like, dude, they're gonna come. You're checking, like, you're pieing doors in your own house because you don't know if fucking, they're gonna show up at any minute, right?
Right.
You're looking both ways before you go get in the truck. You're
I'm like,
holy fuck.
feeling like Johnny Gobble for a day. I'm like, what's gonna happen?
No, don't ever say that. don't do that.
Like, shit,
Don't
I got
ever
my
say that.
selfie camera on. I'm like, Hickerbilly, I just don't feel safe. Will you talk to me? I got to check my mail.
I was thinking about something just now, and I figured I'll ask you guys, right? What do you think? And I'll kind of, it's hard to, I'll generalize it if I can, right? So for normal fucking people like me and you, who are always going to be just doing life pretty much the way it is, right? What is the allure to want to be attached to, like, a Ryan or an Adam or any of these people? Is there something positive that, aside from the fact that you say, hey, I'm friends with this person, or I got this person, or, some shit, some bullshit like that? What is the allure to want to be attached to these people?
I can't say it's been a positive experience outside of what I got here. But when you, like, think about, like, you're kind of like, I can't believe this is this unprofessional at that level. And then you're like, oh, it is. It's just everybody doing shit they would have done when they were still poor. Now they got money. Like, there's no level up in the like way they talk to each other. And people like threatening to kill each other, like even to DM somebody, that what a loser. Like, I don't take anybody serious that types to the internet. You just do it.
No.
Just do it. The doers do.
The allure of like being their friend and being next to them, man. I think honestly that they are hoping that they can benefit from it in some way. They see their success and they want a piece of that success, and they want a free ride and a handout.
Yeah,
that's the way I see it. You know.
Yes,
I
watched.
I mean, I guess, and I'm sorry if I cut you off, but
no, you're fine.
I mean, clearly Calhoun's got some talent, right? The dude can rap his fucking ass off.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he got a big come up from being associated with Ryan with his music.
Sure.
But outside of that, right? And I mean, currently present day, like Ryan would do nothing but hurt your career.
Mm-hmm.
But like, even when he was hot, right? Even when it was a good thing to be around him and associated with him due to his fan base, there's only a few people, and I would say, and I mean, loosely, you can loosely tie maybe 5 people to him that have made a come up from that association.
Wow.
I just don't think that's a reality for everyone.
Right. Well, when I was told to be patient with him in the background, all I said was, I'll die on my ship. Like, don't be a coward. Like AKL said to some of our ex-team, sink with your ship. That's what I'll do. I'm a maintenance guy. I fix leaks all the time. But if we're going to blow it up, fucking, I got dynamite too. Like, let me know.
Okay.
But I was just here in the moment with no agenda. I don't care about money. So it just was fun to meet people and learn about them. And I truly like people, man. I try to see positive, and I think calling out the gimmicky shit's good. Like, let's do less of the make-believe and show, like, how do you talk to your kids and your dog? Be that person for a few moments and show the world you're human. Like, it's okay to be not a thing all the time. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm very critical of my dog because
Are you?
My wife and my
You got
daughter
shit
have fucking ruined him.
Yeah, they
Like,
do that, right?
He believes he is some kind of a fucking tax agent who operates inside my house.
Yeah.
And he believes that he deserves a piece of everything. And I'm just like, and I just look at him like tonight. I told him, I was like, dude, I don't fucking negotiate with terrorists, and I'm not paying taxes to you. You know, I'm trying to watch fucking Landman, and this dude, you know, I'm like, oh, what are you doing?
Yeah,
Come on.
he's like,
relax.
get up. Come on.
No, he wants what's on the plate, dude. And I'm like,
Oh,
no,
your
dude,
plate.
relax.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
Yeah, he's trying to
Yeah.
tax me. And I'm like,
Yeah.
yo.
Yeah.
And they've ruined him. They've
Yep.
ruined the dude. You know, and he's just like, hey, you know, you're here and you're in my fucking area. I want, you know, I need to tax you. And I'm like, nah.
And I
it's not gonna
wonder,
happen.
Rusty, sometimes like that, I feel like sometimes moms and sisters do that to certain brothers, right? They just make one, they're a little soft, like, eat off my plate, don't work hard. And I feel like there's good dogs and bad dogs, but I was thinking of a good dog. I don't have a dog, but I talk to other people's dogs. And I've been called out by customers measuring countertops. A couple of years ago, they're like, you go into people's houses and just talk to strangers' animals like this? I'm like, he's a good boy and he's better than any of the people in here. And then I'm like, yeah, what can we do for you? You know, I like having a good time. And when people think you're like awful for being yourself, just be yourself and be genuine. It's okay. Not everybody can be the same person in this thing. And that is all I have seen is like, I'm going to be the next version of this attitude. Don't go for that, you guys. You should really just do something new now. Like, maybe country in the future is like fucking hydro planes. You know, I don't know what's going to come next. You got to think of it. You guys get to decide what the next country thing is, but make it cool. You know,
it's gonna get worse.
I don't know what the kids are in. They're doing 6-7 now. I don't know. Rusty.
Stray Hooter Shooter, she says, we all think Rusty has a cane Corso, but he owns a Shih Tzu. It's an American Bulldog.
Oh,
and he's a 130-pound American Bulldog. He's a big.
He's gonna get what he wants.
He's fed well.
He's dude fed well. It's a fucking.
I love fat, undisciplined dogs personally. That's I'm a fat, undisciplined dog.
So I was listening. So the interesting thing today was, like I was in the car with my family for a little while, and we had like a regular country radio station on. And I heard this same song within probably a 2-hour period twice. And it was like Blake Shelton, something about fucking stay country or die trying. And I was just listening. I was like, dude, this is absolute fucking dog shit. I was like, who listens to it? And they were talking about like it was a very clearly they played it a couple times. I don't know. I don't think it meant anything. I don't think it meant anything. It was just
try
a bunch
that
of
in my
fucking
small
buzzwords.
town and you live in a mansion and like those guys. I don't understand any of it.
There was no fucking substance. I was like, and it just was like, I didn't even ask what it meant because it was like stay country or die trying. I'm like, well, what? Like,
everybody
what's going to happen
thinks
to you?
they're in a militia and you're all going to get your ass whooped. And I am in one of them families, and I have explained this ad nauseum. You all talk too loud all the time. They know if you were going to do anything because it's all you talk about with your phone. And don't worry, nothing's a secret. They know they want you to do more and more bad shit so they can rack you up. Go ahead and think you're slick.
Well, back to I wasn't quite going to go like straight to the guns, but I was just thinking to myself, I was like, stay country or die trying, right? I was like, well, what is this threat to your country? Who's trying to make you not country?
Right.
Because clearly you've already lost because this song, despite having the word country gratuitously all through it, is not very country to me. It didn't give me this whole like, oh yeah, somebody's trying to strip my country away from. I'm just like, it just seemed like a dog shit fucking song with some buzzwords in it by somebody And I was just like, man, this is really disappointing. I was like, and it's been a while since I listened to the radio.
If I want to go fight something or for something, I have to look at it as a threat to an innocent or a lesser. And if I'm out there beating up people that are ill, skinny, homeless, I'm not changing much doing that. Jesus and Christian values were to feed the poor. He washed prostitutes' feet. Where did we go to everybody's going to do a crusade?
I don't know where Jesus's foot fetish made it into the fucking Bible.
It did. He washed their feet. I heard that somewhere, Rusty, and I'm pretty sure I'm an expert now because I did start praying recently. So
I'm just saying.
Thanks for the fact check. I am not saying things that are accurate, folks. As far as I know, and I do know the Bible, but not like I'm terrible with retention. But the gist of it is women don't listen for shit, bit the apple, and now we all have to have kids. You're welcome. Revelation's next.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it went, but I mean, hey, we got to believe in something.
Can we not blame women in this country anymore, Rusty? Is there not enough of that going on? I think it's the women's fault that all these men are not working and they're working 2 jobs because these men like to do drugs and sit on the couch and take selfie videos.
That's a self-respect thing with a woman.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's going to come from something like the expectations of her father. Right. So if he's around and he looks at it and he's like, well, for fun, like, I know what you're talking about. Right. And you're like, well, I don't care how much you love him. Why the fuck is he not like helping you? Right. Like, why is your life, in a detrimental state because you're carrying something like that? Like, I don't think any father is going to look at that if he gives a fuck about his daughter and be like, yeah, I get it. You love him. I'm like, no, fuck that. Why do you love him? Where did I fail? That's what I need to know. Because clearly I've given you some wrong direction here.
Yeah. And it's always I'll give you an example. My mom lost her mom when she was 14 and her dad when I was born. So there you go. Just a 18-year-old with a 23-year-old that knew the game, and she's left high and dry, worked 2 jobs. I'm saying in my life, the best men I know are men that raised other people's kids up like they were their own and didn't blink an eye about it. Like those are some of the people I know. So when I hear people say, didn't happen to my kids, not my problem, we are all each other's problem if we're going to allow this in our world. Like this is our community. This is our life. This is our state, our country. I don't think if you are okay with being like, I can look by that behavior, I'm done with that person personally. I don't have to invest into people. I'm not here for any purpose, but I won't hear another person tell me he's a genius and this is all a plan. I won't listen to any of it. It's so crazy how this cult thing goes with him. And he's still got people, like not the A team or the B team. And I feel like we were like the last podcast on the fucking corner. And he's like, let's burn that one too. Fuck them. I don't know.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but Lloyd, if I did offend you, it wasn't intentional. It was a cheap joke. I did get a laugh for that. So I get what you're saying. I wasn't trying to offend anyone that was overly religious or making.
Yeah, I make fun of women, but they are the strongest role models I have in my life. And anybody thinking muscles beats what they can give you, it's not just lifting weights and looking tough. It's both. It's yin and yang. And in this world, it takes both. And if you can make the original parents make it work and hold them responsible, then accountability makes us hold each other accountable again and not glorify being a couch surfing jobless loser. And I'm sorry if I offend people by calling them losers, but we need to bring certain words back. And I've been a loser before. And winning is just trying. It's it. Just try.
So I kind of want to go back to something you just said where you're talking about other men raising children of other men, right? And I would say like you're clearly someone, you're in maintenance, you work with your hands, you have some skill sets, right? So if your friend calls you and he says, hey man, look, I got a problem at my house, a fucking tree fell down, whatever, right? You don't, it's the man is going to come and say, all right, dude, let's do this. Let's get this part situated. He's not going to be like, well, it ain't really my job to work on your fence or your tree. Or like that's, I think that there are certain breeds of men, and I guess breed might be the wrong word, but there's certain types of motherfuckers that are just see that something needs to get done. And I think it applies to children being raised. Like if you care about the woman, you clearly care about her children, right?
Yes.
You're not going to drive a wedge. You're not going to, good luck with that.
No, you want to heal them kids. Cause I've seen people try to hurt that situation and it sucks because the kids always going to love their parents. And I've been part of it and I'll never let anybody speak ill of anybody raising kids and going to work in my circle. Like, I don't care what the nuances are. Don't let the kids hear all this crap. And I do my best to when I co-parent, and I've had kids that didn't have dads that are mine. My Marine, I couldn't have had him unless he's 23. I'm 38. I wasn't that guy. So he was my first son's older brother. He's 8 years old, doesn't have a dad. I walk in and see the Stuart Little kid playing a video game. He's like, oh, hi. I became a dad in that second. I was like, this kid don't have his dad? What? Who would abandon this? And Christian became my first kid before I had a baby. I was in. And that's my guy. And that's what I mean. My stepdad did it for me. And he's my role model. And he's a better man than me. Because I'd sometimes tell the kids, I'm like, man, you cost me too much, you know?
Right. Because they do. They're fucking expensive.
They're so expensive. I did not know inflation was going to happen. I would have never been a stepfather if I knew the economy was going to be in this state. I'm working too many hours.
I mean, in my
These are
mind,
jokes.
it's like breathing. It's like eating food. There's not a choice. I'm a father and I take care of my kids. I mean, it's not even, it never came to mind that there was another option. You know, it's like, I'm going to be there for my children and I'm going to be the best dad that I could possibly be and try to raise them right and let them have a better life than I did growing up, you know? And it's beyond me that there are people out there that actively choose to not be a part of their kid's life. I mean, and there are situations to where you have the crazy mom that won't let the dad be a part of the kid's life and holds the kid over the dad's head and makes them jump through hoops just to try to be a part of the kid's life and shit like that, and puts them through hell. You know, I mean, there are situations out there like that. But me personally, man, I don't know. It's just, it was never an option. I never even thought about, well, just not taking care of my children and being a father. It's just nuts. I don't get it. I don't see how people can make that decision, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it is a responsibility and you're kind of like driven to do it. Right. And,
I've always felt that's my purpose, is to be a dad. Like since I've been young, I knew I wanted to be a dad. I didn't really think about much else, but I always thought, man, when I get my chance, I've seen a lot. I know how to alleviate situations quick. I'm not violent. I've never fought somebody. I'm reasonable and talk with them in level and try to understand kind of how Rusty, the kid's dads come in and out, and then he got his shit together, and I was happy to be here, and I'm
Does he
happy
hate you?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, then you're doing something right.
Yeah. Hates me actively. Shut my phone off twice.
There you go.
I took it over because he did a favor. That's the fucking guy I am. I fucking didn't even need the thing. Now it's got all my company contacts. He gets mad. I say something, and my phone's off, and I don't have a man-to-man conversation. It's an internet type of guy thing. I show up in real life. This is the first internet thing I've done. That really, I don't know. I didn't know this world existed, to be honest with you guys.
It doesn't.
Yeah. YouTube was like Charlie bit my finger, and then I was off it.
No, I mean, ultimately, like you like the statement about the whole internet thing, right? Yeah. Does this even really exist?
No, it's gone like that.
It is. The minute you turn it off, where is it?
So tired of hearing people like Ryan and everybody. The internet's forever. No, the internet is actively scrubbed. They add and remove, and you don't know what's happening. But people that have been here since see it every day. It's like, okay, this is happening now.
Well, cool. There's ways, like, and it is actually forever. If you take you take a certain interest in things, like I do, right? As a matter of fact, I've got one that I did up tonight that was a delete by old Daggy, and he took it down, the other day because he looked like a fucking idiot in it. I was just like, I couldn't bring myself to do it tonight, so I'll do it probably Wednesday. But it's just one of those things, right? He puts it up, and
about this. But let me say this: when you Alex Jones yourself into certain situations, it just depends politically what's going on.
Like
your shit could get struck out tomorrow, and your bank account's froze for hateful shit. Like it's happening to a lot of people. Like people got to realize that when they move in this level, like there are consequences to your freedom of speech too. Like,
yeah, but so if you, I don't know how much stuff you've watched that I do, right?
No, I guys like Nick Fuentes are like, talk mad shit, lose their bank account. And I kind of think Church is along those lines. Like he's going to lose it all in a lawsuit.
I don't know.
You don't know? I
don't think so.
I think a guy that can talk about dead children like that and then just never admit he might be wrong is
He's out of his fucking mind.
But we've been here fucking while he's been doing it. I didn't know.
I was around when that whole situation, and I can tell you, right, firsthand, when this search for Kylie Rodney was going on, there were so many of these tragedy pimps popping in and out. I mean, fucking making fake, like getting fake witnesses to say that they're cousins.
Right.
Fucking saw Kylie Rodney walking around this party drunk off her ass. There was speculation that she was trafficked, that she was abducted. The fucking police, the 9,000 man hours are over this little body of water that's 14 feet fucking deep, by the way, 50 feet from where her phone quit pinging, and they couldn't find the car. This shit went on for like 3 weeks. And there was and all these tragedy pimps, like you look at the internet now, if you've ever been over in the true crime sector, you think this shit's bad, dude. That over there is an absolute fucking shit show. Like people that are selling you memberships on the backs of fucking dead and missing children.
Yeah, that is where I've seen people in this genre. I know Smoke was over in it. It's a wreck to be a part of. Like,
It's horrible.
Don't do that. That to me is like, that's the lowest level of like going for it you can hit. Like, that's evil shit. It's really disturbing.
So back to the point that I was making though, the fact of the matter is when all this was going on, Ryan was the only one that come out of pocket. Okay. To try his intent when he got in this was to find the girl. Dude, he wasn't making no fucking 200 grand in fucking, in ad revenue. He wasn't going to sell $200,000 worth of albums. He wasn't doing any of that shit. He was interested in trying to find the girl. So this thing got off the fucking rails, and he's even admitted it. It came out in the deposition. I remember seeing it. He said, look, dude, I got involved in this. I got high and I said some shit. And he went and he literally admitted it long before the deposition came out. It got to a point where think about this, right? If I come at you and I said, I'm going to sue you for fucking saying something about me. Now, you know, every day that you go to work and you fucking trade parts of your life for the money that you get. And I'm telling you in a court that I'm entitled to part of that. You're going to fucking feel a certain way about that. Mm-hmm. And you're going to be like, I didn't fucking do nothing to this guy. So I'm look at it from his perspective. People that want to go, oh, he could say this about a dead girl. Now here recently, him still talking about it, calling her a bitch and all that shit, completely uncalled for. But at the time this was going on, this shit, dude, it was so fucking weird and strange. Like everything down to the autopsy they came out with was fucking weird. The dude from Doug from fucking Adventures with Purpose, he said, dude, this is foul play. He went and had a talk with Ryan and said, look, dude, I think people that are way higher up in the government are covering this up. Now, there's some speculation that a politician's relative, son, was involved in this girl dying, and they covered it up. That was what the most popular speculation about this is.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the truth? Do I know it for a fact? No.
Mm-mm.
But when all this shit was going on, it was not as clear cut and dry. It's not like he just said, oh, haha, your daughter died. Fuck that bitch. That's not the way this went, but that's the way people put it out there.
Right.
But
so,
okay. So you start with this, and here's my point. Cause I've sat here with these, I love conspiracies, but I have yet to have a real deep one, except when me and Jack did the devil in the music industry was the first one. I felt like we finally stayed on topic, because we'll do conspiracy night and 8 people talk randomly over about nothing and go, anything else? That is the church thing. Like, I don't know what he's talking about, where he's referencing. He's fucking playing with Google Maps all the damn time. Like, did you see what you zoom on this? Like,
dude, he's high.
Yeah, I know. But I'm trying to tell the guy I'm trying to help here, he's high. And then in the community, they're like, he's not. He's just exceptional. And I'm like, they're not that exceptional. I've been around every tough type of man, and nobody's been able to pull this off without help. And it's not help. It's you're crazy.
And it stops becoming anything. And now he's got himself hemmed up at this court thing. He's got himself all fucking, like he's got him hemmed up in this court thing where he's just going to end up paying these people for no good reason. And I personally, he didn't do any damage to the Rodney family that they could collect money on. Right now, here recently, with him continually going and talking about her and shit like that, they're going to be able to claim punitive damages for emotional fucking torment and just like shit like that, because he's making it easy for them.
People, but this is the weird part, and I've watched it. It's like, I got Joe Rogan being like, I'm a comedian, don't listen to me. But then he maneuvered it into a real space, being like, well, I'm just dumb. Don't hold me accountable for things. Then he got accountable for his things. And that guy's high on everything, man. Some days I think he's a gay guy from California. And then some days he's like, dude, man, yeah, space aliens. But the point is, that is this country right now. Everybody wants to be Joe Rogan or do everything that exists on the internet. It's like, why is everybody trying every single thing that everybody's doing? I don't understand this world.
Because Joe Rogan's an influencer. All right. He's not a news source. He's not anything.
He's great at what he does.
Dude, you're allowed to see him in the form that he exists, right? You're allowed to see that because do you believe that he just goes unchecked from the government? The dude's censored fucking all the way through. You know?
It's huge.
I don't like me. I place very little value on anything that Joe Rogan says to me.
Right.
When Joe Rogan tells me I need to buy Alpha Brain to help with my memory, no, I don't.
No thanks. I do enjoy watching him where he'll have like a story he says for 14 days straight to like a scientist, a comedian, and you watch like what they're there for and how they're going to react to this fucked up thought he has that he's got to go. I enjoy that. And I kind of felt like I'm here for that sometimes. Like, I want to see how many days people are going to say the same thing till it changes on certain subjects. And I love it. I love long form conversation. I love watching people get nervous when the numbers drop because 4 hours of talking about anything's insane. And I don't know how any of us got through this, but it's been interesting.
I don't know, man. Like, I've listened some of the best stuff to listen to, if the shit's even still up. Long drives, Joe Rogan, anytime he has Alex Jones on.
Yes.
Any fucking time.
Tim Dillon and Alex Jones episode is my favorite episode.
The Tim Dillon shit is it's weird for me.
You don't like
that
him?
Dude?
He's pretty openly, he's a crappy dude, but open that I respect that he's puts it all out there. I know what I'm dealing with at least.
Yeah, I mean that's cool and
all.
But
live. I saw him. He yelled at somebody and said the show was for trannies. I was like, this was terrible.
That's horrible.
Yeah,
and you know, I have some hangups with that shit. So because they're right now, and I mean, I'll abbreviate what I'm about to say. So right now there's a push to have a bunch of shit on your television right now to influence children into alternative lifestyles, and it's aimed directly at them.
It's been here.
Majority, yeah, and that's why like 70% of the people on television are gay.
Yeah,
right. When 14%, and I'm being real generous with that, is the reality.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So you're being programmed for this, and it's aimed at children. Yes. It's aimed to confuse children.
And then what did they do to us, Rusty?
Do to whom?
The nation. What happened in 2020 for 2022? You had 2 years of fucked up. Kids are being isolated and sitting in phones while their parents are at work, sitting at home in poverty. You know, they just sat to these. No, but a lot of them, man.
Yeah.
A lot. Not your kids, not mine, but
right.
Hundreds of thousands, if not millions.
They're successfully getting their propaganda out there. Absolutely.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
And that's the part where the internet's not real and it's dead. And anybody that wants to be a part of this in the big level, I think you're foolish for wanting that, in my opinion. I think you're making a deal with the devil in a way you don't understand. Like, it's cool to just have like your wife as a boss and to pay your taxes as opposed to like having guys like, you got to push this agenda or we'll kill your
You
kid.
lost me at the taxes part too.
You don't like taxes? I love paying taxes.
No,
it's the best thing about America is we like to kick people out and we like to pay taxes. And we don't like
what America are you living in? What the fuck are you talking about?
The one I've been raised in. We go to war so our kids can pay more taxes. Don't you love it? Don't you feel proud?
You've lost
Don't
me
you want to
completely.
fly that flag proudly?
Not the one you're talking about, no.
Okay, but that's the one I've lived in and saw. Every generation is every parent, everybody knows each year government shutdown, pork fucking bill.
You don't pay any taxes when the government shut down, right? You get your whole check when they shut the government down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My taxes are insane now. And I am so done with this country.
That's the point. We're still paying taxes while the government ain't even.
Nothing's shut down.
Roll
Nothing
their
was shut down.
tea in the fucking ocean. How do we
Nothing
do
was
it,
shut down.
Rusty? You're the only guy I think can come up with something.
With what? What was the question?
How do we get taxes gone? I'm done with them.
You could, ultimately, here's the thing about it. You can't get them gone.
Damn.
So after World War One, the federal income tax was supposed to be just this temporary thing, just to fund the war.
That's right.
And now here we are. We're still funding wars well after World War One. Taxation is fucking theft, dude. I don't care how you want to look at it.
Absolutely.
You don't pay anything. It's extracted from you through fucking coercion and force.
Yeah.
If you don't pay it, what happens to you? They will put you in a cage.
Yeah.
It's not like, hey, listen, it's not an offering plate. It's a fucking you pay or else.
And
that's not any civic duty. You're being
pretty
extorted.
cool that we're run by like a corporate tax oligarch and we think we're free. It's pretty funny.
I know freedom
People need to
means
stop
different
with their
things to different
shit,
people.
right?
So yeah,
dude,
this isn't freedom at all.
No, we are at. Hey, they have it worse in other countries. Find me where there's clicks, whistles, and spears, and give me a shot, coach. I'm done with this shit. I'm telling you, I'm done.
Dude,
I don't want to
better
see
yet.
people for like 50 miles someday. That would be amazing.
Rusty supported that Dylan Mulvaney guy. I did not. What are you talking about?
Well,
Stranger
first
Shit?
of all, Dylan Mulvaney is Ben Shapiro doing a bit. Is he
Dylan
not?
Mulvaney almost single-handedly fucking crashed Bud Light.
Yeah.
If
I
Dana
always
White
thought it
and
was a
Kid
gay
Rock
beer anyway.
didn't walk that fucking shit back, Dana White saved Bud Light.
Yeah.
Saved the Budweiser Corporation. Just fucking saved them. Kid Rock, he had to get Kid Rock on board to do it as well. They literally almost crashed that fucking thing with that shit. You put that transformer on that fucking can, dude. Nobody's getting off work at the end of the day and staring at that shit. Like you want to kill what's eating you from your fucking day, and you got that stare. Like who the fuck thought of that?
Sturgis
Who
at
thought
the
that was
same
a good
time
idea?
was beautiful. It was poetic. You go to Sturgis, the first time the Bud Light tent is empty with 2 reps looking embarrassed. Like, damn, dude. Everywhere else is full of people are like, not that gay shit.
Dude, it was not like, look, the gay part ain't even the problem.
It's not that. It's what you're talking about, the 70% of content shit. It's the what are you doing? Why?
But, dude, look, I just give me the fucking blue can, right? I don't want to change. Dude, once you get addicted to one brand of beer, you're going to stay on it. You don't want to switch that shit up. Like, unless you're on hard times, you're like, all right, fuck it. I'm going to drink the cheap shit, but I'll just drink more.
Everything, Rusty.
I know, but you're different. You're different. Okay. Clearly you're different. But I'm saying that a dude who's got he's got a routine, right? He gets off work. He's already mad. It's going to take everything he's got in his being to not kick the fucking dog and scream at the wife when he gets home. And then you put a goddamn transformer on a fucking can and be like, here you go, dude. Go ahead. Have a no. Fuck no.
This don't get me as fucked up as it used to. They make this shit
got
even
you more fucked
lighter
up before you even drank it. Like, how are you going to look at that? They put the thing on the can.
Well, you know what? They gave representation to hunters. So what's the difference, Rusty? Tell them. What's the difference, Rusty?
Nobody wants a fucking chick with a dick on the fucking can, dude. Nobody wants it. Not even the fucking chicks with dicks. It's nobody wants it.
and then you try
No,
to
but they're,
brand it.
dude, they are not drinking Bud Light. I don't give
No.
a fuck what's being said here.
Now, will you drink a Bud Light now?
No,
no.
absolutely not.
Come with it?
Yeah, absolutely not.
I'll drink one if it's free. If somebody hands me one, I'll still drink it. Shane Gillis brought Bud Light back, and Kid Rock, and the fact that they retook the Dylan thing back.
I hold grudges, man. Fuck
Dude,
that.
I like that. I do too, but I don't admit it.
I admit
But
it.
I did now.
Dude, I lead my life like that.
Yeah.
I need you to know that there's consequences for doing shit.
Yeah.
And I will hold grudges. I'll bring the shit up at inopportune times too.
I like that. That's the part, because that's justice, really.
Not really. It's selfish, but it works.
Fun.
It works.
If it makes you greater at making Johnny Gobble AI songs, I say you should. You clearly have a gift. You have a gift of talking. You're intelligent. You tend to use facts. You stay on track, which, by the way, thank you. I'm a derailed nightmare to deal with for Jackrabbit.
That's all right. I'll reel you back in. It's all good.
Yeah, this is good. Can you come on with Hickerbilly and do it too?
I can. I mean, it's the thing that it is, I got to line up like time wise with you guys. Like right now in the middle of the night, this is about my most creative point. Like right now, this little window between like 2 and 5 a.m.
Okay.
So, and a night when I'm off work, I'm generally working on some project that is just one of my hobbies, right? Like I've got some sim racing shit, some flight sim stuff that I do. I fuck around with computers and shit.
Yeah.
Just to keep myself sane when I'm down. So I don't, like, on nights that I'm off, if I'm not doing a live myself, I might have this stuff on in the background, but I don't partake in it. And you'll notice that I meter myself pretty well with this thing. I will never oversaturate myself on this platform.
Yeah.
I do that because I don't want to feel like I'm going to fucking hate it.
Yeah.
Right? I don't want to ever feel like I got to do this. And there's sometimes I feel like I've been away for a little bit and I need to do one or say like that. But mental health is always going to come first with that. And there's just sometimes I just don't feel like talking about the shit. Mm-hmm. But like tonight, I was like, it was getting weird because you guys are talking about me. I was like, all right, fuck it. He sent me the link. I'm going to go pop up here and see what's going on. So yeah. If I can line up time wise, with you guys and I'm off, like this week I've been off. So I've been able to get a bunch of shit done. But yeah, on nights that I'm off, it's just a time alignment thing. So yeah, I don't mind coming. Like this is a lot easier for me than getting on here and doing a fucking show. Like if you've ever done this by yourself, which I'm sure you have, right?
No,
not easy to do.
No, never will.
Right. So
you never did it by yourself, buddy.
Oh no, I ran this one, but that's because I have the login. But I'd never buy StreamYard and do it myself.
Oh yeah,
like my channel.
yeah,
fuck that.
I get it.
I might start another podcast that's slightly like this, and then just see if I can pull Jackrabbit and Smoke and Trippy, and see if we can get Dozer and Smo. And if I can get any of them, we're gonna be the nobody cast. And
I will say Rusty has a little bit of an advantage though. He has like 120 people watching him, and we'll have like 20. So he's got more people to talk to in the chat.
Yeah, well, Rusty, like, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I've been here a lot of days. There was a lot of days where this show fucking sucked, and it's no offense to anybody. It's just we all know what it was, and I was not good at times either. Like I went back and evaluated. I'm like, ooh. Like we've come a long way, but we got a long way to go to get good at this still. That's how I feel. Like there are people that are really good at this podcasting, and you guys have been in it and know the history. I feel like I'm talking out of my ass just like to buy time.
I'll be honest with you, Wisco, that would require me to give it down, man. I come on here to enjoy myself and unwind, and all I know is just to be me. And if somebody don't like it, they don't have to watch. But yeah, I mean, I really don't care about all that shit.
Yeah,
you know? Yeah.
I
don't, if I'm good or if I'm bad or if I need to get better or more professional or whatever. I mean,
I
don't
try to
really
see
give
how
a damn,
I'm changing as I go, because I know I am like getting more comfortable. I was very uncomfortable to start this. Like I had guys telling me they're all gangsters and telling me secrets I need to keep. And if I tell Hickerbilly, they'll come see me. And I'm like, what? I'm like, I did an Uncle Dub joke. I've been here for fucking 1 hour. What is this place? Now I want in. You know, holding a grudge thing, Rusty. You know, when somebody threatens you after your first night that you better buy in, you stick around for a reason.
Wait until they're cool with you again and then remind them of it.
Yeah.
Like when everything's jiving, right? And you're like getting in and there's a good mix of shit, bring it up at an uncomfortable time and see how they react.
Don't let
and then watch the awkward silence. Or you might, and if he's a real motherfucker, be like, hey, you know what? Fuck you. But you're right.
Yeah. Let's do this.
You want some advice on that?
Yeah.
Don't try to be anything. Just be who you are.
That's right.
I absolutely am just myself.
You're great, dude. You're
everybody.
Fucking great.
When I started this, had advice though. It's funny because like I'd probably say at heart conservative, but I'm like not anything. Like I like to fucking learn everything I can, and then I like to poke both sides and see who stands for what. It's just why. How much energy will you argue to be right? That entertains.
You talking politically?
Anything, any subject that these guys will sit there and I'll fight you because I'm right. You're wrong. I like watching that and be like, you guys know this is not going good, right? Like a good train wreck's fun some nights. Like I've watched a lot of guys threaten things. I've just in time said it best. Whole year's gone by. Nobody been anywhere. We're all good. Smo said one time, this is like a lunchroom cafeteria. It still is. Just some of the guys are getting face tattoos, you know?
Right. And that's the thing about it. Like, because there are real consequences with doing violence to people.
Mm-hmm.
If that was my plan, right. And I needed it, and the only resolution was to do that. The last thing I would do would be telling you that I'm going to do it, or anyone for that matter. I mean, I don't like doing the police's work for them.
No.
So if you could track my threat back to whatever happens to a disagreement on a panel, which it's going to exist, right? That's dumb. Like now, if something happens to you and no one knows why, and then they got to do like that whole police investigation, but like, did he have any enemies? Like that's the real shit that you have to worry about.
I love the thought of me having a court case. I'm ready for my moment to take over America. I'm going to go to jail.
You don't want to go to court.
I say one more thing. He's like 30 more days. It's going to depend, Rusty, on how my body's feeling and how loud the kids were the day the cops show up. You ever have the kids yelling and you're just like, you know what, government, today's the day.
But
I'm never going to jail, Rusty. I got a DUI one time and cried because I told him to take me to jail because he called my mom to pick me up. And I was like, I'd rather go to jail than you to call my mom. I cried, pissed drunk. And I'm so grateful I got pulled over there.
There goes Jackrabbit.
And I'm not fucking a gangster. I love people. I don't kill people. No. That's ridiculous.
Well, no one does. Well,
I know. I mean, like
they don't get labeled as hitmen on YouTube. That's just kind of nonsensical. I think I pointed that out. Stray Hooter Shooter. What is the context of what you're saying there? Rusty, I don't know how to do this, but oh my goodness, I would love to go back and forth with you. You mean like have a debate or an argument? I generally don't like to argue. I'm interested in hearing everyone's point of view. And depending, like I do have a shortened, tolerance level for some nonsensical shit, but yeah, she knows. She's fucking watched me long enough.
All I know is I have heard your name for so long, and then it's so cool that you paneled with us, man, because Jackrabbit has been, I mean, he's been so informative and he speaks so highly of you. And Jackrabbit is the guy I don't trust anybody's opinion on a lot of people for like easily. Like I'll make my own decision, but he is a guy I give more credence to because he has vouched for good people that checked out from my perspective, and he gives reasons why he messes with people and reasons why he doesn't, and he stands on that, and he's never been not that. So Jack being here made me like want to know more about Creek, because before he got here, I was like, this is too much, you know, from an outside looking in.
I do appreciate the kind words and stuff, but you know what? It's really weird when people say shit like that to me, right? Because I don't I don't take any of this stuff seriously. I get it. There's people that agree with things that I say. They like listening to me for whatever reason. And if you pay any attention to me, I will tell you, like, I'm not anything special. I'm nobody. I'm a normal dude, right? I'm a normal guy. And I say things that I see, and the one thing I don't factor into it is that I'm just going to revert back to honesty every time. Now there are subjects that I got to dance around, like, cause I don't want to be on somebody's channel and just like fucking light it up and get them, you know, and get them in trouble. Right. Cause that's kind of shitty.
Right.
But there are certain things that you got to dance around. And like the one thing that I've done on here the entire time is I just keep it honest. And I don't like people that, like, I get it. The only person, you know, I don't like people who lie for obvious reasons, right? Because I view it as a disrespectful thing.
Yeah.
They're disrespecting themselves and you by trying to tell you an untruth. I think that honesty is the best policy for everything. And the last thing I would want to do is, like, if people show up, you know, 100, 200 people to hear me say something or put on whatever you want to call it. I have a hard time calling it a show. If somebody comes and they do that, the last thing I want to do is alienate their trust.
Right.
And because it means something to me, I don't want to waste your time. I honestly don't. Like, as somebody who has like time issues themselves, right? I would never just fire this thing up and go live just to fucking entertain myself, because I value the time people spend.
Right.
I'm like, I want to give you something for the time you spend with me. If I can, you know, brighten your day, make you laugh, do something, give you some entertainment, I will do that. I might not completely understand what you get from it, but the feedback that I get gives me some understanding. But again, at the end of the day, I'm just some normal dude who the reason I got on here is fucking weird. I never intended to do any of this.
Yeah. BBR kind of was the beginning, wasn't it?
Yeah. This fucking psycho fucking targeted my son for being friends with Ryan. Oh. And this dude, he kept coming at my kid saying he's going to get sued, saying all this shit about him and all this stuff. And I just sat and watched this dude for a little bit. And I was you know, just being an observant person. I watched this and I watched him start lying. Just dug into him and kind of looked a little bit more, did a little bit of research. And I'm looking at this because he's saying things about my kid that are fucking lies. And I'm like, I went to my son's house one day and I said, dude, so what's going on? I said, what's up with this shit? I said, did any of this stuff ever happen? And me and him sat and we went through these panels that he did with Ryan about this Kylie Rodney shit. None of it was there. None of the things he said were there. So then I was like, all right, fuck it. So he's got a YouTube channel that just sits dormant. It's got like almost 5,000 subscribers on it. And we did a live, and I came on and just, you know, started talking about some shit. And then people were like, next thing you know, I turned around, I had like 300 or 400 people subscribed to me.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, oh, okay. And then this shit with the PBR thing kept going. So I just got on here and just basically called this dude out and showed people that he was lying. And then through the course of that, his ex-wife came on panel and gave me all kinds of information about this dude, like how he got arrested, getting fucked in a park. Yeah.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
Fun interneting.
Oh yeah. So then, I mean, it just absolutely just fucking destroyed this dude. And it worked up to that point, right? Until we eventually, like Rich Newbuck, he pissed Rich Newbuck off, and Newbuck went and got the paperwork. And I just put it out there for everybody to see it. Like fucking 400 people showed up to watch this. And I was like, and I mean, because I drug it out over like a 3-day weekend to do it. And then the dude's a fucking crazy ass narcissist and just literally just burnt this dude down. And it went from there. And during the course of this, going back and forth with this fucking weirdo, this psycho, Gobble came and started attacking the girl who is now my daughter-in-law. And I told him, I said, hey, we were sitting on panel one night and he come at me for no reason. I never said anything bad about the dude. I just kind of let him do his thing. And he was like, he's a faggot. Your dad's a faggot. This, and that. And I stopped him and I said, hey man, so are you sure you want to do this? Yeah, I want to do it. I want all the smoke. Fuck you. And I was just like, okay. I said, that's all I needed to hear. Now some couple years later, 2-3 years later, that's still going on because he's still a piece of shit. And I'm just, we've had the Fuck Johnny Gobble fund and we've had a lot of fun with it. Right. And I just made it a point because then I got to talk to his ex, some of the shit that he's done to her. And it's just, I basically stay on his fucking neck to keep him frustrated to the point that you see right now because of the things that he does to other people.
Yeah. Interesting.
So it's a weird way that this come about. Like you could have told me 5 years ago that I'd be doing something like that. I'd be like, you're out of your fucking mind.
And from my point of view, man, there's so many damn Johnny Gobbles and PBRs out there and shit. And it's fucked up out here online. There not a whole lot of people like Rusty out there, so that's why I'm out here like, hey man, if y'all want to see some cool shit, go watch this guy Rusty Truck and things like that. And the last thing I want to do is make it weird, like I'm some kind of super fan of Rusty or something like that. I mean, if anything, I would consider him a friend. I'm glad I've gotten to know him and Hickerbilly and Wisco and people like that from this internet bullshit, because there's so much ugly out there. Whenever you do run across somebody that's genuine and straight up, you're like, hey, oh fuck, well, okay, I can be cool with this. I can watch this. This is something that I'm into,
Yeah.
So that's that's my goal.
I didn't mean to call it weird. I'm just saying that it's that way to me because I'm just being who I am. Right. And I look at it the same way. It's like that night you come up there and fucking did that to Gobble. I was like, holy fuck. And that's why I was like, dude, I'm going to make sure that people know who he is for doing that. Because it was perfect because he didn't see you coming. He had no fucking idea what you were going to do to him. And it literally ran him off the panel.
Yeah.
And you hit him with all the buzzwords. You're like, fucking, I watched the Rusty Truck video and he just was like, fucking, I'm out of here. Fuck this shit. And I was like, dude, fuck yeah. Dude, proud to call you a friend, man. Hell yeah. That's the kind of people, we need more people in the fucking world that are willing to do that.
Yeah.
That are just see some bullshit going on. Like, nah, that's not what happened at all, dude. Fuck you. I seen it. So
yeah,
there you go, man.
It's important. And I have been on the internet just fucking around. A lot of times I'm just having fun doing characters, or like, I like doing comedy for fun, but I'm not really a comedian. I'm not even funny. I just sometimes maybe make somebody laugh, but I just put comedian because I'm like, I don't want to be a rap artist anymore. And I enjoy being on the panel once in a while, but I got invited back. And then after I got threatened behind the scenes by a few panel members, I'm like, I think I'll stick around and see how this works out. And yeah, there's a little bit of A, a little bit of B. I like Hickerbilly a lot. I thought it would be fun to try a live. Jay Davenport put me up on his the day before, and then he got me on this one the next day. And I would have never been on the show otherwise. He actually lifted me up, and then we beefed with all them because, everybody just started being childish. I was childish, but I just want to say thanks, Jay. I call you Section 8 Jay proudly. Hope you're doing well. Have a Merry Christmas. Freak Show Entertainment, killer outfit. Thank you guys for the record contract offer, but I'm still good.
That's a totally different dude.
Oh, I'm going after different people.
He's going after all of them. Man.
Yeah. Is HB doing Unity? Hold on, my bad. I heard somebody say pick a side. I'm on my side, and then I got my brothers around me, but we do our thing. Like none of us fully agree on anything. Like some people, two people will be passionate about something. Sometimes we all are passionate. You don't know. Sometimes we catch energy and people have free time, and sometimes the crackhead pops back up, and I love hearing, when are you going to stop talking about it? I don't know.
Oh, fuck, never.
No.
Why would you?
This is all there is to be.
This
like,
is it. This is all you can.
Why would I make music when I can enjoy watching this? Like, this has been more entertaining. I'm almost wondering if we should start a bet service for this genre. Because
speaking of that, do you ever get like Ryan'd out? Like, where you just don't want to fucking hear anything else?
I was that today till Jack came with it.
Dude, I don't even, I get his Instagram and I don't even fucking click on him. I'm like, I don't even care. I couldn't sit through it. I had seen that.
I got blocked, man.
I would celebrate it. I mean, that's an achievement.
Yeah, I got kicked off Instagram for being extreme too early.
I could fuck, dude. I got IP banned from the whole Meta thing back in the day. And I'm surprised they let me have an Instagram today.
So they do reverse it sometimes?
No. I still had to make another one.
I was like,
yeah.
I was like, once you kick me off, I'm out. Like, that was it. Like, I'm gonna do worse than that, probably. Sorry.
Well, I was getting up there, and I mean, I was going hard on the COVID shit. And I had like about 3,000 or 4,000. It was close to 4,000 people that were like-minded, right? And I was making a little bit too much noise. And one day, just out of fucking nowhere, they put it in a 30-day timeout, and I couldn't even click the button to fucking appeal it. And they just IP banned a bitch, and I was like, oh shit. I was like, okay, I guess you guys are pretty serious about getting people jabbed up. I guess I'll just shut the fuck up and leave it alone. So I'd made another one, and I don't know, I think it got to a couple thousand. I think it might be like 1,500 or something now. And I just use it for nothing but shit posting. And then my Instagram is built off of that, which I barely fucking use. I think I just use it for messages.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I don't post on there much.
Yeah, because for me, like Instagram, like I didn't like it anyway. So when they're like, you're too extreme, I'm like, cool. And then Facebook, I was like, come on, QAnon, let's roll. Let's go stand on the Capitol with guns and shit. Let's go. Fuck masks. And then I went super left and told all my cousins, I'm like, watch this. My algorithm bumped up, got more support. I'm lifelong right wing. And I just switch my stance and make this big proclamation. All of a sudden, all this traffic, and I'm like, dude, they're controlling it because the Dems are in right now. And now the right's in, and now we got it open back up. And I was just interested to see how controlled it was. I want to see what I could say as a leftist versus a rightist. And it's a double standard.
Meta got fucked with all the censorship. Like, there's some lawsuits and shit that are going on right now, to where they were being censored by the government. So they've opened it up right now. It's kind of like X right now. Like, there's fucking shit on Facebook that I was like, I didn't think you would see. So I go way back, man, like to probably 08 maybe. Like with the whole, like, dude, there was like the whole like Muslims doing oil changes and shit on people on there, and they were fucking censoring that.
Wait, what was happening?
Basically, they would hang someone upside down and drain them.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, so a bunch of stuff with like Sharia law and things like that. And it was around the time Obama came into office. So you had a bunch of that shit going on, and then they really put a clamp on it. So, and then like from the entire, like all the Obama years, they really just started walking it back with you couldn't say anything bad about anything Islamic.
Yeah, they took goat fucker off.
Yeah, all that shit was gone. But they would take like pro-Islamic pages and let them speak hate. And I was just like, that's interesting. And I mean, it's just all shit that you like entertain yourself with.
Yeah.
And you go in, and then you just kind of look at the iteration. Now, since they got these lawsuits going on in the background, they've opened the thing back up to where there's like, it's fucking basically softcore porn on there now.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
It's like, oh yeah.
I watched a mob accuse these people of being pedophiles, and then some 14-year-old gets shot on live during BLM, and I got banned for 30 days for calling myself a cracker. I'm like, this sucks now. I'm out. So yeah,
that was hurtful. You didn't feel bad about calling yourself that. You just used the wrong vernacular.
I can't say cracker when I'm as an artist profile, but when I switch it to comedian, it lets me type cracker, or it did last time. If you put comedian as your profile, you get a few more liberties. Try it.
You done figured it out, didn't you?
I play with it all the time. People think I'm crazy. I'm just beta testing shit.
That's the thing about it. Like, I don't really post to it anymore. Since they did that shit from me posting, I just kind of lost the urge to post.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, every once in a while I'll share something, but I don't really post anything on there anymore. I just kind of look at shit.
Oh, but I get tagged in things all the time. There's so many people out there trying to hurt my feelings. It's hilarious. It's hilarious.
Why do you think that they want to hurt your feelings?
Because I'm no longer a fan of their hero.
I don't know what the mindset of that. Now I know Rick's in chat, right?
Yeah,
and I think
he's been pretty cool today.
He's on the edge. Like he wants to like us, but he needs us to like what he likes. So I really don't understand. I mean, I get it, right? The whole thing, like, you can go back to the Gabe weirdo and the clan of people that fucking roll over there. Like, I'm having a different opinion about something that's going on that you can see changing. And for you to not be able to respect that, what does that say about you? Like, I'm not gaining anything from speaking my mind on it. Like, I've not profited from this. There's nothing beneficial that's came to me except for having to explain to people who do seem a little bit slower that, the reasons why I'm expressing these views are based on what I see.
Right.
But they're still persistent. They're mad because you no longer like the same sports team that they like.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's weird.
It's like, if I had a kid that was a Packer fan for 25 years and then he likes the Bears, I'll be like, you like Adam? You better fucking come clean, kid. No, I still love my kid because you're free to become who you want to be. That's what life should be. But hopefully I did a good enough job to make him a Packer fan. But that's the only way you fail as a dad in Wisconsin. If you make a Vikings fan or a Bears fan and you have a lineage, you check what you did. You did something wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
And
100%. Yeah.
Yeah. I can't have it. I gotta stand for some, and I'm 10 toes on this. Packer fans only.
You could feel. I think you're justified with that.
Thank you, Tracy. I feel like I'm getting more power kind of right now.
But I'll kind of walk this, and I got to really back to where we were at, right?
Thank you.
The whole like Adam and Ryan thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, I'll tell you point blank, like, Adam's music today, I'm not a fan of it. I'm not. I think that he's watering himself down with being in a video with all these other dudes. Every single time, it's like they're going to oversaturate the market with this, him and Hard Target, him and whoever else. Like, he needs to go back to doing what he was doing and then just have features on his albums. Like, the last thing that he did that I liked was country rap tunes. There was some good shit on that. Like Ramble On was
Ramble
one of
On,
my
I
favorite
like.
songs.
Yeah.
One of my favorite songs he's ever done, even though he's, you got a lot of fucking reverb in that.
I didn't know he was a music artist till Ramble On.
Deliverance with Lax was also on that album. That was a good song too.
Yeah. He had a lot of good features on that album. I think the shit that they're doing now, these fucking sub 3 minute songs with 3 artists on it, I might be embellishing a little bit. I don't think it's going to be the best, and I get it. He's retiring again. I ain't jived with his music. I ain't jived with him, period, since I seen him fucking do that shit with Kurt. And like I said, I don't give a fuck about Kurt. Like I don't. I think Kurt is a I think Kurt's a piece of shit. But he did not, like, his family didn't deserve that.
What happened? I don't even know.
Calhoun basically come out and said that he's got pictures of his fucking house and he knows where he lives. Basically saying that I'm going to come to your fucking house and all that shit. Yeah.
To Captain Kurt, he can do that to me. Don't do that to Kurt. He's just like,
don't do it to anybody because your name's fucking Adam Calhoun, stupid.
No, but
that's why you don't do it.
Sin now, and I'm better now.
Well, right, but I'm saying that you don't
I used
do
to
that.
just be Jimmy from Concord, Rusty. But when I became Wisco Sim, it's like I knew I was more powerful than everybody, but you guys don't know it yet. But I am chosen, and this is my hat.
You're chosen. Never mind. Anyway, back to what I was saying. The thing with, like, I don't jive with fucking what Adam's doing either. I don't think it's good. I think the best part of his career is over with.
Yes.
I'm from what I can see, the best part of Ryan's career is over with. Musically, the only person that I kind of fuck with right now musically, and it's who I have. I could tell you the first night I ever heard Mercules was the night Conor McGregor knocked out Cowboy Cerrone. My kid was over here watching the fight with me, and because the fight was so short, we started going through some shit on YouTube. He turned me on to fucking Mercules that night. That's the first time I ever heard him. And I've been a fan ever since. So, like, as far as like rap music goes, like I have to be in the right mode to accept it, like listening to new shit, right?
Right.
Like Merc is probably it right now, as far as things that I'm going to jive with and appreciate. And other stuff, and I'm not saying that there's just nobody else out there, but for, like being able to assimilate to new things and new artists and shit like that. Like, since I've fucking disconnected from basically, like, I'm skipping all Orion shit that pops up on my fucking playlist, just out of general principle, because I just don't want to hear it. I'm just all Ryan'd out right now. I don't like, because every time I listen to like fucking Next to Red, I'm like, nah, this dude's on the internet acting like a fucking idiot spinning out. Like, this song doesn't mean the same thing to me anymore. So I just skip the fucking thing and I don't deal with it. And I've been skipping Adam's music the same fucking way. I don't really listen to it. So it's not like I fucking chose a different team or any of this shit. I just chose to disconnect from these fucking idiots acting this way. Right. Because I personally think that, like, if I'm going to support an artist, I'm going to like buy your shit. Like, I'm the kind of dude who's buying Ryan CDs when they're in stock. Like, I'm the dude that's trying to, support him. I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not supporting people who are acting in a certain fucking way, despite how good he's been to my people. I'm just saying that for me personally, I don't feel good about supporting you. I'm not Adam, not Ryan, none of that.
Yeah.
I'm just disconnected from it because it got too fucking dirty for me. I think that if I'm going to send you $10 and get something from you or support you in a certain way, I expect you to be a decent human being.
Yeah.
And neither one of these people to me are doing that. Now, with the one thing that I said about Adam the other day making that video, that meant something to me because it tells me, like, it's not easy to make that video. It's not easy to admit that you were wrong and that you've got a fucking problem and that you're a hothead and you're working on it. I mean, to me, I'm like, knowing what men, like, fuck, dude, we're egotistical motherfuckers and we gotta put on this front, to be who we are, right? To be dads and fucking husbands and providers.
Right.
It's hard to admit that. Especially a dude in his position. He wouldn't have done that while this war was going on. But, he did do it eventually. So it means something to me. But as far as like all this shit, dude, they're both fucking idiots. They're both fucking weirdos. I don't want nothing to do with either one of them. I'll find somebody else to fucking support and do that if I so need to, or just not support any of them. Just take it and say, You know what? Don't need to get that close to any of this shit ever again.
I used to just try to spread out to all the like new guys. That's HB. Like when he had nobody like at the start, and like I would go to the newer guys and lift them up because I saw nobody getting anything from the top. They're worried about their stuff, and I'm like, okay. But I really got into it from the low levels, and that's why I'm with HB. Is I liked Cucks. He stood on the Capitol and flipped it off by himself, standing on something. Like, that is the type of person I feel like. But when we start talking about like doing like, you know, I like that. I like political rap that's right. Like, not for profit, but like it has the message. And then at some point it becomes profitable where it's you're a talking head as an artist for an agenda. And then I get turned off again. And I just want to see and let guys that are lower know, like, people are watching. I wish people would have supported me at all like this. And I, as a guy that loves music and tried, I know what works for people. And I'm not an expert, but I definitely have an insight to certain things. If they want to listen, so be it. I don't have crazy numbers. I don't have plaques, but I've known the music business my whole life. And my stepfather was a great cover artist and musician, and taught me trumpet, piano. I was a band geek and I played football. I like everything, man. I'm not country. I'm not anything. I don't know what this like line is here because it's argued all the time and I can't define it anymore. Like, I tried to here, but I feel like I'm not into arguing country with anybody for a while either. Like, you're the most country, then yell it.
That's a nonsensical argument.
It's silly.
Rick, he says, is Ryan gone crazy? Is a question. He said, yes, but beat a man down during the meltdown. You're no better, maybe worse. Well, I don't know if I talked to you about this last time or not, Rick, but dude, I got a platform that I could probably drum up some more support on if I decided to go after Ryan. If I decided to use Ryan for content, I could probably, increase the engagement on my channel with subscribers and all that stuff if I wanted to do that. If you were paying attention, it's the one thing that I said that I would not do. I was not going to drag him because I don't think that, I think he's going through something is basically why. So, I mean, you could say beat him down, whatever. It's up to you, man. I don't give a fuck. Your interpretation of it. But if you pay any attention to what it is I'm doing, you won't see me doing that, man. I'm not going to drag him. I think he's got enough fucking issues going on, and I'm just not that engaged in YouTube or any of this shit. It doesn't mean that much to me. Like, I'm not hungry for a fucking view. I'm not hungry for somebody to give me a pat on the back or
right.
I don't give a fuck. I look at shit. If you like what I got to say, cool. If you dislike what I got to say, cool. But the one thing I'm going to tell you is it's going to be the truth as I see it. I'm not going to try to manipulate you to think one way or another. I'll just point facts out. And if that's popular, cool. If it's unpopular, okay. But yeah, dude, it's not beating him down. It's just being truthful about it. I'm not going to sit and ignore it and act like it's not going on. It's fucking, it's crazy and it's scary to see this because I know that what could happen. Okay, I appreciate that. I'll end my soapbox here, but what I do think, what the scary part is because I know people that go through psychosis and shit, especially drug-induced psychosis, it does not have a good outcome. So that's one thing. Like, I would never feel good. Like if I was the kind of piece of shit that would want some views or some clicks off this kind of shit, knowing that someone's struggling with something like that.
Right.
I wouldn't feel good if ultimately the worst shit happened with him because he's got a wife and he's got a kid.
Yeah.
And that at the end of the day, the internet character and all that shit, you know, whatever, you can judge him however the fuck you want. There's other things that I'll engage in, right? But it's not going to be that.
Now, I felt this way, Rick, and I pulled a family member out of a tent and we saved him. And then he just ditched his kid again. And here's my thing. If I reach out and you get over and over and over, and I keep defending what I remember you were, and my family member decides to abandon his responsibilities and go die slowly in a tent, I'll be honest with you. Do you need a bullet? Like, just do it. Like, don't talk, be about it or don't. I don't feel bad for people putting themselves through mental health issues. To me, it is a choice. You know the outcome. Everybody knows it, talks about it, warns you. Family members, don't play with that shit. That's the devil shit. And you decide you're better and above it. He was fucked before, in my opinion. Like, he knew what he was doing. I never seen him be responsible for anything he says. He doesn't stand on 10 toes. He just doesn't say sorry or admit he was ever wrong. He doesn't accept fact checks. And that's what I wonder with the community being how it is. Well, like Allie's asking, like, how did some of the shit he did get overlooked? Was it just the fans sticking together, or what was it?
I don't think so to kind of address what you're saying there, I don't think any of it was so far-fetched.
Okay.
I think he lost it. He had a grip on reality, and I think he had a grip on whatever the fuck he's into, and it got the best of him. And like, for me, like that whole thing where you start going out and you're going to tell me that whether it was a skit or whatever, fabricated or not, that someone like Jelly Roll wants to take you out. Dude, that's a hard sell. It's like, I'm a big fan, right? That's a hard fucking sell, dude. I'm like, nah, you know what? I want to believe you, but the fact that you're telling me on the internet and there's not some detective that's standing in front of a fucking camera for a news station saying, yeah, there was a murder for hire plot and Jelly Roll, whatever his real name is. He was the one calling hits. Like, that's the kind of shit. Like,
I had to sit and nod to him and watch Jack and HB kind of look away as he's going on this thing. I'm like, that's crazy, man. You got to get to the bottom of this. Now, mind you, I'm done with him by this point. This is before Hitman. Like, I'm just like, wow. Because you know what it is. But who we can't save grown men, and we gotta let them go when they go. I'm done sacrificing for losers that don't win. Like, I'm not saying like I'm talking like I'm Trump. I mean, like, you're not winning, brother. Like, things don't matter when you're not going to be there and present in your relationships, your community, your loved ones' lives. Like, if it's all about this thing you're doing all the time, you're wasting it because it's not even helping anything in your life at this point. Like, you want to play fucking Call of Duty after all this shit? Like, that's what you want to sit and do? Like, go for it. Well, but like, what are we doing here? Like, I'll engage with you all day long, but I'm not mad at you, Upchurch. I'm not mad at you at all. What I'm upset with is when my alarm bells went ring-a-dingy-dingy, nobody fucking questioned it till fucking I was in his scope. And you couldn't ask questions on the guy. I mean, really, it felt like that. Like, it's just like, he's got it right. And he has such a good team of these guys, and you guys being in the community, he's got great guys like Mike 12 Point. I love the way he does his bits. They're some of my favorite. I watch all these people I really respect crash for this guy when I know they're better than that. And I don't know. I've watched it for a long time, and I don't know the history on anybody But I'm just saying, at some point, get out the car, man. Like Chick said, like, it's okay.
And what kind of a dude would want you to fucking crash on their delusions? Right? I mean, what kind of person would let that? I mean, if you're going to be real, like what good is it to have someone ride for you if they're riding for a lie?
Yeah.
And this is something that I explained to Captain Kurt's mom. This is fucking wild, right? He went and delivered some false information to Triple T and Mr. Reactions, right? Behind the scenes, doing his little shit back there. And he openly, like the cat got let out of the bag, that he misled them. And I was just like, and what's her name? Becky. She was in the chat one time and I was like, I said, that's really not the smartest thing in the world to do. I said, because you just cooked your entire fucking credibility. No one is going to fuck with you after this ever. He just used you up like a pawn. And because now your word is shit, that you're willing to lie for him and create some interference or subterfuge behind the scenes, your word means nothing.
Yeah.
So to send him on that mission, and I'm just going to take Captain Kurt at his word that was his plan to be sent on that mission. I was just like, who would do that? And what are you getting from it? Like, I don't think someone who's really your friend would send you on that kind of mission to let you fuck your credibility on it. They would never ask you to lie for them, and it might be under the guise of, oh, well, this, the end play or whatever, but we see it was stupid though.
He like tricks people like, no, we're going to do a thing though. You'll see. And then you're like, wait, where's the thing? When's it coming? Like, I'm waiting still, guys. When's the thing coming that you're waiting for?
Yeah. And then next thing you know, we're over here talking crazy shit about people wanting to take you out. It's just like, no.
Yeah. I don't, the thing that drives me the most is like, I'm not trying to be the loud, tough guy, but I do like mocking people when I think it's a circus. And I'll be a clown. Like, I'll clown with clowns. Like, 19 fucking people have hopped out of a mini car and we're in a panel, like it is what it felt like a lot of days. You got guys that have all these people following them and they talk over each other, through each other. Nobody actually communicates properly. It's like, well, this guy's got the most followers, so I'll just shut up now. And I've done it, but not anymore. Have you
ever went back and tried to rewatch one of those?
Yeah.
It's bad.
Yeah.
I think that if you have any more than like 4 people on a panel, it gets too crowded. When you get like, I don't know what's like StreamYard give you like 12 or something like that. It's like, dude, it's rough. And then you got all these people who have that they got things that they need to say. Yeah. And it's real hard to referee that.
Yes.
it's bad. Actually, and it's horrible. It kills the panel.
Dozer addressed it like right away when it got like, dude, 7 people popping in. And I'm like, why am I'm like, can I not be asked to come in? Cause I don't know. And honestly, I don't care. Like, if it's something I find funny, great. And that's kind of where I got with HB and shit. And then kind of people just disappeared. So like, we're like, well, we'll keep it going, but we shouldn't have kept this going every day. This should have been structured with hindsight and my time involved. You got foresight and hindsight. A lot of people in this game are great at hindsight. No foresight. It has been coming from low levels. Like, what I mean? Like, I'm like, what's the vision? Give me a vision. Now, who has foresight? The OGs that have been through it and seen how it all cycles. And they're trying to show people how to not burn their bridge too soon. And we were all warned about that, but I didn't care what I did on here. I just didn't want to hurt the channel itself. So
I can speak a little bit to that. The as far as doing it every day, the algorithm that is YouTube, right? It does benefit you with engagement. Like if you do daily engagement, they're more like if your channel stays too dormant, they'll start stripping subscribers away from you. Sorry. Like they'll take them like 5 at a time, and or sometimes 10. Right? Yeah, they'll take subscribers away from you.
Oh.
So, and that's if you do not put anything on your channel, because especially if you're a monetized channel, right? They're making money off of you. They want to encourage you. So they'll try to play little mind games, fuck around with you. Like, oh, I got to post.
Right.
Like that's where I don't do myself any favors. Cause I don't give a fuck. I'm not motivated by the money or any, like what that number says next to the fucking name that I got on here. That doesn't mean anything to me.
Yeah.
It's gone up, it's gone down. I don't really look at it. I'm more interested in the people that I can engage with in a live environment.
Yeah.
Right. And it's like, okay, if I can jive with you in a live environment, when I do it, it's good. But there's also the downside of doing it every day is you're oversaturating it, because there's people who are going to be like, they're not going to want to sit with you every single night. They're not going to want to sit and listen to the same shit over and over. It becomes repetitive. We all find things that we get burned out on. So eventually what will happen is you've oversaturated yourself, and the people who are loyal to you, who like you and jive with you, are going to be like, hey, you know what? I'm going to go watch this tonight because it's something different. I'll catch them on the next one or the replay. And that's kind of like the double-edged sword that happens. So if you find some kind of a balance, which YouTube doesn't like it because they're about the money, right? They're getting ad revenue. They're getting a piece of the super chat. They're getting a piece of the membership. They're trying to encourage you to do that. But ultimately you're not going to make enough money to where that fucking matters.
Right.
So there's a balance. So if you can, the best thing you could do is have a set schedule.
Yeah.
With set things that you do.
Yep.
That's the easiest way for people to structure their time around you and not oversaturate yourself. Because I mean, the shit overnight, if you go like every single day, eventually you might hit a hot streak, and then it's going to start falling off because people are going to disengage from it, even though they like you and you didn't do anything different than what you were doing. They're just burned out on what you're doing.
Yeah. I don't want to hear myself talk. And some nights there's like, you come in and like we rotate. We had a big team at one time. Like I said, some of them decided to leave, and it's cool. But I had a lot of hours with a lot of different people, and some nights are so fun, even though nobody was in there, and you get back chatting and you get to like people. And then this industry shit happens. Like, I loved when Mason Ray went and fucking made Hard Target go, dude, you are a super villain. He's just like, I shot at your grandma, shoot at your Annie. I love Mason Ray.
Didn't he like fucking expose himself on a panel or something?
Yes. But to be fair, I didn't know any of this wasn't allowed. Okay. You could say you're a Nazi.
Really?
The Holocaust.
Really? Okay.
I don't know what the rules are.
Okay.
That's
so
why I don't do things.
I'm going to assume he either showed his ass or his dick to someone on a panel, right?
He did an 8-mile ass drop, which he shouldn't have done. But
yeah, it's kind of hard to plead ignorance on that one. Like it's hard to get behind
out on all of us, but I still love him. Like, that's what I mean. Like, right. I don't care about like this. There's something about him that I adore and think he's got the potential to be something so fun and great. And I believe in him. And I still do. I don't care what beef and stupid shit he said. I think he is one of those guys that people loved or hated on here, but he kept me energized a lot of nights when people were getting serious. He would have fun and bounce and be good energy. And then he would get in his, like, I got to explain everything. And he's a young guy. And, I have a lot more forgiveness for a 24-year-old that doesn't have experience on this, making a mistake, than like a 35-year-old who's had millions and millions of views, billions. And they're, I look at them with a little different. I want to give people a chance, like we're giving Ryan a chance, that haven't made it super big too. You know what I mean? Like, I want people to redeem themselves and have a shot.
Yeah. The issue that I'm going to take with it, and that's because when you bring up Mason's name, that's what I know that he did. is that like you think about if someone like all the time that Hickerbilly's got in this channel, right? If someone was to come up here and whip their dick out on this thing and they get it taken, and then that's what'll happen. They'll take your fucking channel. Like if you don't get it down quick enough, if you can't delete the stream from your, like not only take it down, but delete it from your YouTube, they'll flag it and fucking take your whole channel. Gone. Like you can't get it back type shit. And it's an automated thing that happens once they detect that. Now, if that was to happen to him, you'd be like, yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
So if he does it to someone else, even if you don't like him, it's kind of hard to get behind that. You're like, yeah, that's really, it's some dirty shit. Man.
Yeah, dude. Like, dude, I got sent a thing of him yelling at his girlfriend. You're just in timing me on the first live I'm running solo. Just in time sends me this fucking sound clip. And he's like, well, you got to address that? What's going on? I'm like, that's my guy. That's all I did here. Listen, Lord Luss, that's my guy. I want to see what happens. There's some characters. I'm not saying they're going to be a platinum selling artist. I want to watch their journey. And I want to see what happens. And I believe some people can pull together and some people can crash out like so poetically. It's beautiful to watch. Like it's entertaining to me. Like I like to crash out on purpose, but I've calmed it down on here because, like, if it's my Facebook or my personal thing, my family and community knows I'm just fucking with people. This is different. Like, this was like, I gotta figure out what's too far, and we definitely were way off the rails compared to the genre at times. And then people came in like Jack, and I feel like we got more structure now and more cool like conversation. Like me and Jack did that conspiracy on the devil in the music industry. That is what I listen to when I'm going to bed. I like stuff like that or history. And I listen to all kinds of Y-Files and I don't listen to a lot of music anymore. Music was a phase. I enjoy it. I love it to death. I've heard so much of it. Like there's nothing that's going to ever blow my mind for real, but I know what it takes to become Jackrabbit Slim as an MC. I know what the work takes to get to certain like ability. I don't care about that number shit. Like this is what I'm about. I've been that way my whole life. I don't like famous people or whatever. Like they're in a world I don't like. I don't want that attention. And this is weird because people, I don't know.
I don't so much have an issue with famous people. I have an issue with people who have an inflated sense of self-importance.
Yes.
That buy their own bullshit. Like you can be famous and be down to earth. And I think like kind of going back to Ryan, I think a lot of us believed that he was that he was a dude that had some fame and he was down to earth. And I know that like there's been shit that's come out and stuff. I still believe that dude existed. And I think that's why so many people gravitated towards him and he succeeded. He did so much. He was doing things that other people weren't able to do for that reason, right? The worst thing in the world is somebody to get some fucking fame or something going on or whatever you want to call it, right? Some kind of traction and then start believing and buying their own bullshit because that's a person who quits growing. That's a person who quits grinding. That's a person who fucking, they quit growing as a person, like whatever they're into, like they're a comedian, they're an artist. They got to stay hungry to be better.
Yeah.
To keep doing that. And once you start buying your own bullshit, dude, like people aren't going to want to fucking deal with you.
No.
They're just like if you're going to be so braggadocious, like, yeah, I did this. And like motherfuckers are going to get tired of hearing about it, even if it's true.
Yeah.
Like you're going to have the hater community. They're going to hate you.
You don't have to have the one up to everybody's story. You can just listen and like engage properly instead of being like, you think that's cool? I fucking jumped that thing twice as high as you ever did. I feel like a lot of dick measuring contests happen, and I get it. I understood that coming in, but I knew there were a lot of intellectuals with better points of view in this. And that's why I'm glad to be in here and not looking at it through Facebook. You know, this is way more, you get to talk with people. You don't read what they write or their same, you know, the posting, everybody's got a motivational speech and all that stuff. Like I did it for my aunts and grandmas, not to be famous, but be like, everybody's alive. Here's the kids, you know, that's what I use Facebook for. And then at some point when they censored my uncles, I was like, let's talk shit to everybody and see if I can get kicked off. And yeah, Instagram did, but not Facebook. And this has been pretty wild, Rusty. I did not know we could get away with some of the stuff we have. And
you can for a little while.
Yeah, at a level, right? But it doesn't
Mm-hmm.
work at the next one, or it definitely keeps you stuck. Like you really shouldn't even cuss on lives, right? Does that not? They have an AI that detects it and knocks it down. I heard Mr. Beast talk about it.
Something like if you have like if they detect cussing in like the first whatever, like I don't, like me personally, I don't care. I don't monetize a whole lot of shit on here anyway.
Right.
Like I wouldn't dare try to fucking monetize a live stream. It would be too forced and fake. I'm more into it for the fucking engagement, right? I don't care about the, like getting some AdSense or whatever.
Right.
Some of the music and shit that I do, I'll run AdSense on that. Because why not, right? You know, people they're gonna give you a cut of the membership shit or the premium stuff and whatever ads they roll on it. Sure, why not? It's money on the table. But as far as like a live stream goes, I don't, you know, I'm not a performer.
Right.
So it's one of those things that would be like, well, hold on. I can't cuss for the first, like, no, fuck
Rusty,
it. Dude.
I'm not
This
either.
is it. Yeah.
I've been on stages performing. I don't know about all that.
Yeah, I mean, like, dude, like to me, if there's rules and shit like that, and you're gonna be bound to those rules,
right?
Like, I'd just as soon, like, you know, I'd just as soon send you a 5 spot to cover the fucking ad revenue or whatever, to get the real you.
Yes.
Than to have you dance around over some fucking, you know, fractions of a penny or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know, man. It's just me. I don't like it.
It's the way it so I know what this channel did from start to end. I watched it. I learned a lot. It definitely verified that I'm never going for it on anything ever. I'm not that guy. I just really enjoyed what happened to happen. Like, I can't explain it. I don't know if I'll be here next week. I could go one day, just be like, I'm done with the internet, and call me, you know, like I don't care about the internet that much. Like, and this was a lot of time we put in, and I kind of got to the end of it. I'm like, where's the purpose? And then, you know, guys like Smoke come into the world and go, Wisco, I think you could do this, and inspire me to do something I never try. And Jackrabbit and Smoke and Trippy are all capable MCs that I paneled with them without knowing all these guys were great.
Mm-hmm.
Smoke got a catalog he showed me. Smoke don't bring his stuff up. Smoke's been ill for a long time, and I kind of have watched the way this all politics. Like, Levi Lee was always 8 to 9 out of 10, and then, you know, everything was a hit. And then if you bring in somebody that wasn't in our crew, I just wait and see what everybody does. I never liked when we rate things or cut people off. Like, if we're gonna do music reviews, don't stop giving shit numbers, because you guys are not listening to it usually. If you're gonna review it, break it down. Like,
you mean bar for bar, or
like, yeah, like, show me what you know. Like, I quickly realized not a lot of people had a lot of experience that were reviewing music, as far as engineering, as far as writing, as far as time caring about hip hop. Some were into it more, some were new. And I watched how people, you know, there's great people in this industry to help lift you up. I mean, you can go anywhere on the internet. So I was wondering why so many people were trafficking into here. I was like, wow, like the industry showed up. I was just here supporting a couple guys, and then this turned into a whole damn thing. And I've watched so many guys be friends, not be friends. And all I could say is I got the friends I got. If I lost them, that would suck. But I'm grateful I got to meet them and be here. But all of us are dads first and work jobs. This is not a thing for us. So anybody looking at like me and Jackrabbit or Rusty or anybody, this isn't a fucking thing we want to do as a career. Now I'm understanding Rusty's point. Like, I have no purpose here except to hang with my buds. And hopefully I could say something that makes them giggle once in a while. And I don't care about any of the past stuff as long as it's not detrimental, like we're talking, like where it's like, no, that's unforgivable type of people. And you guys as a community were really good about that. And then at some point I became a hitman and got on a list. So I didn't do nothing, man. So I was like, shit, man, I would accept being on a hit list from anybody that I talk shit on, but I didn't expect to be like the guy we were supporting and defending, to just be like, nah, fuck y'all. And I know when you're up that long, you're paranoid all the time. And it's just paranoia, but you know, it was a thing, you know, it was a thing we did. And
yeah, but the text message, man, it came in at early enough. It was early enough in the day, right? It wasn't that late. Well, early enough in his day to where it made like he was like, oh, wait a minute, fuck that. And then after the fact, right? So there's a lot of moving parts going on there. After the fact, he decided to still share him out. It was just like, even after, and then it became, okay, well, you guys put him on the spot for the whole, like, look, when you shouting Johnny Gobble out, there's no defending that at all prior to the whole, Chomo support thing. Right. So, but the fact that he decided to do it anyway, it's just like, okay, you told fans, right? People who supported you, that were kind of like they weren't even that bothered with the whole Jelly Roll thing.
Right.
They were willing to do that. And they were like, oh, well, wait a minute. Okay. So they took all right, now here you go. Now Dagburn, we're going to give him a belt. We're going to give Rod Do Not Debut on the 4-wheeler. We're going to do all that shit. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And then people were like, no, motherfuckers been here. They listened to this. And it's just like, you know, it's a hard pill to swallow. Like, nah, dude, not this dude. There's no fucking way. Like, then people really, like, they weren't even questioning him about the Jelly Roll shit. Then when he's over here shouting out Johnny Gobbler, like, yeah, this motherfucker's lost it.
I'm afraid, first of all, Bunny's the only person that ever engaged with me on Twitter. Shout out Bunny. And, and her and Nova. None of the other artists ever messed with me, so I left that behind. But Jelly, I'm a fan of his country music. I knew of him for a long time, but I gotta be honest, I don't like that trap shit, because when I rapped about the effects of the trap lifestyle to me, and it wasn't like glorified to be cool. It was painful for me to even talk about. And I would release that to be like, I need help. And my community helped me. They're like, you're okay. Like, that was my way of being like, hey, I'm not okay, guys. Like, music has been an outlet for me to say things that I'm not like you. Like, I'm not as direct as you are. And you and Jack are straight to the point. Like, I'm raised at a place where you're like, you're kind too long, and then we like snap, and that's definitely like a thing from here. Man. And I snapped about church, and when I should have just said shit right away.
Well, the thing, and I'm sorry to cut you off, but the thing with church, right? I don't like, to me, I wouldn't be upset that the dude told people he thought I was a hitman.
No, that didn't upset me at all.
I would be upset that that was the best he could come up with.
No, I'm upset that the only person that said that's ridiculous and kind of pisses me off is Jackrabbit Slim, brother from another mother, stood up for me when everybody else was like, well, we're going to find this out. And then I get a call the next day, Wisco, I talked with him all night, and he had me convinced you're a hitman for 4 hours. That pissed me off. I don't give a fuck about church. I told HP that, and, you know, I'm pissed off because I put a lot of time in. I'm not here for nothing, and this guy's ruining my night. I'd
have asked for more. I would have hoped for a better backstory. Like that seems incredibly lazy.
So dumb.
That's
and then
lazy.
he used it on Jelly and Bunny before me. So it's like I'm not even the best hitman resource wise, location wise. I can barely make it.
Looking ass. Like, dude, what's going on with that? Like you're not, you know, like they're not even a serious hitman. Like nobody fucking even knows. Like the whole back to the Jelly Roll thing that you were talking about. To me, Jelly Roll is pill talking, same asshole, smoking section. That's the shit that vibed with me. Like this new stuff that he does, like even Save Me, I don't give a fuck about that shit. That was the stuff that like really hit with me with Jelly Roll. I was like, damn, dude. That's what's the fucking one he did? Well, he done a bunch of them with Struggle, but dude, he had like, he had one with Struggle, dude, just like the first verse of that thing. It is so fucking cold. I mean, and it sucks to me, and I'm sorry that I forgot the fucking name of it. It's on a playlist. I was listening to it, but it sucks to me because he's gotten away from that. And I was just like, dude, this motherfucker, like lyrically, is just cold. He is cold as fuck. And to see him in this mainstream shit, it's like, man, to me, it's a waste. Yeah, there's more money there. He's on fucking, like, he's doing cameos and shit on television shows and shit like that. Now that's fine.
He's on Rogan all the time, getting in shape. Goggins.
Well, whatever. But the thing about
he uses David Goggins, dude.
I got it. Yeah.
Get it?
The whole thing, like to me, I'm looking at that talent that got him noticed to what he is now. And I'm just like, man, I appreciated the dude that got me hooked on that stuff more than I do this shit.
But that music in real life has a real impact.
Of course it does.
Right? So as fun as it is, as I'm older, I look at my shit and I'm like, I would never repeat that type of music. I want to put some meaningful. Save Me by him. My grandma got Alzheimer's, and I had to take over for her care. And before she went to home, so we brought her. I used to drive to her house. Got worse. We brought her in my house with all my family, and I just hunkered down and was with her 24/7. Save Me came out. And Some Days by Big Murph, and Megan hated me even though she was a soldier. That was a tough ask. And Down Bad Baby, Keep That Usher Away. Like I felt something from those two artists that I dig forever. Big Murph and Jelly Roll, like you said, they're a marker and a turning point of my life. They're part of something. And that helped me get through shit. I know people always say that, like, to be like, I want to get the story shared. But no, they did. Music, when it hits, it hits. And I was in my office listening to country, and I hear Jelly Roll's voice. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, I'm like, is that Jelly Roll? And they're like, yeah, you know him? He's that big guy with the face tattoos. I'm like, yeah, he's on country radio now. It was kind of like a moment for me, but you know, I get it. That world is dead as far as authenticity goes, but it is what it is, I guess. You know, a shot at generational wealth. I guess some people want it, and I don't blame them if they can get it and they feel it's
No,
just.
fuck. Yeah, that, I mean, that's
I
what
don't
ultimately, yeah.
have that
There's me being very selfish, be like, no, I need that. And when the money is where he's up there with singing with what's left of Lainey Wilson's ass, in on the main, on the fucking whatever, CMA or whatever fucking show they're on. That's where the money's at, right? But that's not the shit that I clicked with. So it's very easy for me to be selfish about it. And at the same time, I'm not a hater. I'm just like, yeah, dude, get your money, dude. Get that generational wealth. Make it to where your grandkids, great grandkids, don't have to worry about fucking shit in this crazy ass world. Get what you got to get. But to me, I'm like, just looking at it from like, to me, music is always going to be medicine. Yeah. If music hits you in a way that it can uplift your mood or change or get you out of however it affects you, right? Or maybe even just make you angry enough to go fucking move some heavy shit around the gym.
Sure.
Whatever music does for you, man, it's medicine. And if it's working for you, then cool. Make it, that's my interaction with it. I don't give a fuck if everybody else likes it.
Yeah.
That's my thing about it. I'm not into what everybody else is into. So.
Yeah. Yeah. I listen to sad music sometimes because I don't feel a lot anymore. So I'll be like, does this touch me? I'm like, damn, still nothing. All right, back to work. And then I listen to a lot of like just uplifting positive stuff now. It's so weird because my whole life it was 666 Mafia, Lil White, Eminem, everything about it's deal drugs, 666, or my mom's a bitch, I'm gonna kill my baby mother. Like every messaging that you could get as a young man that you shouldn't, and you're in an area where
but why shouldn't you? You experience those feelings, they're real.
Yeah. They really made
you
me
need something to not a whole lot of people flipped the fuck out and actually killed their Kim. No, right? They didn't actually do it.
Some people a few people.
I'm just saying, but most of them didn't. But they're like they all had a Kim. Like there's a lot of dudes that were sitting there mad as fuck, and then instead of going to like choke her out, they could just listen to Eminem and like, dude, yeah, I fucking feel that shit. Fuck that bitch.
Yeah. I made kill songs about 5 different women. I am not a good person, Rusty Truck. I am.
All right. Well, then you are a hitman.
Eminem did it.
Then maybe you are a fucking hitman. You're just a horrible hitman because you're on the
I'm like a shitty person. I'm like, okay, you cheated on me. Well, let's do a Kim Eminem one. Now, next one. By the third one, you start really getting crazy girls because the town knows you're gonna get a diss track that nobody's gonna really care about, and we're all clowns pretending. And that's my perspective on hip hop. Growing up, is we're all small town kids that didn't really understand it, and I feel like Church is also that got famous. And he doesn't understand or respect hip hop how Mercules does. You got people that are students of it and listen to it all. Jackrabbit has a big diversity. And you have people that Church is their first MC, and that's great. But if that's all you've heard, then of course he's going to walk on water to you. But I know every cadence he took from where. Like, I can hear something and be like, yeah, I know that where that's inspired from. And then doing beats, like if you listen to Mercules rip a different song, he rips, dude. And I don't know, man, there's a lot of standing on 10 toes, cutting heads off snakes lines that have been regurgitated that you guys, please, country hip hop, I love you. No more cutting heads off snake lines for like a month. Please. I've heard it. I get it. Next.
Yeah, but a lot of the shit, like to me, at least a lot of stuff like Mercules has done, like one song that jumps out to me is Reject that he did. Like that thing, dude, if you just listen to it, and you don't even have to be going through what he's going through, and it resonates with a lot of people because he paints that vivid ass picture in it. And he's like, dude, this is the way I fucking feel. Yeah. About this, and this is the reasons why, and he kind of puts you in that. And dude, like that thing was masterful. I don't think it gets enough credit. I don't think a lot of his shit gets enough credit.
He's vulnerable and he is gangster, and it's very interesting. He's such a polished MC that honestly, when he popped up in chat, I was like, okay, first guy I consider a rap MC popped in chat. Like, no offense to everybody in country hip hop, but I didn't look at anybody that won't go to a major city and do a show. But I'm not talking about Jelly Rolling them. I'm talking about the people that do the cornfields and then say they're gun run or drug deals. They never quite go to the city to do that. You know what I mean? There's a lot of them tough guys, and I always despise that. It's like, go everywhere. Church went to Milwaukee and did the rave. That's a big get as an artist. Yeah, we had you guys know who John Purdy is?
I've heard of him.
He's a country guy that was supposed to come out to our county fair. He had to get late for 3 hours because he wanted a police escort for a free run because Milwaukee scared him. So that's who you got in country music. Then country rap church was going into the damn near ghetto selling out. And that was cool to me. That's shit I noticed. That gives you credibility as an artist to go into places.
But there's a reasonable expectation for an artist visiting a town, right? If you got to like shoot your way in and shoot your way out type shit,
no,
it's bad. Like if you need a police escort or you want one or you feel uncomfortable,
bad. There's never been an artist that come here and got shot that they're pussies.
Yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like, I've installed boilers on the most dangerous neighborhoods.
Are they bulletproof? Are they bulletproof?
What?
Are the boilers bulletproof? No.
Never got shot. Not one. Look at me.
Yet.
Thanks, man. Anyway, my city's not all as terrible as Chicago is.
Well, how do you? Okay. Well, now you're saying that it's terrible.
The only people that kill in Milwaukee came from Chicago. That's a fact.
Really?
Jot it down.
How do you know?
I'm the rule maker.
Do they all have Illinois driver's license? What? How do we know?
You might read history through what they are selling to you, Rusty. But what I have is a book my uncle gave me that has the truth in it, dude.
Oh, okay. And does it just say truth on the page or what?
Truth Social.
Okay.
By uncle.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So anyway, if you say it confidently enough, isn't it true, Rusty?
No.
Oh, that's not how the internet works.
Politicians do it all the time.
Amen.
That's what they do. If you haven't noticed, I'm very apolitical. I don't give anybody. This is why I don't get on here and celebrate fucking politicians.
Yeah, I want them all gone.
I don't. Yeah, I'm
They're
like
nothing but bad.
I'm for the guillotines. Fuck
Amen.
it. I think that we need like real accountability.
Yeah.
Like if you get 4 years or whatever your term is, and you run on these promises, and at the end of that 4 years, you just get to go and like collect a pension and just go on and don't deliver. I'm not cool with that. I think what needs to happen is like at the end of it, I need a report card. And if you fucked us over, we should be able to do something to you. I want some skin in the game from these dudes.
Damn. Church used to go to Flint, dude. Damn.
All I know about Flint is he shouldn't drink the water.
Well, that's why Hickerbilly was so easily persuaded, because he's been drinking Flint water lately. And I told him he needs to slow down, and he was just drinking the water. So
is that still a thing? I hope not.
It is not solved. It is a thing. It did not get solved.
Is it any worse there than it is anywhere else?
No, it's bad everywhere now. Yeah, we just don't test everywhere, right?
We just give them the bad water, but it's equally fucked up for everybody else, right?
Yeah, our water here is bad, and I'm in nowhere.
So, how much water have you drank today?
I drank Mountain Dew. What's water?
I think they probably when they made it, it started with some water.
Okay.
I don't think it's what's there though.
But I like the corn syrup that's not able to be broken down by the side fat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You don't
I
want
like
that.
packing that on because the fatter and more grotesque I can get, the cooler it'll look when I lose the weight, and then I can post about something. Otherwise, I don't have anything to talk about, really.
No, I'm sure you can be known for other things.
Fine. Uncle Will's like, why don't you do like show you fixing stuff and talk? I'm like, I don't know.
That's some people can do that. I can't. Like, when I'm working on something, it doesn't matter what it is. I am so fucking focused to the point where I'm nearly mad.
Yeah,
when I'm doing it
in ways where I'm like, nobody's gonna come hand me a wrench, huh?
No, it's not even that. It's just kind of like I generally have to get into a space to where I get focused on things to where I'm motivated to fix it. And that's most closely associated with like anger kind of thing. And, and it's weird. It's really weird for me because that's how I become productive when I'm doing shit.
Kidding?
Yeah. It's fucking weird. I write automation programming for a living. Let's so fucking think about that.
Nice.
It's crazy.
You're smart.
I'm not. I wouldn't. I would say I was born with the same brain most people were.
Yep. But I've done programming and I had to pay people a lot of money to do things that we couldn't.
Well, I mean, it pays well, man. You can do pretty well at
it. That's a specialized niche that's not large. We had to go to Seattle to get the nearest guy we could talk to. So
then what were you doing?
We were doing we're writing programming for AutoCAD, so we didn't have to manually draw the countertops. And then they would try to automate everything throughout all the processes, and then they spent more time and money with the bugs than it would have taken me just to draw for the year I did that. Then I became a measure tech, so I could just send them the thing so the next guy could suffer for less money.
So you're talking about just drawing it out on AutoCAD.
Yeah, not just that. All
it.
The maneuvers, all the processes we needed, they would write us custom automation programs that replaced the manual CAD department.
Gotcha.
And then they got rid of all the CAD guys, and I was a new guy. I learned for 1 week how to do it, and then they brought automation that bugged out. So if you're good at that stuff, I've watched it be expensive for nothing. So
no,
I'm sure you're in different stuff, but
the CAD is just the drawing of what you're looking at. So the automation stuff, depending on how they would cut it, it would likely be through some CNC work, which is G code.
Yep.
Dabble in some of that. Most of the stuff that I do is more the process control shit.
Okay.
But yeah, I went to school and did some stuff for G code, but nice. I don't do it.
Regular.
It's not how I make my money now.
Got it. But you're familiar with that. It's, you know what I mean? Like people find their niches in their pockets, like anything. But yeah, that's what I noticed. They did get it right after I left, and that was cool. What was happening is guys that were elderly measuring would not keep their laser going, and the radiuses would break and everything would invert, and you would have to fix everything. So we just like had old dudes that weren't able to see. And I mean, to be fair, it worked when humans did it. So not really their fault.
Yeah, that's the thing about automation. People, they always tell these like crazy stories about, these robots are going to take job. Dude, I've never, and as long as I've worked in it, I've never seen some shit that didn't need babysitting. I mean, it's so it's crazy because
I worked
like
so much overtime being like, this is so crazy.
there's always something, even shit that is automated, right? There's always going to be some change, some growing need. And then when you write a piece of code, you can't flush out every single thing until you've watched it go through processes, and then you got to go through and debug it.
Right.
It's just like, man, there's people, these fucking, like with the AI shit, AI is going to fucking take over and teach itself how to no, it's not, motherfucker. Somebody had to write that shit. That output you get, somebody wrote that.
Oh, I made a deal with ChatGPT. So
yeah,
me and ChatGPT got an understanding. I
No,
would
you don't.
appreciate if they stop making our high school kids stupid, and I'll let the other stuff slide, you know?
No, don't let none of it slide. Some
No,
dude
I
wrote
don't
that
like
shit.
that
Yeah.
we are using AI to build data centers and fucking up beautiful natural land to
Embrace
have
it.
AI.
Embrace it now or embrace it later. It's going to be the way of the world.
Why though? Why
Why
do
not?
we do this? Why? Because
Why
it's
not?
fucking poison, dude.
It
More.
is not poison.
The buildings.
Here's
What
no,
that
it's
does
not
to the
poison.
natural
You're looking at it wrong, right?
Okay.
So you're looking at it like, okay, I personally believe that it's meant to dumb people down.
Yeah.
I think that me and Hickerbilly had this talk the other day, but when you're in your phone doing simple math, right? Because none of us do any like math problems on paper anymore. We're getting lazier. And I think this is just more iterations of this. You're going to get lazier. Like instead of reading a book in school and recalling any of that, like none of us are doing that shit anymore, right? We're over here internet researching shit in the Google machine, or depending on which browser you want to use, right? Because you know that the information may differ. Basically, AI is going to become just a touchpad for people to get information that they want you to have. It will dumb society down as a whole.
Yeah.
But here's the thing about that. Understanding it, knowing it going forward, go to work in things that are technical.
Oh, I use AI and it's a great tool. Like, I just think we keep moving at a pace in this world for shit that doesn't, I don't think the world's better right now. I just don't.
No. The world's going to get worse. There's going to be more and more of just debauchery and fuckery that's going to be, except we're trending towards that way. But for you and yours, right?
Mm-hmm.
Push your kids towards that stuff.
Oh yeah.
But like, instead of be like, fuck AI is scary.
I'm not making my kids kill their body like I have. No. That's why I have skill sets.
Send them to work in technology.
Yes.
Send them that way, because that's where the future's at. And you'll like until I'm dead, I will always be able to have a job. I know that, right?
Right.
Because I have a skill set. So that's what you want for your kids, right? You want them to have us like go towards that technology.
Rusty.
Run towards it.
My son was in a robotics competition in Green Bay over the weekend. Yeah. I love building computers. I had the third fastest computer on 3D Mark at one point. I put all my money into a supercomputer and I tried to mine a Bitcoin and it crashed 27 days into it. Cost me $120 of energy. And they were only selling for $50. And Rusty, I never tried to mine another one. I said, wow, what a waste of energy. And I was wrong.
Mama Scanik says, hopefully I said that correctly. Crazy, Rusty, because I do accounting for a living. I do math problems every day. You have a superpower at this point that not many of us have retained, and you're making a living with it. But if you weren't doing accounting every day, would you be doing math problems? Probably not. You'd be using your phone like the rest of us to figure out simple math. That's horrible, isn't it? So anyway, about your robots, what are you using to control them with?
It's the Vexmas line. They have the Vex company, and I don't know what he's using because I literally, his mom's been running into it, and I took him to the competition, so I haven't looked at them yet. But they basically look like Connects pieces, right? And then let's see, what's the rule set? They have to stack. And my kid got in trouble because he moved after the timer left. I'm gonna get into this next year with him because I'm trying to get him good at basketball. And mom did the robotics, and I think robotics is where it's at for him. He's 13 and about as short as my 4-year-old daughter, so he should get good with computers. I told him.
Right. So what was your supercomputer build?
Oh, so I had for the category I had, I had at the time 4 GTX 280s before the GeForce changed over. I had I took a air conditioner unit and I had you know the chips that they're not supposed to legally sell, but you can find them on eBay. They're like the testers. They're legal to buy and sell. I found a $1,300 black Intel, and I built this computer and ran it as hot as I could. And that thing, I took third in that category of it was fucking wild. Like
So
it was
4 graphics cards, right? 4 GTX 280s.
Yeah.
I'm assuming there's 4 different motherboards you're using.
Yes.
Or you're this okay. So I was going to say, man, that'd be pretty interesting if you get all, you know, or at least 2 of those. I've seen PCs with dual graphics cards on them.
Yeah.
So and then you were using just a central processing unit for
Yeah,
it?
it was an Intel Black Edition, like hard to get, rare, and somebody stole the spec chip from Intel and I bought it.
Nice.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, they ain't gonna
I
miss
bought for
that.
$225 and I was smoking people that spent $1,500. I was like, hell yeah. And it was fun just learning how to overclock. And to me, I was like entertained to like, how far can we push it? I plugged that thing in. I made my friend's apartment building lose his breaker because it just draw like, I think 1,500 watts or so. And it was just a hog of it's nothing compared to today. A phone.
Really? Well, so what were you using like power supply wise on it?
I don't remember anymore, but it was a gold certified, I think EVGA 15.
So yeah, I mean, you're going to have 4 of them, right? So you got
Right.
4 different motherboards.
Yeah, and I maxed out the. Back then it was DDR2 still, so I'm talking a minute ago, Rusty.
Yeah.
But this is me living on my own before kids were around, and I had a sports car, a motorcycle, a dirt bike, and I'm like, now I need to do computers, and I just dove in. I'm not like the genius by any means, but like I can build stuff for my kids, and I've always built my PCs as I
Yeah,
go.
DDR2. I mean, it's a little older. Like the PC I'm on right now has DDR3 in it.
Really?
But it's also got it's also got a hyped up graphics card in it. So I mean, it's something I put together. And it works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've built like 4 computers since then and gave them to my kids as I went, like as they got older. And then I was like, don't download things for Roblox that say they're free. It's gonna ruin your computer. And my kid absolutely fried it I had to reboot it. I mean, it didn't fry it, but he got the virus. You know, I'm like trying to teach them about viruses, and yeah, it was fun. Like,
yeah, I mean, you could go through, just remove that folder and shit, right? The mod folder or whatever is for Roblox.
I had to revert. It got in the system. I had to go back to I think 3 months before to get rid of it. I had a restart date.
Really?
And,
So there was nothing there to tell it to, hey, look, hold up, you don't want to fuck with this.
No,
like
no.
some
So
of
this
this
is
built-in
like
antivirus,
Windows
your
Vista?
basic shit.
Windows Vista after it's
Okay.
expired. No one bought anything, you know, just
Nothing. Gotcha.
you're like, listen, kid, I have mostly pirated things on here. Don't need no more problems.
Yeah, if you're on Vista, like I can see, when all the support stops for it, it would be like taking taking a fucking PC from like 2005 and putting it on today's internet. It'd be like, oh, okay.
Yeah, exactly. Like, play your one game. You're welcome.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have like a PC that I use for nothing but like just like project work and shit that's got some software and stuff on it, and I don't put it on the internet for that reason.
Nice.
It's got some high dollar software and shit on it, and like I literally will not put it on the internet. It does not have anything but an Ethernet connection to it, and anything I need to do, I just load it from a drive after I've screened it.
Awesome.
And I keep it protected that way.
Yep. Yeah, I wish I had one computer, a workstation from work, but it got slow. It was Windows 7, but I did the same thing. Like I made that thing, no internet, just like work stuff. And I currently am using this one for everything, and it's sitting in my garage. So when I
Nice.
do this talking, I'm not loud.
So you're
But
legit in your garage. It's not a backdrop.
bro, I am in negative 12-degree weather some of these nights doing this
Why?
shit. Because I can't do the show and get my work done and not keep my family up. My house is full. I have 5 kids.
I got you.
I don't need no more people losing sleep over this voice.
Dude,
you know?
that's some serious dedication right there.
Yeah, I was negative 30 some of those nights at the beginning of the show.
Hell no, dude. I mean, I'm technically in my basement and I got a hoodie on, but fuck, dude.
I'm doing a video for Smo and Mark G, and my antifreeze and my coolant froze. I had to put the heater down. Yeah. It was so cold.
Oh, your liquid. You got a liquid cool PC.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got
it's still cooling. So it
Yeah.
cooled.
So like it's the coolant froze, so I'm like, damn, that must not
The
be ready to
antifreeze
start.
froze?
Yeah.
The cooling fluid.
Yeah, I had to put heat to it, dude. It was blocking up. It's overheated, and it was definitely that. I brought
that's
my
wild.
space heater over, put blankets over, opposite of when I cooled my build with the air conditioner. I'm like, we need heat.
Yeah.
And I've kept
I need
it
a
on.
heat exchanger here. This is nice.
I used to have a turbo heater, but the amount of propane that costs, I'd rather be
yeah.
cold.
And the fucking fumes.
Yeah, well, I was a boiler maker, and we didn't know things about that.
Right.
I think I can humanly. I had a fire chief walk in. We had carbon monoxide go off, and he goes, "Get out now! You guys should be down the ground." I'm like, better put the cigarette out. Shit. All right, we're on our way.
Yeah.
But we're different type of thing. I come cut from a very rough trade. And
but it's still the CO2. It will kill
it'll
you.
take anybody out. But
Oxygen displacing gas is going to kill you. Yeah.
yeah, that was what old guys that were like, what do you mean we need to suck the air out? Like we can get it done before we poison us.
No.
It was wild. I became the steward and made some changes years later, but I made sure the new guys didn't have that issue. We had everything we needed, but now I'm a maintenance director. It's like of a nursing home, and I love this job. It's absolutely rewarding.
Well, there you go. As long as you're happy, if you find something that you're happy doing, I mean, what more can you ask for, right? Well, more money, but clearly you find something that you're passionate about doing. That's not a lot of people can say
right
that.
by my son's school, so I don't miss any events now. You know what I mean? Like it was like that's what matters to me is like that stuff. Like I don't want to miss my kids' lives, and I want them to be in everything they want to be in. And I feel like I still live in a small town, and I like it. It's bigger than it was when I was a kid, but so be it. Milwaukee, when my dad was a kid, had cornfields in it still. Them shit got bullet holes now, Rusty.
Yeah, you need a police escort to do a show there.
That's right. It's scary. It's
so there in your small town, you are this very open and friendly and communicable person, right?
Yeah.
This
and
is
then
who
people
you are.
see me do things, and they're like, "What are you doing that for? That's not you." I'm like, "Just having fun." They're like,
Okay.
"Yeah."
All right. Yeah.
I've been this guy for a long time. I like.
I
to
don't
shit
know.
for fun.
That's really good, man. Because like me, like I'm not real open to like new people and stuff, just because like I've seen so much like bullshit and stuff that comes with folks. Like
Sure.
if you like, and I'll give you like prime examples. Like you have like neighbors, right? And then you'll want to like mingle with the neighbors until, like they start bringing their bullshit into your life, and you just wanted to have like, we're just cooking out. And now I gotta hear about your marital problems and shit. And it's just like, I don't know, man, I've had my fill of it. So I'm a little more of a reserved person for that reason. And maybe I'm an asshole because I'm like that, But it just is that way, man.
I moved to. I have all elderly neighbors except a guy that is a tranny now.
Nice.
He's in his 50s. He's killing it. And good
We
job.
might have to go back to that.
But no, I joined this podcast when I saw a tranny flag across, and I just started talking to Hickerbilly, and all of a sudden there's an American flag, dude. I don't know what happened.
Wait a minute, say that again.
So I got in this podcast. I talked to the guys while I'm working in my driveway.
Okay.
And I said a few good jokes when the windows were open, and the tranny flag went down and the American flag went back up.
The tranny, there's a flag?
Oh, you don't know about the tranny flag? It's the
There's a
rainbow
flag
one with
specifically for
trying. It's got all of the shit. Like, I don't know what it means. I don't trust it. Why?
Is it,
what is that?
Is it all? Is
It's
it all of them? Or?
76 of them or some shit. How?
Is it the rainbow one, or are we talking?
Like
Is there a
rainbow with
specific
triangle shit?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm
No,
out
I'm
of the
telling
loop
you,
on
like,
this.
it's like, it was fucking weird. I'm like, what offset of fucking terrorism is this now? It's how yeah. But
I remember rainbows were just shit that kids would draw on.
Yeah, my daughter loves rainbows. It's not associated to anything. She's a girl that, but, it's weird that people can monetize a color spectrum. That's
I don't know. Is anybody making money? Well, I guess people are making money.
Yeah, 70% of media.
Well, the writers are.
Absolutely.
That's interesting. I didn't know. That's pretty cool.
Before Elon bought him out, they made bank.
So you made him more patriotic?
I don't know at all. I just talk loud with Hickerbilly, and I think I scare certain people now.
I find you extremely entertaining to listen to, especially when you get on one. It's it's cool to listen to. Like I said, that night I was sitting there and you were kind of just lighting up fucking Upchurch, and I was just like, dude, I was like, and I was just like, I was literally working on shit, and I just had you, like I had you on this other phone and my cup holder and my sim rig, and I was just like, dude, like he's fucking on one. And I was like, hell yeah. I was like, I'm glad that somebody's coming out and fucking telling the truth about this.
Yeah.
And it wasn't me. I was like, yes, it was good to hear it.
I feel like these guys addressed it first. And to be honest with you, I watched everybody's like Life Force sync.
Mm-hmm.
And it was that was the actual only thing that was hard for me, was like, these guys did their thing and it meant more. And I came in after they said their pieces, like, hey guys, anything new going on? And then you got to break it up a little bit. I was going to wait for mine. And then I remember I randomly did like 10 hours out of nowhere, ended up pulling up people randomly. Hickerbilly says Money Man Rob Money's a Fed. He showed up for me. So shout out Money Rob Man Money. He was on my first panel with Big Timber. And I remember finding out who Uncle Dub was and doing an impression of him. And I'm like, Big Timber goes, if you had 24 hours to live and you could do anything, what would you do? I'm like, a bunch of PCP and walk to Illinois and beat Adam Calhoun's ass. And that's what started me like joking, was it. That's it. That's how this started. That's it.
Mama
and then he's like,
said,
want to come back tomorrow?
Yeah. No, I do not, Mama Scanner. I do not. I do I have like a sim racing rig. It's like and I do some sim trucking on it from time to time. But that's what I was talking about. It's kind of like a niche thing. It's not important. But
it's fun. Those are fun.
My
grandpa had, he was a pilot, and then he had a 2-person at first, then a 6-person when I was a kid. And then he had the hobbyist RCs and helicopters. And then my uncle got him a thing at his house with the actual controls for the flight sim. And they'd play that during the winter. And I thought that was cool for him, because the winter is why I ended up here, because we don't have things to do when it's -12 out. I'm not going to go do
shit.
it.
You're right. Yeah.
So I started on this just kind of cold and bored.
Oh, it's a good way to pass some time. I'll
Yeah.
tell you that. It's a really good way to pass time.
I know enough about it to like be interested in it forever now. You know, like I'm in. Like I'll always enjoy whatever comes of this now. I'm watching people.
So in a year from now, where do you think it's going to be?
I think a lot more people are gonna have success if everybody can cut the shit. Okay.
What
So
do you mean by
I
the
see
shit?
a lot of brands that are trying to be labels or whatever, just everybody give each other help. And I've seen that a lot. And I didn't see it from church, but I saw it from the guys that they said were bad people. And I was led to believe everybody was being robbed and everything's a lie. And I was like, damn, really? I'm like, all these people, like 56 people are wrong and this guy's right. And I bought, hey, listen, I got to be honest. I went against my gut. I tried to do a song with Hard Target in 2007. I didn't win the contest. That is how unknown I've been. But I know the lyrics from that song, Rusty Truck. And they went, hey, you, guess who's back? It's Mr. Heat Seeker with a set no strap. And I'm a fan of Target. I love when he talks shit. I think
it's hard. It's hard for people. I know that a lot of people are going to fucking hate him because of the track he dropped on Ryan. But dude, I had no idea. And I've listened, like I've watched a bunch of the rundown, right? And I didn't even know. I guess it went over my head that he was an artist of some sort. Okay. And I'd heard his name, right? But I just never paid any attention to him. And then I literally thought it was some dude that was just like on the rundown. And I was just like, okay, you know. And then I heard this fucking diss track he dropped on Ryan. I was like, holy shit, this dude is, he's on a little bit of a different level here. Cause that was a bit of a fucking murder show right there.
He's a real MC.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude. And there was people like, oh, it sucks. And dude, they were trying to pick it apart. I was like, no, that dude, no, well, he's good.
PCB jumped in on the Creek side. And I think he was kind of like, what? Like, you know, and I think he came to do what he came to do. And the whole, like everybody trying to like poke at each other. That was cool. But like, dude, Mercury's ego intervention is everything. Like that,
you know, and he threw that up there, dude. And you could tell it was like, he didn't throw everything at him. He took it easy on him and I was just like,
he was very kind.
It was, you could tell there was a little bit of reservation on that. Like he kind of, I think he feels the same way that I do with it. He realizes dude's going through some shit and he's just like, hey, wait a minute, you know, let me try to check you here. I'm on your level. I'm one of your peers. I'm going to check you.
Yeah.
And, you know, and it's kind of hard to, and you know, that's one, he didn't answer a lot of people. He sure the fuck wasn't going to answer that one.
Right.
And I think it's going to be hard to fuck with Merc on any of that shit because the dude's just so talented.
You know what I used to ask him? I'm like, hey, Merc, when Trump said he might make Canada 51st, I'm like, you got a show in Madison. When you're out here, can we do a freestyle competition at a dive bar? I would just put it on everything once Merc was in here. I was like, that's so cool, dude. I was like, I like Mercury's, and I like talking shit about Canada, but Canada and Wisconsin are the same thing. So we are the exact same type of people. Like we're cold.
It's the same climate. It's the same thing. You're just, there's just a border there. All right.
Yeah, exactly. Like those are our people. I'm a northerner. Like this is the motherfucking, this is the north. It's cold.
Right.
So anyway, we drink a lot. And when you drink a lot, if you can find your pocket and not be too like unfocused, you can find a way to open up and talk where you would not say anything sober. And we have all the bars in America are here. Like you guys, I think the rest of America's got like 5 bars, and then the rest are here. That's not accurate, but it's the gist of it. This is the gist of it with Ope.
Understand?
Yeah, we're spitballing.
Right. Yeah, that whole thing with the hard target thing, the way it came about, and it was like, oh shit, you know.
Did you see this from the beginning, Rusty?
What's that?
The show?
This show?
Yeah, like how it popped, like what happened.
No. I was for a good part of the night. Had needed to catch up on Mayor of Kingstown.
Sorry, the beginning of this show, like Inception on. Like, were you watching the whole time, or did you like come in
so when you're talking about Hickerbilly show?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So when it first come about, super panel. Like I remember there was a bunch of people on panel.
Yeah.
And the one qualm that I had with it was that there was people talking over music when we were playing it.
Yep.
And I was like, it's hard. It's hard to it's too many people on panel and they were talking over the music. I was like, it's kind of not my thing.
Yeah.
And then I came back to it one night and was listening to it, and you had Trey Healy on and you had Killdozer on, and those two dudes, super easy to listen to. And I don't even remember exactly what they were talking about, but it was a very engaging show for me. And I was just like, okay, I'm going to give this another shot and listen to it again. But I do remember the very early days of it. It was too many people on panel. And then when you did play music, there was people kind of talking over it. I was just like, it's hard to, and I know it's the beginnings of it. You're trying to, it wasn't nothing personal, but it was just like, from a viewer standpoint, it was kind of hard to get into.
Yeah.
Is that the question you were asking?
Yeah. So you saw it when it sucked, but I want to say it was cool watching the people come in. Like if I'm remembering right, and I might not be, it was like FJ Outlaw and then Hard Target was the first, like, dude, when Hard Target came in, I was in for the show. Hard Target was interesting as shit to me, because I've been a fan. I submitted a song in 2007 on soundclick.com. And I was James with a Z Cornball, and he was every bit as polished as he is now. He's been an assassin to me. Like, I like his style. I like his bars. I like his references. He's creative and clever. To me, certain MCs try to like rap with like muscles instead of being creative, and he's just like, I got my shades on, dude, do whatever. You don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I had no idea about his history. I literally did not know. And it was just kind of one of those things that I just call it unobservant or whatever, being out of the fucking know. I had no idea. And I was like, and then when I did, I was like, oh shit. I was like, oh, that guy. I gotcha. Yeah, I had no idea, man. But yeah, it's pretty cool that you got that history. Like,
so that's where I get really pissed with the way that everything happened. Jesse Howard comes in next and gives the most wise thing. He goes, I like what you guys got going. You're the Valley guy, you're the Creek Squad guy, but this gets complicated. And he's given very wise advice to two guys that are brand new and a shitstorm's happening to them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm watching it in real time, and I know what I'm seeing, but I'm enjoying it. Like, I took off work that week to watch and drink. I'm like, holy shit, Mercules. Now, I've supported Hickerbilly 2 years before this, bought his music, and I asked a panel in chat, and he brought up another Wisco Dirty before me. Now, I was going to get on the show, Rusty, because I am vindictive. And I did not like that Wisco Dirty got up before me, Hickerbilly. And
oh, you felt disrespected.
I was, absolutely. And then other people felt disrespected. And I linked up with Section 8J, which Jay Davenport has always been really cool with me. I gotta be honest. We really got under his skin. And yeah. we're fucking both sides ended up lying about shit, so I just took it there. But Jay Davenport, thank you for helping me get on here, and then thank you Big Timber, KK Trippy, Smoke, Money, Rob Man Money, and Hickerbilly. Yes, he's like, I was like, you want me to come back? He's like, fucking anytime you want, dude. And I was like, holy shit, that went way better than I thought. And then they're like, Smoke's a comedian, you're funny, guys do blunt force. I'm like, sure. All of a sudden he's like, I got t-shirts made and coasters. Like, god damn it.
Well, now you're along for the ride, right?
I'm on, man. Listen, I'm here till he can sell what he bought in our name.
Hard Target says y'all going to give Target a big head, and yeah, well, I mean, he's not that. Yeah, I mean, the rose bushes make the rapper. I think if you don't have an Italian mansion and rose bushes, and more importantly, rose bushes that you never personally have to touch, nice. I think that's what matters right there.
Do cardigans and circle glasses scream country to you?
No, not really.
I was just wondering, but one of those fun one in the country thing.
Well, the circle glasses, right?
Harry Potter?
No, not really. I'll tell you what though, like there was a song Vows he did with Jelly Roll, and I think there was like a fucking pretty I recall a verse or a bar basically that something about circle glasses like John Lennon, and I was just like, yeah, that's fucking. It was a really good song he did with Jelly Roll. I do recall it, but it was like none of those, like kind of back to what you were talking about with the whole like who's more country thing. That to me is the stupidest fucking shit ever. Like I don't care if anyone is country or if you have to tell me you're country. I don't like. Why the fuck do I care?
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck, dude. Like you could literally, you could go and do whatever and just declare yourself country. I don't give a shit.
I despise when people tell me what they are as I'm seeing the different thing live.
Yeah.
They're like, I'm this. And I'm like, I know you're not that, but do I have the time of day for this? No. Like some people get under my skin and then I give it to them. But otherwise, I'm just like,
the last thing I would want to do as a fucking person would be to fit in some fucking box. Be like,
right?
I'm limited to just country.
So
like,
lame.
dude, I like all kinds of shit. I'm a dynamic fucking human being that has differing taste and I'm constantly evolving. I'm just country. No, motherfucker, I like everything.
I want to see some crazy Muslim guy doing Ferrari whips with a Jaguar, being like, we behead
no.
And then he does it in Michigan, and he goes, Hickerbilly, fuck you. It's actually
I agree with that, Hard Target. That was kind of the sentiment I was giving out there. It's like, if you got to tell me what the fuck you are, you're just wasting your time. Yeah. You're like, did you hear that? He said he's country. I'm like, that's
this part
stupid.
Too. I'm not country, neither is Smoke. Like, I grew up in like a small town. I had farms around me, but like, dude, I rode dirt bikes and hunted, but I don't even barely fucking go anywhere right now. I'm busy. I work.
Yeah.
You know, dude, I'm a dad. I don't give a shit.
I exist in the world and I have differing tastes and I'm not in any one box. I can listen to all kinds of different music. I'm not just limited to I can wear several different styles of boots and jeans, and I'm not limited to just one thing.
Oh, you don't want to argue about square toes? Because I was told I bought the wrong boots when I bought my boots.
Who fucking cares?
I'm gangster. I do the pointy toes, the Mexican black cowboy hat with the silver thing, and then I got a belt buckle with a bowl on it.
No, look, it's serious business. When you get into the Mexican style boots, that's serious business right there. You don't have to ask that dude what he's into. He'll tell you. somewhere. It looked like Aladdin crafted some fucking cowboy boots and shit and sold them to a Mexican.
You ever
Some
see
of
that? My
shit,
cousin
that's
wore
fucking
those,
crazy.
and now he just hangs out at Mexican bars because he's very violent when people understand him. But when people just smile and drink with him, he's great. Shout out Darren. My cousin that's Mexican now. He had the Mexican boots at my brother's wedding. We got the pictures. They're like 15 inches longer than your toes, and they curl. Is that what you're talking?
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Shit,
no,
yeah.
that he had those. I'm like
No.
talking just the
Nobody.
fancy pointy dress boots.
No man can put those on and good. It's not part of a fucking act or something.
Oh, we were
Smoke
laughing
said
our asses off.
Rusty has the voice of an 80s rock radio. Could I have been an MTV VJ? Is that
Hell
what I'm saying?
yeah. This is Kurt.
I don't. And that's the shit. Like people like this thing with the voice thing. I don't know. I guess because I've always had it. It don't work on my wife. I can tell you that.
No.
So
None of ours do, dude.
Yeah, it's like she's already heard all of it.
They know the game plan.
Right. Yeah. It's like I don't get. It doesn't. I don't know. Maybe it got me to where I'm at with her, but it has nothing. I don't have any more value for it now. Sometimes you probably just wish I shut the fuck up.
Oh,
But yeah.
mine does all the time. But you know what? That's a lot of nights when I come on and I do women bashing.
Whoa. What night is that? What night do you guys get on
It
women
just
bash?
depends. Like if she's yelling at me to get off the podcast and I have nothing else to do, and she's just kind of yelling at me to yell at me, I'll usually do a bit for her because I know she's watching.
No.
And then I gotta go to
will
bed
not do
in
that.
5 minutes.
I will not do that, Mr. Sniper Smoke. I will not. I can't do that. That would break my rule of being a performer on there. Won't do that.
This is Wisco, and you're listening to 89.1 The Thrash. Bip, bip, bip. Something like that. Bah, bah, bah. I got you smoked.
Can't do it.
I actually was going to be a radio DJ guy till I realized it was a dying career that paid nothing.
Oh, they make shit, dude. They make nothing. Yeah, it was
I
horrible.
wanted to do that because my cousin was like, Jimmy, you talk about nothing, but it's funny as shit. You'd be a perfect guy when I'm driving to work to listen to wake me up. I'm like, I could see that. Then I'm like, $14 an hour? Nah.
Dude, I ran into a guy I went to school with, and he wasn't like a main DJ, but him and another dude like hosted like an overnight like show in the town I lived in. And I was like, well, and it was like a pretty big city. And I was just like, and when I was like, okay, I was like, so I'm thinking it's the radio, right? That's around the time like Bubba the Love Sponge and shit is on. And I'm like, okay, I was like, does it pay? Does it do anything? And they were like, I think they were fucking probably doing it for free or something. It was something. I was just like, really? I'm like,
I know
so
high
you're
level
up all night.
people that made $12,000 a year, but here's what they get: per diem, travel, and entry, and that's what was worth it for them. So you get to kind of be a fan.
You just get a real job and fucking do what I want. Yeah, no. Fuck
yeah, it's
that.
wild.
No, that's crazy. But there can't be that much money in radio. I guess in the advertising there is, right? But then it costs something to amplify that signal out to people that don't listen to it.
The guy that I used for our state system when I needed emergency was a radio DJ I used to listen to on sports radio, and he's doing that now. And he shot the shit with me. I'm like, if you got the time, I gotta ask, dude, what did that pay? And he broke it down why he did it. He's like, well, I had this degree I spent $100,000 on. Why not make $12,000 a year doing it? I'm like,
Jesus.
dang. So they do other stuff with it.
He spent $100,000 on his degree.
That's facts from a guy that's in his 50s now.
Oh,
yeah. Stuff can suck,
dude.
But
man,
he's working now. He's probably making six figures. He's ahead of the parts order for.
I would hope so.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm not just a comedian and one of the greatest hip hop artists of Concord, Wisconsin's history, but I am also able to turn a boiler on. And
That's important.
It's important right now.
Yes, it's a skill that it's a necessity that somebody needs to
I
have.
saved us 14 grand in the last 2 weeks doing all the work. We were in trouble. But it's not saving. It's just I could do it, but most people outsource all the work as maintenance guys, and I don't. If I
Do you know why they do that?
Because they don't know what to do, or it's liability depending.
Liability.
Yeah, I give liability where needed. Like plumbing, gotcha, but boilers, like I don't. It's cool. Like there ain't nothing I can't within a day.
We'll say that you have like some sketchy shit, like doing lighting in a high up place and stuff
Right,
like that.
that you gotta call. Yeah, you got.
It's best to contract that shit out.
Yes. No, I'm not doing lighting and shit like that. Like
right.
When it goes out, I'll do a low level rewire or a touch up, but I'm not adding new equipment ever.
I'm just saying, even if you're replacing a bulb in a hard to get to place, it's best. Yeah. Because you've got the liability of one of your people. Like if you don't have the proper equipment to do this, it may cost you more, but depending on your business, right? Yeah. It might cost you more money, but it's cheaper. Like the liability of one of your people getting hurt doing it and just paying someone else to do it.
I am
on their
the
own
entire
insurance.
department. I'm the director of myself. And if I get hurt, I'm not
well, then nobody's going to be in tomorrow to help you.
Nope. Then I call the people that need to come in finally.
Captain Squirt reacts. That's horrible. I cannot believe you guys are disrespecting
What
Kurt
do you
like
mean?
that.
That's a legend.
Ryan just took a shower, he said.
He's probably echoey.
I don't care. I mean, good.
I love that we get updates. Thank you. Thank you for letting us know. Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan Upchurch's shower update. Bum, bum, bum. We could do that.
Namaskanic says, we have an independent radio station here in Michigan, 98.1. They still worth listening to.
Nice. Dude, I'm going to send Bounce into it. Hickerbilly loves Bounce.
Where did Jackrabbit go? I see he's not muted anymore. Are you still here, Jackrabbit?
Jackrabbit. I was supposed to go to sleep first tonight, man. What the heck?
What happened? It's my fault, isn't it?
No, this has been great. I haven't had fun until we finally all spoke our shit, and I feel like it's been fun again. And nobody is stressed, about anything.
Well, do you normally get stressed on here?
I got stressed with all the dumb shit being said behind the scenes. That
about you doing hits and stuff.
Yeah, like just dorks being like, I could have you killed. And I'm like, you don't know me, right? Like, I don't know you either, but like, what a dumb shit thing to
all right.
DM.
So theoretically, let's have some fun with this.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. So let's just say that you are a hitman.
Yes.
Right? And I don't know where I could hire a hitman other than here on YouTube because I don't have those connections, right? I'm just some normal fucking dude. I'm nobody.
Right.
And I would think that it'd be beneficial to be like, hey, if we are in the back street saying, hey, look, dude, if you ever need anybody taken care of, he does some wet work.
Yeah.
Clearly off the stream.
Right.
It might be beneficial. Like I may not need you right now.
Right.
But it'd be like, hey, look, the dude, he's got some skills and he does some wet work on the side. And,
that's right.
I don't see the downside of that. What good does it do to villainize you? I mean, because somebody has to do that kind of work, right? I know that it might be frowned upon for most people, but someone needs to take out people who are undesirable.
Thank you. And that's the thing. I only do justifiable evil kills. I vet everything. Trust me. The money isn't the important thing. I do it for love. Yes, there's money involved, but trust me, everybody.
So you're kind of like a non-profit hitman.
Really? Yes. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for acknowledging that. I didn't want to be the one to say that, but yes, I would say nonprofit is certainly in the lingo.
Okay. I mean that, and I don't see how anyone can hate on that, or why it would be a bad thing. Actually,
It's a
I
nice.
mean, we're acting like people don't get killed or something. It's just like, come on.
Come on.
Like it happens. Like somebody's got. Wouldn't you rather have somebody you trust do it?
It irritates me that they don't have the balls to be like, the reason when they Venmo or Cash at me, they put the code in. They never have the balls to say what it's really for. I'm like, come on, pussy.
Well, it wouldn't be. Well,
come on.
But because there are third party, like it's probably not good to advertise as a third party, but word of mouth, like what we were talking about in the private chat.
Yeah.
Like nobody will know what we're talking about in the private.
I've never killed anything, but I do believe, like Space Dad came in, he's like, if it were up to him, nothing would be dead, and he would get rid of all the guns. I'm like, well, then what would I kill small animals with, Space Dad?
Whoa. Yeah, we can't do that.
And I love Space Dad.
That's not very. I like him too. I liked him even when all the shit was going on. I thought he was entertaining.
He's actually, as far as like from down low up looking, like he is the guy that glues a lot of situations that keeps stuff together. He's very reasonable. Out of everybody I've met, he's very kind and fun. And me and him are absolutely going for it for Drunk of the Year. I tried to get it on his level, and I think I'm doing good. But Hickerbilly said I needed to quit drinking to panel with church. And then he went to talk about how weed's better than alcohol. And at that point, I decided no more weed, hard alcohol, and time to show the kid what's up.
So,
and what a terrible argument. Why would you choose one or the other when you can have a balance of whatever you want in life?
I mean,
why pick?
It's you. You can do what you want, right?
Yeah. Like you some people sober is great. Some people start getting blacked out drunk at 14 and they're here now. Now we hear.
Right. But alcohol, I think it's widely accepted as like a truth serum, right?
Absolutely.
So if that helps, if that's the social lubricant that you need to loosen up to be on panel with someone like Ryan Upchurch, I mean, again, that could be a little bit intimidating for some people.
I did those sober, Rusty.
Okay.
I did. But in principle, he told me what to do. What are we doing here?
Well, I don't know. I didn't know that. But I'm just saying that if you did have the social lubricant that would maybe like help smooth that out or something. I mean, who the fuck knows?
I've seen a lot of people do drunk bad, but I tried to figure it out as we went because I was sober for 4 years and I got really sick and almost died. And then we did the show and I bought whiskey one week. And then all of a sudden I could drink beer after drinking whiskey for a while. And I couldn't eat bread. I was like dying for some reason. Probably the stress of my grandma dying. And I had C. diff. But they said, oh, you have celiacs. You can't eat bread. So I thought that was killing me. Bullshit. I've down so many beers since. I talk less gay. I got my swagger back. Like, dude, if you don't drink, you kind of get gay. Like,
wait a minute, what?
You kind of get gay if you're not drunk. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think so.
I gotta be honest. When you do just weed, it makes you kind of gayer than drinking.
No.
So
no,
I don't believe anything I'm saying right now at all. I
gotta hold you accountable for it. No, but I mean, there's no.
So my thing is,
how can you wait a minute? What the fuck is this less gay?
Less gay?
Like, yeah. Well, what is there different degrees of it? I mean, what are we talking about?
Told me that drinking's bad, but I never sucked off Ryan Upchurch in front of the world. So.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I'm talking shit to my buddy. I'm jabbing my buddy.
Never mind. I'm not going to fuel that fucking conversation. It sounds like you got a bone to pick there.
I can't wait, dude. Every time I do something, like a bunch of people will clip HB and be like, "Wisco, that's my bro."
I'm going to do you a solid, Hickerbilly. I'm not feeding that shit.
I am the only one that's talking to Hickerbilly like this. Nobody else is allowed.
He is not drunk right now, Hard Touche. I don't think he's drinking at all.
I'm not that drunk, but I will be honest. I'm here. Like, it's not a lot.
What's that? Oh, hey, not what is that? Evan Williams?
Nothing. I've had like one.
What is that?
Evan Williams.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah,
that ain't that much. Yeah.
No,
Like,
I drank Mountain Dew for a large part of this because
mainly with Evan Williams in it. Mainly with Evan Williams in it.
Yeah, well, no. I still got the Dew. That's pure Dew.
Okay. Are you mixing it with something, or are you just? Yeah, okay.
And now we're addicted to Mountain Dew, and I have Bruzzins too. Those are fun facts that are
brothers / cousins.
You got it. Two of them.
Sounds like some shit that shouldn't have happened.
It's a lot of. You said were you around violence and shit? Yeah.
Yeah.
When you have legends that make you Bruzzins, my Bruzzin came on Church's birthday on here, and what did we tell him? We told him, oh, the only thing is like don't say the N-word and you can't show your dick. And all he heard was he can't show his dick and told Hickerbilly, I'll show my dick. You tell me what to do? And Hickerbilly's like, you show your dick, I'm going to come beat your ass. And that was the one time I was like, no, none of this is going to happen. And I cut Jesse out. I was like, damn it.
Yeah, that sounds.
My Bruzzins a legend, but he's not as good at drinking and talking. He straight up just wants to argue every time.
So this is the degree of gay you're talking about, where you're just not wanting to like start exposing yourself after.
I'm not gay.
Okay, good. I mean, it wouldn't affect me either way if you were.
No. I'm not though.
Oh, are you sure?
No,
because
I am
you said
so deep in the closet,
initially you
gay.
said, wait a minute, hold on. This is the bad part of talking to me because I happen to hold on to details.
You know who Norm McDonald is?
No, see, that doesn't quite work. So back to the less gay part, right?
Yeah.
This is implying that there is some gay.
I think every person I've ever seen does gay shit at some point if they are online. I'm wrong then because I think the internet's gay, Rusty. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't listen. Your definition. Look, we can hack that out at some other time. But but look, the widely accepted definition, right? Yeah. Of like man on man, and then I appreciate some woman on woman stuff. I gotta admit.
I know you do. That's the way to be.
So
that's what God made us.
The man on man part, that is wrong. That is wrong. There's Bible verses to back it up.
Hell yeah.
And I'll conveniently plug those in.
Hell yeah.
Time to go back to get the Jesus foot fetish thing. We could do that again too. I'm just saying that the whole less gay thing, I was like, dude, I don't know if the alcohol, I think that may be an inner battle that you're working with.
What? Oh, talking. Oh, I love how like everybody's like, I would never lick a butthole. That it's been a whole thing. All I know is
depends on who it belongs to.
Exactly. Thank you.
Right.
So they're like, I would never lick a butthole the other night. I'm like, come on. Like the right situation? No, never. That's fucking. I would never ask somebody. I realize.
I don't think it's
I'm not that
you ask.
I'm not judging.
How do you pose that question?
What do you mean? You just do it.
Yeah. Like, what are you going to do? Are you going to have a discussion beforehand? Like, what are you doing?
What the fuck? Why? But I don't know who brought it up, but everybody did that thing where they're like, I would never. And I was
liars.
like, thank you, Rusty. Jack Rabbit, where are you? Jack, where are you right now? Show your face right now. You're a hitman, aren't you?
Yeah, that's horrible. That's horrible. Can't even be honest about eating groceries. That's horrible.
Ain't that something?
God, didn't what was it? Nicki Minaj made it like acceptable
I'm sure
a few
all
years
of them
ago.
made it popular. I definitely am a fan of hers. I think she's a great MC. I think what she's doing for women empowerment and family units is so strong. She is really.
You're just full of shit.
Her and Kanye West really show the world how you should act.
Yeah, I agree. I can get on board with that.
Thank you.
I believe that.
Yeah. Kanye West evolving. Nicki Minaj shouted out Trump recently, so that's better.
I don't care. I don't really understand that.
She needs to get on board with the winning team and make them more fun.
But wait a minute. Wait, hold on.
You don't know about the winning team?
I'm not 100% sure about that.
There's no winning team.
I don't think so.
No, we're all losing. But
I think look, it's literally just we're losing.
We're all whatever. Yeah. Nobody's I'm a cog and I'm okay with that. Fuck it.
I just don't have a choice. That's just where I'm at.
Like everybody though, like you think your money amount matters? Like piss off somebody powerful. Your money won't matter.
Nope. Not gonna matter. Piss off the federal government and find out how well you're not doing. Yeah.
I'm a little perturbed that we talk loud. I'm glad we're not famous, but like I don't want to get audited again, man. You know?
Dude.
You know what I mean.
Oh yeah, I 100% know because it was interesting. I got audited one time. And the fact that I didn't answer the audit, I had an attorney do it. Right? So I literally just went straight to hire an attorney and said, okay, I need a tax attorney for this. They went like immediately as soon as I hired the attorney and they answered this letter, they ramped it up and it was like, I'd already been convicted of everything that they said that I did. And I owed them like interest on, like, wait a minute, we haven't even gone through the audit yet.
Right.
And I asked the attorney, I says, what's going on now? He's like, well, they look at when you hire an attorney to sort this out, they look at that as an aggressive maneuver.
What?
So then they ramp it up. And I was just like, what? He was like, yeah. I was like, so
punish you for representing yourself?
Yeah. Well, I didn't represent myself. I hired someone.
I'm sorry. Getting representation. Yeah. I'm more of a represent myself guy.
So it ended up like, it was something we like, it was like, they was like, you owe us $48,000. I was like, I don't think so. So I go talk to my attorney. He's like, look, don't worry about it, I'll handle it. This is the fucking wildest shit ever. At the end of this, right, when it was all said and done, I ended up cutting them a check for like $3,300. And here's the best part of all that. 3 weeks later, I get a call from my wife. And she says, you got something in the mail from the IRS. And I'm just thinking like, motherfucker, like what now? Right. I'm like, I just went through all this, paid a fucking attorney. I just cut him a check for $3,300. They sent me a return for $1,300 for overpaying them.
Holy crap.
Yes.
Is that the first documented time in history? Cause I have
no idea. It was fucking, I was just like, you gotta be kidding me.
I might be just being a conspiracy, but when I went a little hard on the government during COVID, 2 audits in a row.
No, I didn't. But hey, you know what? You know when I got audited, I was going in on Obama.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's with I don't know. It's not a coincidence.
It's funny. Not funny.
No, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it worked itself out. And the shit that was unpaid, basically what I ended up owing them was receipts for things that they discarded at the audit because the receipts were faded.
What? So
yeah,
they could say the ink level's not dark enough.
Right. They were printed receipts and they were gone. Right. And there was no way to get them back. Because these were like transactions for like fuel and stuff. And so once you keep a receipt for so long, it starts to fade. Well, if he couldn't read it, he would throw it away. And I was like, that's literally like $100 every time you're doing that.
Jeez.
And I'm like, like, what are what are we, so, I mean, that was what it ended up being. And then they fucking sent me $1,300 afterwards. I was like, crazy, man. Yeah. That shit that they're doing to Whistle and Diesel, that is, that's wild.
He ruffled feathers a few times with his stuff, I think.
Well, and then they want to take him to court and put a fucking gag order on him. That's nuts.
Law enforcement is a thing that is unified. You know what I mean? Like, be careful with like, how you publicly fuck with people because they might know somebody else that'll get you back somewhere else. Like this.
Yeah, but to a certain.
This country is gangsters.
There are gangs. There are gangs in it, right?
Yeah. If you give it a fancy uniform, it's not illegal. You know, it's cool.
No, it's sanctioned.
Yeah, sanctioned. That's a legal gang.
Yeah, 100%. There's
organization
and everything. They've got a code and colors and all that.
That's right.
It's good. Yeah, I'm all right with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some weird shit that they're doing, and it's crazy because they want to make a spectacle out of Whistling Diesel, like arresting him, the mugshot, and then I'm like, you arrest a guy that's got 10 million subscribers on his fucking
YouTube. He's such a cool dude doing fun shit. He's got the youth's pulse, dude. Like
who's running the state tax shit there, like the revenue, like you guys really didn't. He's going to do much more damage than the 27 grand. Like he's already said that the 27,000 that he's already spent that in attorney fees. So he's going to do so much more damage to them as in their reputation in the state of Tennessee, right?
He is to the T. He calls everything how it is. I've never felt a fake bone in Whistling Diesel's body. He is so straight up. Like people rip people off, he takes care of it. Kind of.
He does a lot of commendable work on here with his platform, right?
Yeah, he's doing good. I liked watching when he would destroy a Ford Ranger and somebody would be like, somebody could have used that truck. He's like, oh yeah,
well, he did. We just used it. It's going to make a lot of money. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it targets people who have a very small mind, and I could get it. Like there's a kid out there that's like buying all the chrome shit from like AutoZone and putting on his truck.
Hell yeah.
And and he's like, and he sees that, him destroying this nice shit. And I can see you're like, man, what a fucking waste. I could have had that. So,
but listen, you could always crash that thing into a deer. You don't know.
Well, of course, right? And then you just rebuild it.
Yeah. Listen, scrap is needed. Scrap is needed. We gave it all to China.
It's the weirdest shit. Like you see these cars and you know they're owned by kids.
Yeah.
Because they tried it, like they'll get like a Hyundai, right? Or something like that. And then they'll put like this fucking badass, like logoed sticker on the back of this fucking import car. You're like, it's like, and it's like the sticker is just like so fucking cool looking. And you're like, man, you're wasting it, putting it on this fucking, and no offense to anyone who drives a Hyundai, but you're putting it on this car, right? The subcompact Hyundai. And it's just like, and I get it. Like you're wanting to make it yours.
I had a Saturn SL2.
Yeah, there you go. That's another prime example.
Underglow kit, fart can, bass.
Oh, yes.
And slow.
Of course. Yeah, it's a Saturn. Yeah.
And then I took the good rims or the stock rims with good tires and bought these shitty tired cool rims from a guy and have bald tires that look cooler.
Of course, yeah. That's because you don't think about it.
No.
It's not about whether you're going to slide around turns and shit and like not have any traction. It's about looking cool.
It was about looking cool until the first night we put them on. It rained and I said, take these things back and give me my other tires. And I did that. They made it one day. And I hydroplaned.
Oh, at least you got them back, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I bought them from somebody I could drive right back to. And I was like, nah, wait.
That was decent enough. Hey, at least you get to try them out, right?
For my whole life, if they were gonna let me die driving home, we realized we made a mistake.
An interesting story about why I've lost all tolerance for anything like with like marketplace or selling shit. Period. I had a set of wheels that I ended up getting with a truck that I bought, and I forget I sold the truck, but I ended up with the wheels, and I didn't want them. But so they were like some 22-inch wheels with like low profile tires on them. So I put these things on Marketplace, and I wanted to sell them because I didn't have any use for them. So a dude came, and I remember this. He really, really wanted these wheels, and I wanted like $600 for them. And I didn't really it wasn't hard up for the money. And the dude like was fucking horrible to deal with. He wanted like, first he was like, he wanted to see if they fit on his, it was like a Ford Escape or some shit, you know, whatever, some fucking small SUV that had that 5-lug Ford pattern on it.
Oh yeah.
And,
yeah.
So he comes, I jack his truck up and put a fucking wheel on it and let him see it. He's like, and then lower it down, have him look at it. And then he's like, well, do you think I could put all 4 of them on and drive around the block? And I was just like, no. I was like, no, we're not doing that. And he was like, well, I was like, look, dude, I was like, we're wasting a lot of time here. And I wasn't going to do that. So I kind of like just clear. And then I got my shit back off there. I was like, look, if you don't want them, you don't want them. Right. That's right. Cool. Like either you want them or you don't. Right. And then became the haggling part. And then he wants to give me like this and then shit that I don't want. Oh my God. Then like he wants to give me like a fucking AR that's 22 caliber. And I'm like, dude, I don't want this. Like, I don't want this shit. Right. Like, I'm just like, look, here's what I don't want: the wheels, and I don't want the shit that you're trying to give me. And it's so fucked up. It scarred me to a point where the fucking wheels sat in my garage for like 3 years.
Yep.
Cause I was just like, you know what? I just don't want to fucking bother with people anymore because of this dumb shit.
I had, I sold a phone and they tried to give me fake bills and I fucking called them and they had real bills. And I was like, don't do that to people. You're going to get hurt. And I have never done a sale since. I used to do like, I'd ride with my friends who are like car guys and truck guys as like a second person in case they're getting robbed when they go buy shit off Craigslist in different cities. I always ride with my buddies just in case. I don't like dealing with people on the internet since the early days. And now it's fucking full of worse manipulative scam shit that I'll rather shoot it out than fucking deal with somebody or give it to somebody someday. I keep everything. I got tons of stuff. If I can repurpose it, I'll try to, and I can always use the tools somewhere. So
yeah, I'm horrible about selling shit for that reason. And it's like, that's like the worst possible, like at least not possible, I shouldn't say, but that's the worst experience I've had with shit. And anytime I think about something, I'm like, yeah, I could sell this. And I'm like, but then I would have to like fucking talk to people. And then there would always be this back and forth thing. And it's like, I'm the kind of dude that would rather just keep the fucking thing and let it sit here than sell it or have some bad experience with someone, you know. It's just, I don't know. I'm fucking weird like that.
Look at the internet, and this is how I feel. Like, I don't know my own city anymore to an extent. You know, so many people move in and out now and builds fast. I used to know everybody in all the cities, like when I was younger. You knew the families. And I don't want to deal with some asshole that just moved here from Chicago and thinks he does something new to us that we've been dealing with forever. And most of the time where I live, I get a lot of them like, they're going to come try to jack your shit type thing. Like, I'd never let anybody at my address. Somebody tried stealing a car my dad was selling. I was like, nah. Like, if I'm going to sell some publicly, it'll be through like a service, you know? Like, I don't want nobody coming to my house, period. You're not welcome here if I don't know you. So,
yeah, that's always that kind of shit too.
Yeah. I get weirded out with that stuff. Like, my girl would like do $5 sales on like clothes. I'm like, come on, man.
Why?
Yeah. Just donate it to Vinny's and call it a day. What are we doing?
I'd rather pay you $5 for me not to have to fuck with it.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ.
Vinny's is 2 blocks away. St. Vinny's. Goodwill's like half a mile. Either works. We're not going to deal with people, please.
Exactly, Hard Tarzan. He said, my life or someone else's life ain't worth trying to sell some random shit. Exactly. Yeah. Not even the life. It's not even that. I'm just like, I don't feel like fucking dealing with it.
Yes.
Like, I don't
My
even care.
time-
Like, if you were gonna rob me, I would just give it to you. But I mean,
Yeah.
you know, it's not even that serious. Just
Yeah.
take it.
Take it.
But like, fuck, dude, I don't even want the hassle of having to fucking deal with it. I sold a truck to a dude in like South Dakota, and it was like a tow truck with a like an auto loading lift on it. And the dude came, like, he fucking flew here and then drove the truck back. Like, and it was weird because the dude was like, he wanted to take the truck and then go take it to his bank in South Dakota. And I was like, no. It's like, no. I was like, I said, that's not how this is going to work, because I don't want to have to go to fucking North Dakota or whatever the fuck it was, and come and get my truck back whenever, you know, you don't pay me. So I was like, no, that's not going to work. So it was just so fucking most bizarre shit in the world. So eventually this dude, he does come with his wife. They get off the plane. I pick them up. I give them the truck. We go meet at a fucking, like, I had them and I went and got the truck from where I had it stored. And then I took them to like a Steak and Shake, and we did the title and all that shit, and I did the exchange. And I said, here you go. So he drives the fucking thing home and then shows me a picture of like the tire and says, well, the tire's wearing out on it. I'm like, it didn't look any different. It had new tires on the fucking thing when I sold it to him. And I was like, I don't really see the issue, but this dude just kept hounding me saying that there was something wrong and he wanted some kind of like rebate on this. And it was like, it wasn't cheap. It was like over $20,000.
Oh,
so I ended up refunding him like $500 just to get him to leave me the fuck alone, because I just didn't want to field this shit. And I sold it through eBay.
Oh,
and I was just like, man,
no.
what the fuck, dude? Yeah.
Oh, I've made that mistake. Yep. I sold a nice laptop that needed a part. I made it clear as day. I'm like, everything. I even put it in the photos with the editor, Rusty. Asshole goes, doesn't work, sends it back to me. I eat the shipping and shit. I'm like, fuck that. Like, fuck you. Like, this sucks. I already get cuts taken out, and now I got people that get rewarded for being illiterate. I don't know. I can't with the internet anymore. I used to run my grandma got ripped off by a computer repair guy locally. So I started fixing people's computers for free if I could. And I eventually had a bowling team sponsorship, and I would buy shit on Newegg and flip it on eBay as stuff was running out. So I would figure out what I could make profit on, and that worked really well till people do that shit. Like, you just get harassed into not worth my time. I never felt like the internet has been conducive to eBaying. You got to move so much to like have sway. If you have a new account, it's nothing. My grandpa had like 23,000 sales. He could like argue anything and they give it to him. It's just numbers game.
Yeah. The volume you're moving.
Right.
Yeah, I had a dude buy a subwoofer off of me on eBay back in like 2001, and he bought it with a fucking stolen credit card. And the fucked up shit how this worked out was I ended up paying to ship it to him. The people who had their credit card stolen did a chargeback. So they took the money from me, and I'm like, so I contact eBay. I'm like, well, wait a minute, like, how the fuck am I supposed to know that this happened? And like, and anyway, I ended up eating it. It was like fucking $370 or something like that. I was like, Jesus Christ. So I'd been very leery selling shit. Like, now you have like protection and stuff like through PayPal and shit like that. Like, if you do it and it's certified through PayPal, you're protected. But yeah, man, back in the early days of that, I was like, holy fuck, dude. Like,
So
how the hell does that work?
Only way you can win when you get like something forced back to you is go to the police station and let them know it never showed up.
But yeah, but who's got time for that shit?
Sucks. What a waste of life. That's what I mean. Like, that's so they're like, the one guy took my laptop. I had to give him the money back. He never sends it back. They're like, you can go report it stolen. We'll refund it. I'm like,
no,
nah, I'm good. Like, why? I'm done with it. Like, next. I don't retread on shit like that.
Yeah, I'm like, that was their thing to me. They were like, you need to file a police report in New York. I'm like, you've already got a fucking police report because you sent the shit back to the dude who fucking stole it. I'm like, why do I got to go do the fucking legwork? And you know nothing's going to come of this because I'm in a completely different fucking state.
Right.
Like you're just passing the buck. It's like, nah, fuck that.
My grandpa, it's like early in eBay's days, and I come into his house and he's got like 30 vases randomly. And this is, my grandparents raised me when my parents worked tons of hours younger. And I walk in and he's like, hey, Jimmy, I'm selling vases. They got this thing called eBay. My grandpa ended up selling everything you can think of. He ended up buying Rolexes that sucked. And I would sell them to kids that wanted to be rappers in my school. And everybody's wrists went green at once. I had to answer for that one. Just eBay was such a, I don't know. I never liked it. It's just a shit show.
I like it for some shit. Like I buy more shit on there than I sell.
Yes, yes. Like I said, I sold computer parts and I bought a lot of great computer parts that I couldn't find in stock. And since bit mining has been a thing, like building computers for, graphic processing and video processing, and it's hard to get cards because everybody's mining. So that sucks from my perspective. Because
so you were talking about the 4 graphics cards. So what did that yield? Like, I don't know anything about mining, but
I have to find my old hard drive. Rusty, I have an old hard drive in the basement. I don't know if it works. It's got all the times I charted on soundclick.com when I made a 2004 hip hop competition in Madison, and I got random screenshots of Mike 3D Mark score. That is it.
Really?
I had my music and I did nothing else with the computer besides that. I'd screenshot shit as I was doing internet stuff because I was like, maybe someday this will disappear. Sure as shit, SoundClick lost their thing and then they rebooted and all of our accounts disappeared. Like MySpace Music. That's why when people say the internet's forever, yes and no. Like I've seen things come and go. I had 250,000 downloads that aren't there no more. So is what it is. Not a break. It just, I don't think people should think the internet's forever.
The storage where you had it was, is what's gone.
Right.
So, I mean, in modern day, if things come across and they're on a server, right, you can go back everywhere with a Wayback Machine.
Yep.
And now there's some things that they do scrub.
Right.
That, you'll have a hard time recovering them. But most things, like, you can go and use the Wayback Machine to get.
Yeah. Johnny Gobble type people are screwed. If you're influential,
yeah, I wouldn't even waste the fucking time with the Wayback Machine with any of his.
No, but that's what I mean. Like, no kidding. Everybody's smart enough to just hit screen record the second those guys go live.
No, dude, I got a fucking, I basically just, anytime that I get a notification from him, it fucking downloads it in real time.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And, that's why he's fucked. Like, he can go delete it all he fucking wants. The minute where he fucking deletes it. Yeah. He's fucking screwed.
That's the thing. We've had some unfortunate moments in this show where I've said things. I'm like, oops.
Well, what do you don't have to say them again, but what are the regretful things that you've said?
Oh, a word I don't use regularly.
Is it hurtful to only certain people?
Yeah.
And did you ever question why they're hurt by words?
Yeah, that's why I said I'm not using it that way. And it's a word. It's all how you use it. It's not the
So
word.
this is-
No
this is a
words
f-
are illegal.
This is a fun game to play.
I regret-
right? We don't use the word, right?
Right. Yeah.
But we both, without saying it, without making a reference to it, we both know what word it is.
Yep.
So now this is where it becomes fun. If you make a reference to this word, neither one of us have said what it is, but we both
Right.
know what it is.
Right.
So now and I'll use the word criminalize because I don't really have a better word to use, but and I'll say just for intents and purposes of this. So we criminalize the thought. So if I make reference to it by not saying it, but only assigning a letter to the front of it,
It's saying
you
it.
know exactly what it is, but I'm thinking the word.
Mhm.
So now what we're doing is we're putting a control mechanism on my speech, not
Yep.
my thought.
Yep.
So I can think it all I want and I can make references to it without actually saying it.
Mhm.
And that's all fine and accepted, but I can't vocalize the word. That's the part that gets you in trouble.
Yeah, like I said, I have no regrets how I used it or anything. It's just I didn't realize the amount of people that report channels and shit like that's such a headache.
No, dude, I ain't worried about that part of it. This is the fun part of it. Think
Okay.
about that. The way that I just broke that down. Think about that. None of us have said so much as the letter that gets substituted for it, but we both know what word it is. We've both made thoughts of that word, and everyone in the chat who's listening, except for Jackrabbit, has made the thought. They know what we're talking about.
Yeah, Jackrabbit
one is-
said Jew.
No one, don't say that either. That's
get it.
that's just insensitive.
They're
But
the best.
that's how fucked up this is.
Yeah.
Now, the people who will claim to be victimized by this word,
Right.
how? It's a fucking word.
Word.
We've all heard it, but we've been conditioned to be afraid to say it.
Yeah. Like is there, so I don't want to ever monetize Rusty because of this. Now, I was kicked off so many things for less that at some point I'm like, I don't want to do internet. And that's why I didn't come on YouTube. I didn't know any of the rules. And I watch like people talk about controversy. I'm like, that gets you in trouble. I'm not interested because I got to know more. And I'm sure I say things that are out of pocket or whatever, but it's
Not that I've
weird.
heard.
Thank you. But it's just, I try to be kind, but I also have friends from every walk of life. And the funnest times we have is when we fake racism in front of strangers. There's not a better like bit you can do with a friend than to make people think that guy looks like that, you look like that, a confrontation's going down, and you're both saying it. And then you hug, laugh, and cry and watch the people's jaw just go like, what just happened? That, folks, is unity.
But isn't it just an insult to your intelligence to where someone can use it
It
as a
is.
term of endearment, but then because of the way the genetic makeup that you have, you're forbidden from saying it in a society you were born into, despite it existing in the English language.
Right. And to be fair, I think it originated from certain people, but I don't know. I don't think you can claim a word somebody else created. I don't know how it works.
But why? But that's I don't care about the fucking word.
No,
I don't even care about the feelings associated with it.
Me
I don't
either.
give a fuck. I don't care.
I can't.
I
stand when
literally
people
couldn't
get
be
on a
less interested in
soapbox
it.
about a word, though.
I couldn't be less interested in it. But my thing about it is that I just find that it's wild that you can substitute, that you can make references to it.
Yeah.
You just cannot vocalize the word.
Right.
And then the fucked up thing is there are consequences for you doing it
Yeah.
in a place where they claim to have something called free speech.
Right.
And I get it. The free speech thing it's kind of a misnomer, but You can't you can't like
it's so gone.
Say the whole thing, like you can't apply it to the entire government, which would be protected under free speech. Then it would just be like you're targeting.
Larry Dill
members.
said I can't say faggot, but I got a gay son.
Whoa.
Oh, that's illegal? Damn.
No, it's not. It's hurtful.
It's
hurtful.
I've called it my whole life. I own it.
It was a term of endearment whenever we were children. To call people that hurtful term who you knew were
like,
not.
You're my brother. Quit being a faggot. Like, I like you. Like, I didn't call a gay person that. Like, I called my friends that when they're doing something that you're clowning them. It was part of our childhood. And I don't know, man. I don't know anybody that gets offended by that shit.
Could it be like a cultural appropriation thing that would happen to, like, that you're stealing from the gay culture by using their word?
That's where I say I never said I wasn't gay.
Is that the problem? Is that the problem with it though?
I don't know.
You said there were things that made you less gay.
Less gay. And then
I'm not going to unhear that or excuse it.
Norm MacDonald did a bit with Larry King where he goes, I'm not gay. I'm deep in the closet. And Larry King was like, he's like, so you are gay? He's like, no, I'm so deep in the closet. I never say I'm gay. I was just shouting out Norm. I was trying to.
Well, he's gone now. So
I know. All right.
He wasn't around to hear that. Who is Harlan?
I don't know.
Welcome, Harlan.
Hi, Harlan.
Hey guys, can you guys hear me?
Oh shit. What up, Hickerbilly?
Hey guys, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, what's up, guys? I've probably not met any of you guys before, but I'm kind of new to the YouTube thing. I'm actually homeless.
Do you want to join our team?
What team of what?
I don't know. Just you want to run the stream on Wednesday nights? I'll give you the password.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of homeless right now, just roaming the streets and everything. But
how do you guys got phones?
I was actually just told to join this live. I don't even know what you guys are even talking about or what.
All right, so that's an interesting issue. So you're just roaming the streets, but you have access to StreamYard.
Yes, I was given it. And
do you maybe think that if you were a little bit more focused on the higher priority things in your life, that the homeless part might go away?
I don't want to work.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I just don't. I'm 45 years old. I don't feel like working.
Me neither. I mean, but I doesn't mean I'm not going to. I'm still going to go and do it.
I'm just not going to.
Okay.
I'd rather steal off the streets if I have to, and
that's horrible. Steal from whom, though? Are you only stealing from corporations or individuals?
Thank you.
I wouldn't steal from an individual. Definitely corporation.
Okay, at least you have some morals.
Robin Hood. Thank you.
Right.
I mean, I'm sure people need it. I'm sure people work for that stuff. You know, I'm just taking it. I'm borrowing it.
Farm and Fleet.
Do you give it back?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with borrowing an item as long as you bring it back.
Depends on who you borrowed it from and their perspective on it.
Well, you're homeless. How do you pay back?
Where do you keep other people's shit if you're homeless?
I mean, I just stash at places.
Did you get an Obama phone? Hard Tarjay wants to know.
Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't.
Ooh, mystery.
Wow.
Perfect.
Right now, I'm actually sitting in a hotel lobby bumming off the internet.
That's inconsistent because you said you were roaming the street.
Yeah. Which one is it, Harlan?
I mean, I technically am roaming the streets.
Not from a hotel lobby.
Is your phone in roaming?
My phone is a piece of shit.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't pay anything for it.
Yeah. You should have a shitty
probably
phone.
Just borrowed it. And then you probably should have borrowed a better phone.
How do you not work and got a working phone? I work and get mine shut off. What is going on in America, Harlan?
Thanks, Daddy Biden.
So, you like the way he climbs stairs?
I ain't judging him. He gave me a free phone.
Fucking A.
I'm more of a fan of his parenting style, especially the
Hunter.
No, I'm more of the Ashley. I think.
Sheesh.
What? Did I say? Oh, my bad.
The dark one. Yeah, that's a dark story, huh?
It depends on your perspective.
Well, tell me about what your perspective is, Rusty.
I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, it's
I usually go with Hunter because
well, he's easy.
Yeah,
he's easy to make fun of, right?
Yeah, he's fun.
Not really.
Hunter Biden and me have a lot of similarities, minus the crack, the cross-dressing, and the presidential father that stole the election. Basically, I like that he went to Ukraine, got money, and fucked hookers. That part's pretty cool, but the rest of it got weird. I like that he did a bunch of sideways deals to get us in a war that's going to cost our great grandchildren money.
He didn't actually do that. It was his dad.
Daddy, you got to talk to the big guy.
I think that was the brother, right? The brother was making those deals.
Hunter, or the smart one?
The smart one.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Hunter's very capable, by the way, Rusty. He has a degree in law, don't you know?
At one point in time, I think Hunter was the only one that I could comfortably vote for.
Really?
Because I knew exactly where he stood on most things.
Well, I feel like if you're a fan of being a crackhead, the current one...
I didn't say that I agreed with the things. I just said that I knew where he stood.
He's fun.
On a lot of things.
Compared to people that lie.
No, I mean, his inability to lie.
Exactly.
Is
like
what
that.
I appreciated about him.
Yeah.
I liked his transparency through all of his faults.
And giving that laptop full of stuff.
Right.
Like,
and there's still,
it's
I'm
so
sorry.
neat to have that as a hobby.
Harlan, when you hit another Wi-Fi hotspot or whatever is going on there, the hell's going on with that? Anyway, I love the internet.
Yeah. You never know who will pop in here, you know?
Right.
Very, one thing I'll say about us, Rusty, chocked full of bullshit. I like bullshit because it's fun for me, but
there's a difference. If there's comedy, that's good. You make people laugh. That's good.
I'm trying to, but sometimes it's hard. So like, I know with like country rap jokes, it would like be divisive, but I do like that. Like the more I got to know the crowd and how they stand, the more I knew about like what we could talk about that we mutually know about versus like, I think if I went to a comedy club in Madison, Wisconsin, they would try to arrest me.
At a comedy club?
Yeah, we have a good one here.
I was really appreciating Hard Tarjay up until this last comment here. Honestly, if Biden was your father, would you not be an addict? I don't think so. So here's what I would do, right? If my father was Joe Biden, I would personally, instead of being an addict, right, I would still have a lot of fun. But I would have more drive than Hunter. All right. I would become probably a more corrupt version of my father.
Yes.
I think that is the hand you're dealt in life. And I think this dude dropped the ball.
Yeah.
By just becoming a fucking crack addict or whatever the fuck he's going on. Right.
Yeah. He had the golden goose set up.
Yeah. Like what a fucking loser, man. Like you're set up in life with that. Like dude, you have that kind of pull and a lifelong, and then you're a fucking laughing stock. You ruin it. I mean, dude, at least get your own fucking scandal once you're in office.
Right.
You know, to do what he did, that's
your
just
own bag, bruh.
It's weak sauce, man.
Yeah.
So no, Hard Tarjay. Fuck no, I wouldn't be an addict. I mean, I might be, but you wouldn't know about. Not like that. I would be.
right.
I would be a drug addicted politician.
Absolutely. Like there's nobody reporting my cocaine.
Right.
Not in my chain of command.
Yeah. I wouldn't need to hide a gun. I'd have my own Secret Service team that doesn't have to go recover the gun. They would fucking just shoot people for me.
That's how America's supposed to work. Thank you, Rusty.
That's how it should have been handled. A little disappointed
Honestly, have
in
you
that
ever
hard Tarzan.
considered? I know you're not political, but would you run as like Rusty motherfucking truck? Let's take it over.
No.
Dang, I think you could run a good country.
No,
I'd like to see what happened.
It wouldn't be pretty. It really
Yeah.
wouldn't be pretty because I would have to. That truth thing, man, it's not going to work. It doesn't work
I'd be
for a
a
lot of folks.
dictator.
It's not even that. It's not even a dictator thing. It just doesn't work for a lot of folks. Too many motherfuckers in their feelings, and they just they want things their way. And then when you just point out something like, "Hey, man, look, everyone should be able to say that word."
Yeah.
And then they're going to be like, "Well, that's And I'm like, "But I made perfect sense."
I can't platform on that word.
Why not?
Well, because I signed a contract that says I can't.
If you were passionate about that word,
and
making it available to everyone.
What I'm trying to do is for the future of America.
If you're really about equality, that should be a platform that you should embrace.
It's like they're putting tape over the youth's mouths and they're not letting them talk.
I would this is what I'm saying. I would point out the obvious flaws with the current limitations that are placed on it and the people, and that it's wrongful. It's wrongful to limit speech.
Right.
And I would point it out in a logical way and say, this word should be available for everyone to use.
Yes.
And
now,
unless you can tell me why it's not, and why you can punish certain people who don't directly have any fault in the history that led to this nonsense.
Yep.
I really, that's what I'm saying. I'm campaigning on common sense, and that's not going to work for a lot of people. Isn't
it weird that if you say that word, like a Target's getting robbed? Like if a guy with a knife gets shot in a kneecap and survives, it's a lawsuit and a riot. Is that fucking wrong?
I don't know, right or wrong anymore. It's a blurred line.
Me too. I like stealing from corporations.
That's what they're there for.
That is what they're there for.
Right. And you want to pretend like they aren't there. Like corporations they're not innocent.
No.
So in order to be a corporation, you have to have some ties and strings in order to be a successful corporation, I would say. So you have done some dirt to get to where you're at. Right. And that's why I don't mind stealing from you.
Nice.
Right? I mean, I can do that.
Like when I was younger, I used to tell everybody never steal from working class people, but a corporation, this is Robin Hood. And we had like a 2-year window where no cameras existed for a while, and you could just get stuff, and you should be able to get stuff. You work hard. You should just be able to take it.
Right. Because they'll
justify
ultimately no one is harmed in this because they have the luxury of writing these losses off.
Right. And honestly, their management won't probably notice the inventory was even wrong, and
doesn't matter if they do.
Doesn't
matter if it's too insignificant for anyone that gets paid to notice. I don't really see the harm in it.
Mm-mm. And the thing is, like, let's be honest, we've all seen the system. They game it every time they just keep gaming us. Like, why are we bailing out banks in 2008 and I get laid off as a young tradesman, and all the older tradesmen had to take the spots we had? Like, it was a fuck story to watch the banks get bailed out, the auto dealerships get bailed out, and people get bonuses. I watch my family's pensions get frozen while corporations take bonuses. How are these people not fucking whatever?
Why? Because they're the actual criminals.
Yeah. That's real.
Right. That's why I have no qualms.
We shouldn't look small ball. Look at the big picture and stop being like, oh my God. Like we're all robbed. It's just what it is.
The people who are making backdoor deals that are politicians on Wall, I mean, there you have a license to steal, right?
Yes.
And they're granted these by the power. So again, I always try to put things in perspective, because there are some people who are like, that's just wrong. You shouldn't steal. You're absolutely right. You shouldn't. But most people don't abide by that. They don't believe in that. They say it, but they don't practice it.
Yeah, it sounds neat.
It sounds awesome to be like Nancy Pelosi. Everything she's got, earned it. She deserves it.
And honestly, sometimes stealing from a corporation just feels like the right thing in your heart. Like, you don't even need the thing. It's just fuck them today.
Here's a neat little thing you might not know. There are some corporations that exist solely to offset the profits of larger corporations.
And that is a shell, right?
It is, but it's operated as a business.
Right. It's legal.
So it may be a brand that you know, right? And it could operate at, like, it has investors just like everyone else, but it could just enough to not break a certain profit margin or offset enough through losses with capital expenditures and things like that to offset tax liabilities.
Spit game, Rusty. Why do they never turn a profit, Rusty?
They don't want to.
It's profitable to not turn a profit.
You're damn right. You're damn right. We're too busy hiding money.
Listen, you guys got to do better next year, and we might be able to do the bonus for you guys if you make the sacrifices. I've been through 20 of those meetings in my life.
Right. I sat in a meeting one time where the fucking plant manager openly told everyone that they were cooking the books. He said there was things that we've produced all this stuff here. We're going to market as sold because we're selling the company. The company is now, it's being acquired by someone else. The finished goods that we have that are in the store, that are in the warehouse stored, are marked as sold as part of the assets. And I'm like, that's fucking illegal.
Oh,
like you can't, and that dude was gone. He didn't get fired. He left. Interesting enough, the very next company I went to, he was there.
What? Was he still doing that? He's like, no, I'm doing
he was doing something different, but it was something like more regional shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm not going to admit anything wrong, but
no,
what I'll say is there are so many things in this world that are important, and you'll figure it out as you get older. And then there's other things where you're like, I'm being gamed, and you want to take some back. And this system is set to lose.
Whose system? Which one?
Everything is made for you to think you're winning, but you're a loser, Rusty, because you're not, Brian. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't have rose bushes.
I don't have a cool background. He said
I used to have rose bushes. You want to know what happened to them?
They cut down.
Better yet, I got tired of fucking with them and mowing around them and shit. So I literally put the winch on my truck around it and yanked it the fuck out. I did. I ripped out both of the rose bushes I had.
Holy shit.
I got tired of fucking with them.
Yeah, trimming them and shit.
Hey, dude, they got thorns and shit on them. I'm like, dude, this is a pain in the fucking ass. Like, to fuck with these. Like, to do any kind of landscaping and shit around, fuck this. I ripped them out with a winch.
In a trailer park in Sullivan, Wisconsin. It was made by, you know who Bart Starr is?
I think so. Yeah, quarterback, right?
Quarterback from Packers, won the first Super Bowl. Well, he made this trailer park out in Sullivan for young, struggling families to have like space. It's called Spacious Acres. And we had yards, we had a pond, we had space, but we were still trailer park kids. And what was I getting to with this? At a point, and I lost
rose bushes. We started
rose bushes. So when you go there, you buy the thing $32,000. Now my dad made brusins. Remember, mom is paid a $32,000 mortgage at $6 an hour, working 2 jobs because she's a gangster. And she has these rose bushes, and they had this guy named Bruce, and I'm R.I.P. Bruce. But Bruce did not like things being out of order. And you rent the lot. And my mom trimmed these things, was proud of them. One day, that dude just pulled me. He's like, rose bushes aren't allowed. I'm like, that is not Bart Star Spirit, Bruce.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's a true one. That's the part. I grew up watching my mom do that. And then I watched my mom and stepfather get successful, and it's okay to like be whatever you want in life. Like, you know, some people value assets, they want more retirement. Some people like their time as they're younger. Everybody gets these choices, but at the end of the day, when you look at your check, don't you feel glad you paid taxes, Rusty?
No.
That's a callback.
I didn't pay them. I did not pay those taxes.
It's just,
they were extracted.
I was told if we all don't pay taxes at once, we'll be fine. You think we can do it?
I don't think it's going to work that way.
I don't either. I think it'll automatically be deducted no matter what we do.
Here's something you may not know. Here, I don't want to overshare, but here's the thing. Like when you go and say you start a new job, right? You have to fill out the taxation paperwork, right? So I believe it's the I-9 that you fill out. So once you fill out that I-9 and you sign that, if you read that, it tells you that you are agreeing that you are liable for the federal income tax. Because the federal income tax, the way that it is applied today, right? You're not liable for it. If you go through and you look at the tax code, you are not liable for federal income tax. It was not meant for us to pay. It gets applied to us when you agree that you are liable to pay it.
So if I don't pay taxes, am I not agreeing?
Well, here's the thing about it. You can go through and apply for exempt, which is a trap, right?
Yeah.
So what will happen? this is what's going to happen, right? They'll, like the company that you're working for, they're going to send this in like, hey, look, this dude here, he's exempt. They're going to say, okay, no, he's not. Because, and then if they do, like, depending, right, it's the same deal. So let's say you get a bunch of these dudes to get together, but like, nah, none of us are cool with paying this federal shit. And the HR people were like, yeah, they say they're not liable for this. Mm-hmm. Well, what's going to happen is that company's going to get audited, right? Yep. And they're going to bring the hammer down on them fuckers. So it's easier just to not hire people who are wise to this or try to push the issue. Just accept that you're going to pay the federal income tax.
Speaking of interest, Rusty, isn't it funny how sometimes they let it go for years till you're notified with that interest? Because I had one.
They need more leverage over it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You think you're square and you're like, oh, I didn't do something right. Oh, that tripled the cost because 4 years later they decided to let me know. Cool.
Oh,
Thanks, guys.
We need some leverage that we know that you can't pay your way out of.
Yeah. I don't like it, but it is the biggest thievery joke. Healthcare in this country is nuts. To rent a room at my joint is $16,500 a month, and my Medicare and Social Security is damn near as high nowadays as my state and federal. I'm like, damn,
right?
All of them are nuts.
It'll be there for you when you need it, though.
Oh yeah, they're saying it's looking good,
yeah,
just like my pension fund.
Just long enough to keep you paying into it, right? Yeah,
just like my pension fund. I'm never going to see from the Boilermakers.
So if you're wise enough, if you have like let's say Joe Biden was my dad, right, and he was wise enough to tell me ahead of time to like opt out of that shit and just take the money and invest it on your own. Like you can opt out of paying Social Security.
What?
Yeah, you can opt out of it.
Huh.
But you have to, the key is that if you opt out now, you don't get anything in the end. So everything you've paid in, right, you don't get. But if you opt out in the beginning, when you start working,
Okay.
you could take that money and invest it yourself and get much more than what they're willing to ration to you.
Okay. So if you start on your first year of taxes, you could set yourself up.
You can
with
set yourself up to opt out of it. Yes.
And you're going to, I mean, at minimal 6% return is going to be better than what they're doing.
Oh yeah. Yeah. 100%. Yeah.
Man, this is good advice.
Well, it's too late now, right? Because
For
you
me,
said you're what,
but I got
38?
kids.
Yeah. There you go.
I mean, the more you know, because we don't.
Right. But then the more people that start doing that, they'll remove it.
They game
so
it.
you have to, right?
I have a cousin and his wife, and they're telling me all these things, and they're like, I want to do seminars. I go, don't. I'm like, you'll be audited and they will change it.
Seminars. What do you mean?
Like they want to teach people how to like beat the system with, how to beat the tax system and everything they learned. I'm like, there's a reason like people.
You remember the dudes with the fucking late night seminar system, like buy real estate with no money down.
Yes.
And they would sell you the book
Reverse
for like
mortgage.
fucking $300, but instead of him just going and buying all the houses up like BlackRock, he's just wanting to help you out with the seminar for like the $300 book, right? You can buy this fucking real estate with no credit.
Yeah.
Dude, people like, I was probably really young. I was like, why didn't this dude just buy up all the houses? Right? Why is he selling the book? What the fuck's going on here?
Rusty, I went to an $800 leadership conference in Milwaukee for my work in high school, and Bill Cosby was one of the speakers.
Really?
Yeah, he was great. He
And
actually had a great
did he
set.
drug anybody or what?
I fell asleep.
No shit. Then he
I
did. He
swear
drugged you.
on
He drugged
my
you.
mother.
You were drugged by Bill Cosby. That's real.
He was talking. He's like, when I was 17, I thought I was the hottest shit in the world. And
That's a
then
horrible impression.
it was the same. I fell asleep right about there. Coach Lovie Smith from the Bears talked. I was like, damn, that guy's awesome at talking. Mike McCarthy, it was 2006. It was his first year. I'm like, damn, our coach sucks at talking, but we won a Super Bowl. Fuck you, Chicago.
No. Then the tribalism kicked in, right?
Leadership. Listen, lines matter, Rusty, because I don't have to pay. They don't have to pay tolls here, and I got toll fees every time I drive through that and flip it off. And I'm done with it. I'm ready for war.
What are you talking about?
Tolls, Illinois.
Oh, why would you go to Illinois? That's silly.
To get to Detroit to fucking see my friends with their Flint water.
I get better friends.
Yeah, they've got.
I can't think of it. Listen, I was born in Illinois, and I can't think of a good reason to go back.
No, nobody's happy about
No, look, any place that demonizes freedom and protecting yourself and shit like that, I'm not down with it. I don't like paying taxes into that system and helping those people exist.
No. Now, is there a point? What is the number where you're like billions? Then you're not taxed anymore. Like, I'm not mad at anybody. I'm just asking a question.
Oh, smart business people will. This is why you hire financial advisors when you have enough money to where it matters. They'll show you how to hide what you make.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, that's the thing about it. You
So,
remember
like,
where everybody was all up in
corporations
arms about Trump's taxes. When they were all up in arms about that shit, they were like, well, he doesn't pay taxes and this, and none of them fucking pay taxes. And I'm like, this isn't even news. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah,
of course he's not paying taxes. The motherfucker, like, he ain't punching a clock. He ain't paying no
Joe
taxes.
Biden's like,
dude.
well, he's using the system they
Oh, shit.
designed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what the fuck he's doing.
Not
You got
illegal
me
if
right.
it's
Yeah.
legal.
He filed bankruptcy. Yeah, he fucking did. You're right. That's
Yeah.
absolutely
Winners
right. He
do
did.
that.
Who cares?
Like,
Guess what?
bankruptcy's a
He's
liberal.
not. Who was that? Harlan, who was just he's not wandering hotel lobbies looking
Harlan
for service.
is a liar, I think.
I believed in Harlan for a minute.
Did you? He I liked him. I thought he had a job. I didn't know he was wandering.
It was hard to like him. It was hard to like him. But there were some things I've tried to find some common ground with him.
Did you find some?
Yeah, well, like we both agree that it's if you're going to steal from corporations.
Nice, I do like that. That is fun. Everybody was telling cool stories one night backstage. I was like, I took bubble gum once from a sicko, like Bubblicious. I was like 8. I didn't need it. I just wanted to know what it felt like. And
how'd you know?
It was amazing. It was amazing getting free Bubblicious.
But how did you know it was a sicko?
Oh, I targeted sicko because there was a brown person in it. Yeah. It was right after 9/11. I felt he owed me. Little did I know he wasn't Muslim. He was from India. So missed my mark.
Same difference.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm looking at, there's all kinds of injustices in the world.
Right.
But we could probably overlook that.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Right.
I just want to come clean.
Interestingly, after 9/11, wasn't long after 9/11, I was in Nashville, Tennessee, and went through like this little, was there doing a class for a company I worked for, and went to this little spot to get some beer, Bud Light, by the way, back in 2001, right?
Right.
And it was interesting because it was owned by some people who looked like they were from Arab descent. And the dudes were real hip hop. They were like hip hop at that point.
Did they sell like chains?
I don't know, man. It's been a long time. But I noticed that they didn't look anything like you would expect those folks to be looking after 9/11.
Right.
They almost like they had like identity crisis. Like they looked like John Cena.
Yeah.
Like they were dressed like John Cena and shit.
Yeah.
And that was weird. And it was an interesting deal because I want to say I spent 4 days in Nashville, and it was fucking killer because the strip club that was there, it was a Deja Vu in Nashville. It had a fucking bring your own beer policy.
What?
Yeah, it was fucking wild. So basically you pay like the $20 to get in the joint, and you hand them you hand them a 12-pack of beer, right? You go sit down, some fucking chick brings it to you in a bucket of ice. And you just sit there and drink your own beer that you bought for like $20 and watch the show.
And chicks, after they're done, they're like, "You're cute." And you're like,
well, yeah, they're always going to offer you a dance and all that shit. But I'm just like, dude, this is the best value in fucking town.
That's amazing.
That is amazing. I've never ever seen that again. Well, I mean, it's been a long time since I looked, but
I have a song called TJ's, and it's a true story. I've been to 2 strip clubs in my entire life. I have a God-given ability, and giving money to see boobs is not an issue. I'm pure blood about boobs. Like, it's got to be free. Free them taters. Anyway, moral of the story is I go with my country cousins from the hills on my 18th birthday to this new strip club out in the middle of nowhere. And Mark gives me a $2 bill and he goes, "Here's the deal, Jimmy. You take a Thomas Jefferson. There's a $1, you get a quick boob thing. And there's a $5, they really get it in there. You give them a 2. And even if they do a quick one, you say, "No, that was a 2." And they're going to give you another one, and you're going to get $5 tit value for $2. And he gave me a bunch of $2 bills. So I made a song at 30-something called TJ's. Like, that's what we do out here. You know, like, this is what we do. I did that once. It was kind of fun. I feel sad at strip clubs, Rusty.
Isn't it harder you're saying an actual $2 bill, right?
$2 bill. Yeah. Thomas Jefferson.
Isn't it harder to procure a $2 bill than it would
be
just to pay
bank.
for the 5?
You just got to request.
You got to request. Okay.
Yeah. You go to the bank and give me $100 $2 bills.
I don't want to ignore Hard Tarjay, even though I should. He says, I thought we only started taxes to fund the war. First of all, we didn't fucking do anything.
Yeah.
This was imparted upon us by people that were elected. And it was to help fund World War One. And we just, after you fell for that the first fucking time, it ain't never going away. So I think we should treat the word taxes like that word that we won't say or make reference to is treated.
Okay.
I find the word hateful.
Yes.
And hurtful. I'm bothered and troubled by it based on what Hard Tarjay is saying right here.
Yeah.
Because I feel, and I didn't have anything to do with this, right? But I'm still affected by it to this day because the people who came before me, they committed some atrocities against things that against the way that we live today, right? They've created hardships for me and my family and generations to come that I would like to see go away. So I think taxes should be treated like that word that we're not allowed to say or make reference to. I think it should have the same thing, and the implication and implementation of taxes should be treated the same way.
Yeah.
I think my argument is more based in fact and soundly than anything that has to do with that word that we use a letter to make reference to.
Right. Yeah. I had, my friends are like, if you say it, just let it fly. And
why would you say it?
Because I was in an office in a corporation, and it's funny to say it with your friends, knowing you could get fired and it's a trust fall. That's when you know you got a buddy.
Oh, I got you. I got you. A little skull and bones action in the office. I got you. I got you.
Hey, bro, say it. I give you permission.
No.
Really?
It's a trap.
It wasn't.
It's a trap.
It wasn't ever.
It was very hurtful to people who didn't hear it.
My mom was the highest up at that place.
Oh, well, see, then you were protected and it wasn't a fair game, was it?
No, she would fire me and make an example if she found out, for real. She's so
so you were living dangerously.
She likes, I got guys that she's best friends with her whole life. I'm starting to wonder. Mom likes Usher a little too much. Dad should watch out.
Old Usher or new Usher?
Old Usher, like before you found out he was a P. Diddy person, and
well, what's a P. Diddy person?
Oh, like when he was 14 and P. Diddy raped him.
Is that more about him or is that more about P. Diddy?
It's about P. Diddy. I just want to shout him out.
Right.
Shout out P. Diddy.
Right.
You really got justice.
Well, he's got a career out of all of it, so I guess it wasn't all bad, right?
Hell yeah, dude.
He's probably got rose bushes in a nice place.
He
nice
does.
Backdrop for him.
He does videos talking about how we need to spread love in front of him. Just fancy.
I wouldn't spread anything if I was him. That's what got him here.
The lounging when he's resting and lounging like this is the scariest villain look I've ever seen.
You're talking about
P. Diddy.
Yeah. Dude, since all this shit came out about the fucking baby oil and the freak offs, I've completely disconnected from. I just don't care.
Oh, I didn't pay attention at all. Like one time somebody said Ozzy Osbourne is to whites what Tupac was black. I said, no, one rhymed words. The other one was a music genius. One lived a full life. The other one died at 25. Not the same.
Is he 25 or 26?
It doesn't matter.
Same thing. You're right. Same difference.
Fucking, the 27 club, dog. Shut up.
Is it really? Well, I know, but
it's a cool thing. It's coming over. You'll hear about it.
Does it matter though? Because somebody put holes in you.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what age. If somebody put holes in you, none of that matters.
Again, the second time, by the way, he was living that life.
Who's that?
Pac.
Oh yeah, Pac. There's like art school Pac backing up Humpty Dumpty Pac, and then there was Death Row Pac. And those are two different people.
I think they're the same person.
Yes.
I think one emerged after he was shot.
Well, yeah.
I think that was a very young man.
Then he was like, fuck everybody.
No. He was a very young man and who had a lot of hate. And then when someone tried to kill him,
Yeah, he was
it ignited a fire in a dude who, you know, and then ultimately he kind of was just like off the chain at that point.
Did you ever read The Rose That Grew from the Crack in the Concrete?
No.
He has a poetry book and he wrote love poems about like 800 chicks. And I was like, damn, me and Pac, like I didn't go thug, but I wrote like 800 poems about every chick I loved too. I just didn't get death row. I think I missed the mark.
How could you love 800 women?
Well, how can you not?
8? How 8?
How can you
How
not
8?
profess your love to tons of people?
You don't really love them.
No.
No.
You're
just a
doing
liar.
A bit.
You're just a liar.
You're doing a bit.
You're a manipulator at that point.
What if he's just playing a character and that was his plan all along? You just didn't know about it yet. Is that not cool?
It's not cool at all because you're lying to women and you're making them think that you're making an emotional investment in them,
fall in love
and
with
you want something from them that it should be cherished.
It's terrible. But I did write poems about chicks. I didn't give them to them, but I was.
Oh, they never got to hear them.
So I was sort of gay. Like, I mean, kind of.
Oh,
that's gay, right? Like poems.
It's less gay than you said being less gay.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, it's
poetry and rapping are the same thing.
It is the same thing. It's actually the same thing.
It is. I'm a poet.
You are
not a rapper.
Right. And I mean, to profess fake love to 800 girls, that's not gay.
He might be gay to lie to that one.
It's a little, I don't know. Soft.
I'm not calling Pac gay.
He probably was gay.
They're all gay.
Probably.
Dude. Sausage Castle people.
Probably. I don't like, not everyone like the Sausage Castle.
I would party at there.
I wouldn't. I don't really care. It's just not one of them things.
I want to go to Gary Busey's family's place and watch Ryan Upchurch fuck a pumpkin.
Dude,
is that not what's going on every year?
No, I don't think.
Yeah,
did that really happen?
But I'm still gonna roll with it.
Did that really happen?
No, but I love the concept.
It's a horrible concept. It seems like very weak lie.
Seems like he's a pumpkin fucker.
He does, but I don't think it happened.
No, but I love putting pumpkin. I bought a pumpkin neon off Temu for $6 in his honor. After he called me a hitman, I called him a pumpkin fucker. That's love and warfare. I am petty and will do the same thing if it's done to me.
And petty is an underappreciated thing. I think more people should embrace their petty.
Yeah. Like, be petty. Don't be hateful. Just be petty. It's fun.
But because they discredit it by calling it petty.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like, no, it's
a misdemeanor.
It's a bit of righteous indignation, if you will. Right? I mean, you can just be a dick to someone, be like, you know what? I've got my reasons.
Yeah.
And you will call them something petty, but I feel very righteous in this cause.
Yeah. Pettiness is why I'm still here. I can't explain how you said like getting mad will drive you. If somebody puts a chip on me where I feel petty with them, that drives me too. Like in a way, like I don't want to do that, but I will. I swear I don't want to shoot that intruder. You know?
Well, I think it's a phase people go through.
Yeah. It's probably what I'm going through outside of shit.
Yeah, I think people were thinking about the whole, like, yeah, it would probably be cool to shoot an intruder. Then you realize, like, there's a bunch of fucking legal, like, problems that come with that. Well, no, not only that, but it's going to ruin a lot of shit. And then again, like, if you open a human being up in your living space, that shit's not easy to clean up.
Yeah, and then if I'm locked up in jail, the old lady's gonna have to clean up, and I'll never hear the end of that.
Right.
Only way I'm
you know how, like, it's not like it's not like they come through and clean it up for you. There's no service that does that.
Yeah.
Like there'll be like a human, like the remains of whatever's there, like skulls and fucking blood and everything.
My family being infected by their blood, I'll get them off property if possible.
And then, you know, I mean, if You know, I mean, it's just not a good scenario.
I'm not threatening nobody. I'm just, I mean, literally, like, get off my property, please. Please leave.
It's more like, dude, I just did these floors not too long ago, and I don't. And it was expensive, and I don't want to have to do this again. So
stains
please,
and
you know,
brain matter. Ugh. This
yeah,
whole
you don't want to
thing.
have to deal with that.
You're making this
even
too hard.
Even after you do clean it up, right? Then you'll always have that vision of that whatever was there.
Yeah.
Well, it'll be hard to get that out of your head.
Yeah. I gotta be honest. If Chad walked in my house,
why Chad? What's wrong with Chad?
Chad's my guy. He's the guy that did the thing.
I don't know, man. The verdict's still out on Chad.
I don't know him personally, but I do know he was like sitting next to church, be like, that guy. He was looking through my Facebook, and he's like, that guy. He's using code. He's a hitman. And then
you really know that.
I know that for a fact. And well, okay. I know that according to the best of my knowledge. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I shouldn't say fact.
Right.
I don't know it for a fact.
It's acceptable. I got it.
But to the best of my knowledge, when I was working a long shift and my building's in trouble and I'm round tabling about this dumb shit at like 9 at night. And then I was like, Jackrabbit goes, I don't like the way he talked to Wisco. That was the first person that ever like said anything. I'm like, damn, Jack is really real. Like he had me. And then
he's a real motherfucker. Yeah.
Everybody else was kind of like shocked, I guess. And I was just annoyed. I'm like, dude, I'm busy. Like, why are we dealing with this? So that pisses me off is when I hear, I didn't care being called a hitman. I'm doing the whole hitman bit facetiously. I don't give a shit.
I would take it much further, but go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I made a video. I made a song. I was sober and tired, and I AI'd me putting guns to his head with aliens and agents behind us. And I had to trick ChatGPT to get that. And then I put a song out that just has me clicking my Glock talking shit. And then I pulled it after 40 views because I got the text. And then I was told maybe hold up on it. And I was like, I can do a better version anyway. I wasn't happy with the quality. It was too quick. I was like, he deserves a proper, if I ever rap against him, I need to give it justice, right? Like, I am an MC, and despite his numbers, I am gonna murder him. I'm whack.
So you're not impressed with his rhyme scheme?
I'm not impressed with him at all. Period.
Right. Before the Hitman thing.
Before the Hitman thing, I fell in love with Holler Boys and his country stuff and his early SoundCloud stuff when he was going hard and he was just a young man that was hungry. He was awesome. But currently, I'd whoop his ass.
Yeah, Holler Boys, dude, it wasn't one of my favorites. I can tell you that.
Yeah,
I think there's a lot more
where I'm from.
Yeah, I think there's a lot more. I think there's a lot more shit that he was much better. I think that was just a more marketable thing.
Yeah, it's just got kind of a nice, like, he's not angry. He's like, holler boy. And he's like, we run outside with guns with our shirts off or something. I don't know. It seemed real until I met him and talked to him and like interacted with him. I didn't meet him, but I'm good. I'm good. Like, I can
definitely see why that whole thing would be annoying to you because you got like real life stuff going on, right? You're at work, and then you're having to deal with this shit that means nothing.
I'll take my sleep.
Yeah, fucking around like with when shit affects you like that. And I mean, it's one of the reasons like I like to distance myself from like none of this fucking shit matters to me. It's just at the end of the day, it's just like, dude, I know where I'm grounded at. I know like what, like the minute I start losing fucking sleep over YouTube,
it
ain't, I'm hanging it the fuck up. I just don't, it ain't never going to be that important to me. Yeah. I look at why I'm here and what I'm doing with it. It's done about as much as I think it's going to do. I don't have any grandiose ideas that it's going to be anything more than it is. It's a pretty cool thing to have like a community and a good support deal like that. And those people, they keep me coming back and doing it. But like if it got to a point where it was affecting me on a personal level and I couldn't have some fun with it.
Yeah.
Then I'd probably just feel like, you know what, it's time to reevaluate this and just be done with it.
Yeah. So I had my moment where I spoke my piece, and honestly, I did like 14 renditions to Smoke, and he was me and Smoke are like, that's my guy, you know, like Smoke and me work a lot together. And then Jack has become my guy, and Trippy's been there, but you can definitely tell Trippy's day one with HB. So what you do is when you're like round tabling, everybody's politicking. I'm not trying to I'm not giving anything away. This is for everybody's benefit. This can't hurt nothing. This ain't nothing that shouldn't have been said, but the way these, let me say this. I wasn't mad at church. I was mad at what I was being dealt while I was tired, and I donate money. I give my time, and you're fucking with me in my sleep when I need it, and I needed it. And I'm old. I'm 38. I'm not old, but I'm not a spring chicken. There's no long runs for me no more.
Nah, I don't know, man. It's 38. It's not that old.
I know, but like, tell these 24-year-olds to slow it up.
Well, they're too stupid to know anything else right now, dude.
I know.
They're just like organisms that kind of function.
Yeah, when I was 23, I remember crying about dolphins being killed by Japan or something. So
wow,
I got that was weed. That's why I say weed's a little gay.
That's gay.
That was gay. That was the first time I smoked weed.
That's the gayest shit I think I've heard you say.
Thank you. My dad told me exactly that. He's like, I ate a dolphin one time. It fucking tasted great. It went, and that's fucking awesome. That's why I said weed's gay to me. But that's my experience.
No, was he talking about the mahi shit, the tuna dolphin or whatever the fuck it is?
Definitely didn't eat a dolphin. My dad.
Why not? They're like sentient beings, right? We can eat them.
I mean, you can eat anything. You can eat a human.
You could. I don't know. I think you could get like, what is that, Guillain-Barré syndrome or some shit.
I was trying to explain that to him during the dolphin argument. And then I was like, why does the government do stuff? He's like, shut the fuck up and stop talking about the government with me on the phone. 23 is a fun age. I was smoking too much weed. It's not good for you, Russ.
I don't think I was smoking any weed at 23. I know I wasn't. As a matter of fact, no, I know I wasn't smoking weed.
I had
23.
Got a friend that gave me some, and then I started watching Netflix, and I was laid off for a month, and all I did was watch dumb documentaries, and you don't know what's happening until you're like, why the fuck did I do that this week? But 23 is dumb. Yeah, you don't know shit yet. I promise.
You don't. You're just like a fucking organism that can kind of like, your brain's not fully functioning. It's not fully developed. You still got that prefrontal cortex. It's got some growing to do. 2
more years.
Yep. Yeah.
And that's
we're fucking idiots at that age. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I had my son at, oh my God. I did 25, and it was the perfect moment where I was like, ooh, thank God I didn't do it before. I was crying about dolphins 2 years ago. Not pertinent.
Yeah.
Survival.
So, I'm over here saving the fucking dolphins, man. And you realize how expensive fucking diapers and formula shit is.
I'll kill every dolphin if you stop taxing me.
See, now you're speaking a language. I understand. I guess Hard Tar J just checked the fuck out. He's the last person to chat.
That's our guy.
Is he?
Yeah. He's
the verdict's still out on him too. Like, I don't know.
I don't know who he is.
I don't know who he is. I know the person who stole Target's name and did a playoff of it. So who's in the garbage can on the avatar? Who is that?
Let's zoom in. Let's see. Hey, I did get too drunk on beer and drop my keyboard, and I lost 2 keys.
What in the fuck? Is that a wireless keyboard?
Nope. It's
what
it's
kind of
a
keyboard is it?
Ballast.
Oh.
And I've had it. It's the longest one I've had mechanical, but I dropped it and it bent the metal, and I just pulled the tabs off. I can fix her. It's been a day, you know.
Yeah.
I'm working through her.
Dude, I've never had a keyboard like that. The one that I'm using right now was given to me.
Okay.
It's an EVGA. One of those ones that light up like that with all the fucking scrolling colors and shit.
Does it got mechanical springs in it?
Yeah.
That's all that matters to
My
me.
kid gave it to me.
I like mechanicals. I like the.
And I was just like, I would never from what I understand, this is like a $200 or $300 keyboard. I would never pay this much money for a fucking keyboard. And then it was like, he gave it to me and it was like, are you sure? He's like, yeah. He's like, go ahead. He's like, I'm not going to use it. I'm like, I was like, okay. You know, it's like, then once I had it, I'm still not sold on it. I'm just thankfully gave it to
they're not
me.
worth anything more than a $20 one. They just make click noises and blink. It's not, I can type just as fast, if not faster, on a micro keyboard. It doesn't matter.
There's Hickerbilly. He says, I paid $120 for this.
That was me.
He's you're not the person.
Yeah, I'm fucking with chat. I always do this.
You've hijacked his identity.
I'm a menace.
That's horrible.
I know. Thank you.
That's a horror. You're not, I don't know.
I
It's
don't know.
less gay than what we were talking about.
Damn. Shit. I don't know. I'm chaos.
You're agent of chaos or you're chaos?
I-
Definition.
I like agent. Yeah, I got a boss.
Gotcha.
She said I should have went to bed a while ago.
I'm sorry that I don't know what happened to Jackrabbit. I guess he just passed the fuck
I know.
out.
I kind of been like waiting because he really was looking forward to battling with you. I think we lost him to sleep. He's probably sitting in his chair with the camera up.
And I hate that, man, that he hasn't just like logged off, went to bed.
Should I kick him?
No kicking.
He's part of us. He self-destructed to sleep.
I don't know about that.
Did you hear that song, by the way? Self-destruct?
Yeah, I did.
I really like Jackrabbit Slim as an MC. He is very unique, and everything he does is signature. I don't know.
And he kind of knows what he's doing too.
Yeah.
He knows, he might know a thing or two.
Yeah, he's what's funny is none of the guys that brag or say they can do things, like Smoke never said he did a lot of rapping, really. Trippy was like, all these guys have blown me away, actually, because my expectations coming into this were kind of like growing pains. We'll see where it goes. I'm like, damn, these guys are all talented as shit and on point with what they want to say. And I think this genre is cool. If they make me the king of it and kick Upchurch out, then I'm in. But if you guys don't vote him off the island, I swear to God, I'm gonna pout.
I think the genre died a long time ago.
It did. It's dead.
And I said this while this was going on with the genre thing. I don't think Ryan is part of that genre anymore. I don't think he has been for a long time. And those dudes that he was into it with, Adam and them boys, they're not part of that genre either.
Nope, they moved it to hip hop.
Yeah. So I think what you have is you have a displaced fan base that was here for what Ryan used to be.
Mhm.
And these guys have never been what he is. And he's not even what he was.
Nope.
So hopefully that made sense. It wasn't too riddly.
There's not a young MC that did what he did at his age.
No. But he's to the point where he's so fucking far removed from what he was doing is that he's no longer part of what that is. You know, what he initiated with all this, they were just like a poor substitute or kind of like a branch off of it. I don't think they ever were what he
It was an introduction for hip hop for the whites that go, I don't like rap, but I like this.
Yeah, I mean, it does give you a sense of.
I felt that way. Like it was.
I guess it is a representation of something for people who did not have an avenue for rap. I always said that it was generally just white dudes that needed a place to rap.
I feel like poor white people. Eminem was poorer than him.
So what?
Yeah, who cares?
Yeah.
What do you mean white people weren't represented though? You know.
Well, okay, but what if some dude straight up from fucking just like middle class means just come out of nowhere and just blew everybody away?
That's
Or what if a rich dude just started rapping?
There is that rich white guy. He's famous as shit.
Who?
He's a good MC. Oh my god. He's like anti-government, Illuminati, kind of nerdy, fucking heady lyrics. He's skinny as shit. God dang it. I'm sorry.
If you can't remember his name, he's not important.
These guys think he's hot shit.
Who?
My panel at the beginning, they're like, oh, I like him. And I'm like, he's like rich. Like, I don't care. I'm just saying, like, when I like stories that are fucking gutter up. I don't like cheering for people that had a little easier route. I like the hardest route makes the best diamond. Like the most pressure makes the best. Like, cool, you're cultured and using heady lyrics, but you are also just a drug addict doing it fancy. It's not, I don't know, man. I'm kind of disillusioned with this year. I've kind of lost my steam for hip hop. I put a lot of years into it and a lot of love. And I think everybody needs a humbling to understand that I haven't heard a lot of guys that are realistically over 5 out of 10 most of the time, like lyrically, conceptually, but they're not hip hop heads a lot of the time. They're like you said, displaced, trying, starting, kind of newer. And it's cool because I want that to be a branch. You're right. Like there should be an olive branch there for representation, but there's been representation for every person, man. I feel like hip hop's embraced everybody that commits and becomes sharp, but a lot of guys aren't going to make it. Like AKL's not going to pop out of Chicago. Like he had to go a different route. Like you got Kanye West and like old block people doing trap shit all the time. Not a fan of the death.
Nobody in Chicago is listening to Adam Calhoun.
No. And nobody from Wisconsin is listening to Chicago, you know?
Well, yeah. There's the territorial thing.
Like they threaten us all the time. I'm so sick of retarded people threatening the world. Stop.
So ATL 64 Breezy with the 33 in them. Is this the Upchurch Challenge Live? I don't think so.
Upchurch. Oh, because I was fixing my car one day. I said day 3 of the Upchurch Challenge because I was sweaty and my car was ripped apart. So I made a short Upchurch Challenge state number 3. Like I've been up because I was just clowning on him because
you know what the best thing as far as like if you're really and I now that you've kind of explained that a little bit better with because I thought the whole Hitman thing was fucking ridiculous.
Yeah,
I could understand being miffed and upset with the dude because it was kind of shitty, right? That he would do something like that, and you were an active part of this. He was just trying to drive a wedge.
I was really
that just makes him a piece of shit
for his music. Like I was becoming a real like fan. I was like when
then you met the person and you're like, hey, fuck this.
Yeah, because I don't care what you've done. If you treat people like this, like I don't care what you can do with words. Fuck off.
But you know what the best way to get back at that dude is? Stop all the fighting.
Yeah.
The fucking the throwing shade at Chop, throwing shade at Triple T, throwing shade at any of the people he had issues with.
Yep.
Leave him and Johnny Gobble and Hosier over there on their little island to do
Hey,
what they're doing.
Hosier was giving away a car, an 06 Mustang. I said, I had a pleasant panel.
An
with
06, a fucking 19-year-old Mustang. He's giving it
Listen,
away.
I know people that could use an 06 Mustang and
a 19-year-old Mustang.
Yeah, I have an 05 with a V6.
He's giving away a 19.
I thought it was nice.
Mustang.
I thought it was nice.
Why are you? Okay, so is it a giveaway like a contest?
I don't know, Rusty.
Or is he just giving it to someone?
All you have to do is like it to win it.
No, then that's what I'm asking. You have to fucking engage with him to get a 19-year-old car.
Yeah, and then I shared it.
No.
And I hope Wisconsin wins Hosier's 2006
fucking
Mustang.
Christ, dude. Not that I would throw away a 19-year-old Mustang. I'm just saying, to me, like, dude,
I would give it to some kid.
If you're gonna do a giveaway, right? Do a real giveaway. Give something away. Like, you give away a car and the money to pay the taxes on the car, right?
And
That's generally how that's works.
Feels really weird.
It's not like a collector's edition. It's not a 66. It's not, it's an 06.
Adam was going to give away some old car to a veteran if Brave 2 charted, and it didn't, and he didn't. I was like, damn, that's kind of fucking shit. You
That
should
sucks.
do it.
Yeah. Now you're kind of on the hook. Being an asshole.
Car.
But okay, but maybe if you have an old car that's a classic and you give it away and be like, okay, maybe it's maybe the 06 is a fucking supercharged, something, maybe there's something that sets it apart,
Yeah.
And just, dude.
Yeah, it was a 4.6 V8, not even the 5.0.
Anyway, the thing about Hosier is, right, outside, and this is I've had a hard time liking Hosier.
Yeah.
And the thing, he's easy to dislike because he's kind of stupid. He just is not very intelligent.
Yeah.
And I get that. And intelligence isn't for everyone, right? Like, he's not, like, you don't have to be like a fucking scientist or something, but he's like dangerously dumb to himself. So the things like, and I always try to find the redeeming quality. So I'll tell you what, Hosier's verse on, what the fuck is that? Is it Rebel Squad? No, it's the fucking Redneck Rave Anthem, right?
Oh,
Redneck Rave Anthem. His verse on that, really good. Probably the best shit he's ever done. He did the he had his little version of like American Badass or whatever the hell it was, which it was a good song, but Kid Rock had already done that.
Yeah.
Right.
You can't do that justice.
Yeah, you can't. It's not, whatever you do is always going to be like a distant second to whatever Kid Rock did.
Yeah.
And I kind of try to look for shit that's redeeming qualities within him. And I get it, man. He's the dude. He's got some talent. He's peaked at where he's peaked, but the things he does is they really come across as a very unintelligent.
Yeah.
Now he's giving away a very, very like used car.
But it's got racing stripes on it, folks. I don't want to take away from the details, Rusty.
Dude, all I'm saying is that if you're giving away a 19-year-old Mustang, and it's not like a resto mod, it's not you're possibly giving someone a headache.
Yes,
right?
You are, for sure. I know. I have the fucking headache right there across the garage. And it's -12. And I also said, not that it's drivable this time of the year, but if you're getting clear days and anybody needs a free car, give it a like.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be unified.
If you're an artist and you're going to give something away, be in a position to give something away.
Well, he is doing tattoos for Food Pantry.
I don't think so.
He's doing a lot of cool stuff, Rusty.
No,
I gotta be honest. I don't know the guy. He said something about midgets, and I was like, I don't believe him, but I love ridiculous shit. And I print up a picture with Acal and that dwarf from Game of Thrones. and I shot an arrow at 20 yards right near him. And I said, stay away from him.
That was horrible.
Thank you.
But that was very threatening to ACAL.
You think he's scared of me now?
No.
Do you want to see the video?
I've seen it. You showed me the other day.
Me shooting the bow?
Mm-hmm.
Dang. Okay. Damn. Well, that's all I did this year for the genre. So that's about what I did.
Do you attribute that to the genre? You did it for the genre?
I did it for the genre because the people needed it.
I say fuck this genre, dude.
Yeah, I agree.
Let it die.
Yeah.
Let the fucking genre die. It's not what people think it is.
Mm-mm.
I think that people should stop. And here's my soapbox moment with all this. Stop putting music in a fucking box.
Mm-hmm.
Open your mind. Enjoy things that sound good to you.
Yeah.
That's what you should be doing with music. Don't, and I mean it. I mean it 100%. I should be able to tell you what you should do with music. You should open your mind and enjoy music for the way that it sounds, not for if Lizzo is your thing.
Oh God, she is.
It's horrible.
Oh, she's
I agree. It's horrible.
Or Ozempic. Yeah.
You should probably do things differently in your life and get your ears fixed or something.
She was a band geek, and I
How do you know this about her?
Because I'm a fan of all music.
You're not. No,
I am. I know everything about every big girl. You can get Ozempic or you can get Lizzo. You can either just be confident. It's okay. Did you see the South Park at all, Rusty?
No, I don't. No, I've checked out of South Park a long time ago.
Yeah. Well, they did a pretty nice thing for America. They let everybody know that everybody's just shooting diabetic meds and not really working out or doing nothing right.
Well, what else do you want? They're Americans.
Yeah, we need the way.
Listen, you know what you need to do, but it's easy. We can just kill you with this drug.
Yeah.
And we'll just, who knows the long-term effects of what's going to happen. But hey,
nobody.
The immediate results that you're going to get, unmatched.
And I'll tell you what, they're starting to cover more and more. It only costs you $500 a month, or don't work and state will give it to you. Nice.
That'll be fucking amazing. There's always something attached to that, isn't there?
Mm-hmm. State insurance pays for Ozempic for people.
I think they should. They should be 100% because,
I wish the food was accountable.
No. Why the fuck are you talking? Why are you talking crazy?
I hate that I can buy Mountain Dew with my food stamps and it keeps me from working. Because if I have Mountain Dew, I don't need to work. Honest to God. Now,
right. You have all your necessities.
I have all I need. Can I sell the rest of the food stamps to get booze and cigarettes and then yell at my kids when I'm depressed because it's their fault I don't work? And type stuff. There's some people that drink like that, and I think drinking gets a bad name because angry people do angry shit no matter what. And happy people are happy. I'm a happy drunk. I am a drunk, to be clear. I stopped drinking for 4 years. Did not like it. Did not like it one bit.
So what did you do for those 4 years?
Got stressed out and fat. I quit smoking and drinking, and I ate. And I went
you just replaced all vices with food?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, pack it in. I did start cooking weed butter, but that's allegedly. I had to do
weed
something
butter?
to try. Yeah, can of butter. Because I was like, smoking weed's for children. Like, I think it's for child. Like, smoking weed was cool. But now I want to eat like 1,000 milligrams and watch something about the universe.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Well, if you're not doing 1,000, then why try?
Dude, no.
It's the Joey Diaz.
There's a fucking point of diminishing returns with that.
Yeah.
I dipped into some shit not too long ago, and I think I had like a 9-second span of attention. And I was like, you know what? I never ever want to feel like this again.
I went to Michigan and felt that they gave me, so I didn't really do 1,000 milligrams. I did it on one podcast, but I was already going to go to bed. You know, like before it kicked in, I was asleep.
Yeah, I couldn't sleep. There would be no
But
way.
no, I can sleep through anything.
No.
Yeah. Hickerbilly was like, this is Michigan. Drinking's bad. We're going to smoke weed. And they're like, look at Wisco. And all I did was this for 4 hours.
Mm-hmm. It's a good time.
Yeah, that was very entertaining, probably. So I think everything is great. I think you should be able to do what you want in life, and you should be able to fall. And if you get back up, you'll be strong. If you don't, well, you'll create a tough time for the babies. And that's where I'm at with stuff like I have low patience for like drug dealers and cops and thugs and feds and everybody with an affiliation and a crew, like blah blah blah. I like being alone for the most part, man. I don't like politicking to talk. Stupid. But that's what I feel is going on YouTube, in my opinion.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't even think YouTube even exists, really.
It's not real.
It's not real.
Mossad owns it.
Probably.
Yeah, they do.
What's a Mossad?
Winners. Yeah.
The chosen people.
The people.
Mhm.
The ones.
Are they the ones with the pass?
They got the pass. Yeah. Yep.
Mhm.
It's fun. Like, I got a friend that told me he can do the space laser. I said, what if I wear a blue Power Ranger suit? I bet you can't burn me with it.
Is this with the blue tarp shit?
Yeah, that was listen, me and my Jewish friends, we have a good time. They are great people. And I got to be honest, when I hear people talk about numbers in the Holocaust, I'm half Polish, half German heritage.
Mhm.
Our family got demolished in Poland by Russia and them. Fucking Poland's just like rape and pillage them, I guess, from both sides. And then, it's pretty obvious whoever builds the best robot army will win eventually. And I'm hoping, like, we did the robot competition and they're lifting things right now. If we can get these kids better at like drone striking, we might be able to get kids jobs. And honestly, we got the women working 2 jobs, the men working 2 jobs. I think it's time America puts the kids to work.
So you're saying kind of like the National Guard, you got to man a drone for 1 weekend a month or something?
That's right. That's right.
Okay.
Authorization to strike. Playing with drones is no longer fun in America, folks.
Right.
Oh man.
And so one weekend a month, you two can blow up brown people. In the Army Reserve.
Hey.
So all right, you were saying basically with the whole you had some thoughts about the whole the Holocaust thing, right?
Yeah, so I don't care what the number is. Stop saying like they didn't actually use gas. Hitler wasn't on meth. When you translate it to English, it's got a lot of good points. I'm out.
Okay. I'm detecting some sarcasm.
I don't think anybody's superior to me, but they are well organized, well oiled, and if you think just yelling something to the internet's gonna help or change something,
No.
you're not doing nothing for nobody. Like
the only thing about the internet I would like to change, and dude, I feel like a fucking dick because I keep forgetting this guy's name. I keep wanting to call him Roger for some reason. Who's that fucking dude that was in here? It's always giving me a hard time.
Somebody gives you a hard time.
I'm scrolling up in the fucking chat trying to find out who it was. I keep forgetting his name like a dick. What the fuck is his name? I'm scrolling up in the chat. God, he must have fucking checked out a long time ago. Who the fuck is it? I give him a hard time. Well, he gives me a hard time. I don't know. It's a mutual hard time thing.
Yeah, it's kind of like a fun exchange.
Who the fuck is Thug Doug?
Thug Doug, he's all over the place tonight.
Not really. He's up in the chat somewhere.
Yeah,
who's that guy? Oh, now I gotta fucking know.
I'm looking.
I can't write it down. Rick Bowden.
Oh, Rick
I keep wanting to call him Roger for some
With
reason.
the
I don't know.
S on his...
Rick Bowden. And now I've almost lost train of my thought. The only person I'd like to convince otherwise that anything is different, I want to win Rick Bowden over. I think that's what my goal is, but I can't change my stance. I would just like to somehow let Rick Bowden know that I'm not his enemy and that I do have an opinion and it's based in fact. And at the very least, he should be willing to respect that.
Right.
And then that other guy, Mark Owens, he's the one I won't forget because he's always in my comments. He used to be a supporter of mine.
Mark used to
is,
go up church. Where's our $5,000?
Now he's completely.
Yeah. A lot of people like fight all the time in chat, and it's not worth anybody's shit to like keep running things off, I guess.
But what's the reason?
I don't know, man. I have no idea.
Have you ever seen an opinion get completely spun in chat? Like a person comes in with one viewpoint and then they're completely changed and agreeing with the person they were arguing with by the time the chat thing is ended.
No.
It will never happen.
Really.
So it's a waste of time.
Yeah, it's stupid. It's pointless. All these people have these beefs that they don't actually know each other, it seems like, but they have a side they're dug in on, and I get it. Like, I used to enjoy arguing sports and politics and this and that just for the sport of what triggers people. Why are you this passionate about this? And then I realized people just like distracting shit. They get sucked in.
Some people are just looking for someone to argue with.
Yes, they want to yell. They're fucking yelling all the time, man. There's some people. I was that way before. I'm just trying not to be now anymore. Like I'm in a better headspace.
I don't know, man. I'm not really that interested in even fucking with people anymore. Like just to get that rise or any of that stuff.
Yeah.
I just don't care.
It's not. I don't get a hit from it. Like I'm just kind of feeling like a sad person sometimes while I'm like, this is so dumb. And like, but I can't relent right now. Like I just can't yet. Like if it's in their craw, okay.
Yeah.
You know,
my mindset on that stuff is like now, like currently, like maybe a few years ago, I might want to get a rise out of someone. And now the longer I've been around this and the longer I've kind of taken maybe a step back and took a look at, for the reasons I'm asking these questions right now, like what's behind that comment? What's behind that person who wants to be standoffish or adversary to you in the chat, right? What is the reason why they're doing that? Like what drives them? And I'm like, I could fuck with you. I could go back and troll you and fuck with you, go back and forth. But at the end of the day, like, what am I really doing with that? Or I could just sit and just let you do what you're going to do anyway and watch you go poke and prod at other people trying to get a response. And then at the very least, I don't do any harm to you. Right. I kind of just leave you the same way I found you.
Mm-hmm.
Or if I do interact with you, can I leave you better than what I found you? With a different, I might not say what you want me to say, but maybe give you a better understanding.
And
then that will tell you. Go ahead.
I want to say this, like, because it's been a minute and I've been awkward with the way. So, country rap, all your rappers are going into hip hop, okay? The ones that are serious about it are doing hip hop type shows. And I grew up doing shows in hip hop parties. I used to go to Milwaukee and they would battle rap and threaten, and I would just be me, like just goofy and not threatening because I don't want to get shot in the head. And but I did enjoy that diversity and like getting to chop it up with different people. And everywhere I go, I'm not uncomfortable with folks. So I've never met an area that I didn't like besides gated communities. Every gay community I've been in is the worst humans I've dealt with professionally.
Really?
And yes, sir. Absolutely. The worst. Illinois, by the way, I'm not talking Wisconsin, but Illinois gated community people might be what's ruined this country. We should deport them.
Where would you deport them to?
What's that one where Venezuela's sinking boat? Just give them like the boat that we blew up, like put some Flex Seal on it. Hook them up. You're welcome.
You're talking about the ones we're hitting with fucking Hellfire missiles.
Hell yeah, dude. How good is Flex Seal? Flex Seal.
Yeah. Well,
so you can hit them once, but twice is too much now.
If you actually put like Flex Seal on the warhead.
Yeah. That'd be cool.
Like it can simultaneously destroy and repair it at the same time.
We're saving the boats. We need to get people off the shore.
Here's a tube of Flex Seal on the way.
Figure it out. You put them on an island with some supplies and see if they can cast away themselves to freedom.
That's very insensitive to the people who are struggling to survive.
I know. I'm very sure that
I can't see them from my house. Fuck it, who cares? Right.
I tried hiring diversity for our Hickerbilly show.
How'd it go?
I apparently they're not all available for hire. I made a mistake, and it was a mistake, and I'm sorry.
Did you go to a diversity agency to fire these or hire?
No, I said, well, I want one not white person. I said, Aunt G, you're Mexican. Get up here. I bought you a drink, and then I went out to the parking lot. I'm like, why is my Mexican not working? I love Aunt G. Meat Hammer. Shout out. So anybody that's going to meet me that tells me they think I'm racist, I'm going to fuck with you. And then we're going to get drunk and laugh.
But you're really racist.
I love race.
It's a hot topic. I won't disagree with that.
Whites are superior. I think the perfect thing is 8% white, but just me. And then I'm doing Blasian and then a little bit of Puerto Rican so they fight back if they're getting hit by a rich white woman with a golf club for cheating. You know, you get a little feistiness. So I don't know if I'm racist, but I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know. I have a different take on race as a whole.
I think it's a real thing that's culture. There's history throughout history, and now we're the first melting pots globally all of a sudden. So it's different.
Okay. So do you think it's right or wrong to take pride in one's race?
I think you should be proud to be whoever you are. Like, I'm proud of my heritage just like anybody should be. Like, I think German Fest rules. It's part of why we're drinkers in Wisconsin.
Yeah, but they don't put any seasoning in the meat.
No, we get
That's
fucking
fucking-
hammered.
that's
You don't need
horrible.
to
That's
do
horrible.
anything with the food. I don't taste.
They will give you a pork product that's rolled into a sausage that has zero fucking taste,
Well,
but
how
the
do you
beer
feel
has
about
taste.
Polish food, pierogies.
I don't know. Anyway, the point
No,
about
man.
the whole race thing is, look, you didn't have any say in what you are.
It's not real.
It's not. So why
It's
would you,
bullshit.
this whole thing, when people start talking about pride and stuff like that,
it's foolish.
It's fucking nonsensical because it's not something you achieved. You can't take pride in something you had nothing in nothing to do with creating.
No, that's
you were just. It's the luck of the draw.
I did a voice. I've been doing voice memos to like kind of be where my headspace is at. And it's funny you said that because I was like, I had this similar thought today. I'm just like, I don't know how to word this. I love being ironically racist with cheap jokes that are like destroying on YouTube now, but they're not good. They're not clever. They're just Andrew Dice Clay repurposed. And nothing wrong with Andrew Dice Clay. He had his time in America, but you know, I just don't find humor in hurting anymore. Like, unless it's somebody that has it coming and they need a hit. But I find humor in actually, shit, I said that wrong. Me and Smoke are hateful humans, and we like to just say we're comedians and then just hate. There it is.
That's weak.
Thank you. I don't really have any takes at this point, Rusty. I'm so tired.
That's all good, man. I think I'm gonna wrap it up, dude. I realized it is now.
I'm so tired.
It's all good, man. I had a good time, man.
Me too, brother.
So I know that like when I hit that link, then I'm probably going to spend more time on here than I anticipated doing. Right?
Yeah, I thought I was going to come in and edit a video and listen, and here we are.
Yeah, and I'm sorry I derailed whatever it was you guys were watching.
No, it's fine. I'll get the work done. This is good. This is stuff that I'm comfortable talking with you. You're a great interviewer. Like, you ask questions and explain things with no bullshit, and it's refreshing.
Well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's all I know how to do. I don't like sugarcoating shit. So
yeah, I'm like the passive aggressive, like, no, it's fine. I'm sorry.
Aggressive, man. You need to be more of the aggressive type.
Yeah. Yeah.
Abrasive.
Yeah. I want to
you need to have an 80 grit personality.
Okay. I got you.
There you go. Just like, look, like, you know, if I rub you, you'll know I'm going to change something about you. There you go.
80 grit. Rusty, can I use that now?
It's yours. You can have it.
Guys, I'm going to have my first charted song. 80 grit.
All right.
It's just about sandpaper, not me.
Right.
Thank
but
you.
Hey, whoever's hanging out, I don't know how many people you still got in here. 31.
Oh, we got 31. Yeah. 8 hours and 40 minutes in. Ooh.
It's been fun, folks.
It has.
But I'm going to go and wrap up my night and do what I got to do. And good talking to you, sir. Don't know what happened to Jack Rabbit. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Jack. Thank you for hosting tonight. Have a good night.
Poor dude. Hey, man, it's been good talking to you. I'll catch you later. All right. Good night, chap.
Night, everybody.
You can ask my mom, I'm a Webber. Willie grew up out in the meadows. Every day picking flowers, pretty petals. Call me the flower power Webber. Grew up in prison, all I do is bitching. Got a boy swing a camera every time I'm going fishing. Doing praying hands to be countryman, I'm wishing. Steady hat twisting, always church dancing. Still ain't worth the cup that Uncle Dub piston. Always doing switching, stay about the vision. Did I mention prison? Yeah, I went to prison, and that makes me real tough. Man, you better listen. You can ask my mom, I'm a rebel. Willie grew up out in the meadows. Every day picking flowers, pretty petals. Call me the flower power rebel. Man, I hate church, never doing work. If you say my name on live, yeah, you know I go berserk. My feelings where we hurt, my punches do too. Just ask a fucking air, man, I gave that shit a bruise. Size 12 shoe, talking about the news. Said he was the devil, only I could see through. Cause I'm a real rebel, that's what real rebels do. Said I'm a real rebel, that's what real rebels do. Pickle plucking, pickle fucking, pickle nothing, pickle something. Taught Jam Wayne how to do that pickle sucking. Call Fag Burn, told him we was rebel tickle hunting. Call Fag Burn, we going rebel tickle hunting. You can ask my mom, I'm a rebel. Willie grew up out in the meadows. Every day picking flowers, pretty petals. Call me the flower power rebel.
Night, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Hickerbilly shit. Thank you, Rusty Truck. Thank you, Jackrabbit. And we'll see you when we see you. Have a good night.